Shopify helps you sell at every stage of your business. Sell it online, take it in person, and go big, like a million orders big. Whatever your stage, businesses that grow with Shopify. Sign up today at shopify.com/YouTube audio.
If you're finally ready to take a trip without the kid,
choose your bounty.
All right, we're jumping right into the mix. We had two players that bagged twice in this event. So both players essentially eliminating themselves for the second bag, get to pull the mystery bounty pool. And that's where we're cutting to before cards get in the air.
$1,000 is off the board, and that is for our mystery bounty tournament. Like I said, in the field, there's what, 50, 25K, 20K, 10K, 5K, and down from there. Like Mike was saying, both of these players double bag, which is extremely hard. Both days they bagged it up, so they will pull first here. 1,000 for that gentleman, and then for this young lady here, ooh, watch for the glare. She's gonna get a nice little sweat here on the envelope. Just see the zeros first. That's the ultimate strategy there for pulling. Zeros first, then you go from there. $2,000, not bad at all. So you double bag, you get a double bag bonus amount. You min cash, and you get to pull.
Yeah.
It's like 6K locked
up. Definitely incentivizing fire multiple bolts is nice. But Sorry, we skipped introductions there. Went right to the bounty pools. You got myself, Mike Kruger, Orange Park Poker Room Manager, joining in booth, I would say. I'm more the guest. With Adonis, the man, the myth, the legend.
How you doing? How's everybody doing? It's just a wonderful day to be alive. It's a wonderful day to be in Best Bet Jacksonville. We are playing for, a $50,000 bounty, and we're playing for that final table tomorrow. We will take the final 9 players to an unofficial final table that will be played tomorrow, Monday, August 26th at 2 o'clock p.m.
So for anybody unaware, this is our card player tour main event. It's a mystery bounty format. Started with a $1,700 buy-in, 3-day ones. Drew a total field of 440 entrants. What a massive turnout. It's beautiful to see. We had a $300K guarantee on this bad boy, and it more than doubled. $662,000 in there.
What?
220 in bounties.
Very nice.
The other 440 in the prize pool, so over 80,000 up top, like you said. That's pretty sick.
It's pretty good.
And here we are on the featured table that we're going to run all day today.
And as you can see there in the 1 seat, that young lady that pulled that 2,000 in double bag will be at our feature table, so we'll see exactly how good she is. We already know she double bagged, so she should be able to hang with these tough opponents. The gentleman in the 8 seat final tabled a WPT event with Toby. In the 6 seat, we all know Kelly Joe Andrews. He's no stranger to final tables. He's won plenty of tournaments. You got Kyle there in the 7. Our very own dealer here in the building, Anthony Pathman, just a absolutely stacked feature table. And we're going to be here for like 10 hours.
All day until we get down to the final 9. Feature table going the whole way, sweating every bounty pool as well, which is probably my favorite event.
Yeah, I like it. Just the intrigue, just the intrigue and the pure strategy behind it. A lot of people will wait until the very end so they don't miss any hands, like you were saying, to pull. And some people are like, well, if I eliminate that bounty early in the field, I'm essentially almost guaranteed second place money.
Yeah. I mean, second place 58K, top bounty 50. Pretty sick.
You're already there.
Like Adonis said earlier, too, 25K, 20K, a couple of 10K pools. You got a short stack all in front of you. It's real tempting to get aggressive, go after the knockouts.
Yep. And
especially some of the people that limped into the money. You know, there's some shorties in this field. Everybody that bagged
that's where I was
did
going.
min cash.
Our buddy Chuck, 7,000.
Come back, Chuck. Chuck was here on the live stream final table of event 1 after coming back from, 1 or 2 big blinds with 2 tables left.
Less than 2.
Spun it back up, so he's going to try to repeat that magic. Yeah, Bowling Dude saying this is his favorite tournament to watch. Mine too.
Yeah, it is.
The action in the bounty format is just so much better.
The first time we ran it,
Crazy wrinkle.
I couldn't stop smiling. I loved every second of it. I think Dickie Malone pulled the big one.
Oh yeah, he did.
He pulled the big one. And you see here, AP is going to open Ace Queen offsuit to 9,000. Blinds are 2,000, 4,000.
Yeah, so a little over min click did raise over a limp. We saw Steven limp in from the hijack off a short stack. Not sure how you feel about limping off the shorty, especially when in these formats, it really, if you're a short stack, you can kind of play it more straight up. You don't have to try to steal blinds as hard because you're going to get called so much later. Like the shorter you are, the better it is for somebody to call.
Yep. So if you can happen to pick up a hand and you get it in, you know you're probably going to get called.
Meanwhile, we're seeing a 3-bet from Toby out of the big blind.
10-9 offsuit.
He's trying to establish his dominance at this table, I would assume.
And I mean, it helps to know that he knows everybody knows him. So they know he's a very aggressive player, very good player.
Yeah, these two will be familiar with each other. Anthony and Toby have to at least know of one another. We saw Toby here last week in the big cash game live stream as well, so he's not scared to mix it up.
And he doesn't play poker often. Like, he's at home with his wife. They're expecting another child, and every now and then he's like, I want to go play a little bit, and then wins like 2 tournaments and then just goes back into seclusion.
It's a lot easier to go into seclusion when you win every tournament you play. But meanwhile, we saw Anthony flat the 3-bet with the ace-queen. Didn't put in the 4-bet. He does get to play in position, flops top pair. See Toby check it rather than continuation bet.
It's what, 24? 24 and a 78?
Yeah, clearly betting for value. Has to assume his hand is best on that ace-high flop. Toby with middle pair. Pretty easy to put in a call. He's getting 4-1. hopes to improve on the turn. Instead, it's a king. Action goes check, check.
River's an 8 of spades.
Does,
So
does it open the door for Toby to maybe bluff at it now? Instead. Action's going to go check, check again. Assuming AP, Anthony in the 4th seat, would assume that he's either way ahead or way behind if Toby was trapping with ace-king. Hard to get called off
And I think
by a player without an ace.
If he puts in a bet there on the river, like, do you just like him and Haw and still just side call?
It definitely depends on sizing. I would imagine if Anthony went very small, he might get some value, but at the same time, he knows Toby's capable of hand reading it, so maybe he's like afraid to bet small, not wanting to face the check raise, really get put to a test early. Both these players had a decent amount of chips, so maybe against a good player, you want to tread a little bit lighter.
Yeah, because I mean, he can put you in the blender real quick.
Yeah, Toby will definitely put you in the blender if he thinks he can. So,
and good players like Toby and the rest of the table, even in losing the hand, he gains information, right? Like, oh, I
they did go to showdown.
I 3-bet you. You had ace queen. You didn't 4-bet me. You know.
Yeah, off of the button versus a blind.
He's logging all that information. I mean, the guy's very cerebral in his level of play. I mean, he's a grandmaster in chess. So
You can tell based on the hat.
he's a thinker, and I think that's knitted by his wife. Shout out to Angel.
We're going to see Anthony raise it up over a limper again, second time in a row. This time it was the 3-seat Reza that limped in off the short stack. So back-to-back limps into Anthony where he raises it up.
I like it. You got a big stack. Target the smaller stacks and see if you can take them out early.
We're going to see the call get made, so off a super short stack there in the 3-seat.
Well, he does flop best.
And it does connect queen high flop. He's got a pot size chip stack from the count. I believe that chip count that we're seeing on screen is very wrong based on the grays that are suddenly he saw.
I was like, he has 50K in one stack.
Yeah, never. That chip stack was definitely inaccurate.
Completely changes the hand.
Very much, very much.
I was like, wait, this is...
Yeah, the gray chips are worth how much, Adonis?
5,000.
Yeah, he definitely had a bunch of them.
Yeah, to have 31K and have that many gray chips, there's
not possible.
Something fundamentally wrong with his stack.
And maybe info needed to get loaded after he arrived and unbagged his chips, would be my assumption.
Yeah, well, looks like he's got about a little over 200K, which puts him right around, you know, in the middle of the pack at this table. The 2-seat there is really, really short, and he's thinking about it. He's going to go ahead and fold.
Reza's going to let go of his weak ace. There's the updated stack. He's got 93 bigs.
That's fair.
Much better.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, he's got a pile. But a fair amount of deep stacked players, especially at this table, I'd say. Folds all the way around to the blinds. And you got a shorty there in the big blind, relatively speaking. So wouldn't be too surprised to see the small blind just rip it here. And that's what he does.
So it looks so cool when you just like spot on with it. You're like, yep.
Big blind. Has to let it go. Yeah, I mean, just jamming into a 15 big blind stack there.
It's the right way to
King
go.
Jack, easy peasy. But even if it's not necessarily what you would see a solver do, maybe you would raise it up a normal size with 15 bigs. Again, that bounty aspect just favors aggression so much.
So enticing. You're like, yeah, I can just go ahead and knock him out here. I got a good hand to flip with pretty much 80% of his range there in the big blind. Like, let me just, you know, put it in. What's the worst thing that happens? I lose and I'm still in the tournament. You know,
It's a mystery.
Your tournament life isn't on the line, so you definitely can do that. If you're Steven, though, the witching hour is approaching. But like you said earlier, when you're that short, you put it in, you're going to get called. So you play it pretty straightforward.
Yeah, it makes it real tough to get overly creative on a short stack. When you got 10 bigs and you got all these 60 to 90 big blind stacks out there, somebody's going to put in the late call, go for the bounty. The equity is just too large not to go for it. Especially right now, you know, the bubble, obviously day 2, everybody resumes in the money, so the bubble burst. Everybody's got the min cash locked up. The real money's at the final table. This is when you want to try to acquire some bounty money.
Yeah.
That's worth more than the pay jumps for laddering up from 57th to 48th, you know?
Yeah, there's a certain side of relief because, you know, playing to the bubble and You don't know if you're guaranteed to cash day 2. Going into day 2 knowing that you're guaranteed a minimum cash is a good feeling, but now it's time to play for the big money, you know, the bounties and knocking folks out.
Let's see how Jess wants to react to bottom pair here. We saw a small bet out from Reza. Looks like she is going to put in the call with her deuces. Well, 10 on the turn does add not really too much. I mean, 7-8 got there. Not a lot else changes. We see a check to a jack on the river. 2 pair good, in case she was worried about that deuce. Given the fact it checked on the turn, see what she wants to do. Checks it over, hoping maybe that he would bluff at it.
He doesn't.
Marvel Allen said he would have thought we'd have Allie and Johnny at the feature. Well, maybe they'll make it here at some point, but it is a random seat draw.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
Complete random. You know, table 59 was just in the card mix, and got to keep it fair. Got to keep it random seating in a tournament, especially.
Yeah, and we randomly were blessed with this great of a table.
I mean,
to start.
There's 57 players that came back, and probably 50 of them we would have liked to see on the feature table.
I mean, when I looked out
there's no shortage of familiar faces and good
thing.
characters.
I'm like, oh man, there's Chuck, there's Johnny, there's Lee, there's Nikki, there's Eddie Marskoski.
Yeah.
Like, you could just take your pick, and like you said, the entire field we'd love to see here.
And obviously, there's the 3-table redraw, so we could see a massive shakeup when we get down to 24.
Oh, that's right, redraw to get back
but
in.
This featured table is staying on the whole time, so as players get eliminated, rebalance, redraw.
Bounties get pulled, dreams get crushed. I mean, it's going to be a beautiful day. It's going to be great. Well, here's old Toby making the call here with Jack Deuce. He says, hey, Jessica, if you could do it, I hope I can do it maybe a little bit better.
It looks like he put in the min raise. Maybe just trying to put some pressure. Again, that shortest stack was in the big blind Steven we were talking about a little bit ago. So raising against the shorty.
And if he picks up anything here that's halfway decent, he might just move in because those blinds are coming his way.
That'd be great for Robert as he put in the 3-bet.
Yeah,
Ace Queen suited. He's praying for the shove here.
That's going in. 7 bigs.
Yeah,
and he's in the big blind.
King 10. You know you're most likely just getting in heads up with this formation too. Like if you jam here, action's reopened, could easily. If Toby has a monster, he might rejam to isolate.
This is
but if he gets out of the way,
super snap fold.
It's a lot of dead money in there for Steven. And there it is. Quick call from Robert. Ace Queen versus King 10. Steven looking to improve to stay alive.
Yeah, you got 8K dead, so his decision was pretty much nice and easy once he saw the king.
Clean flop so far.
No help on the turn. He needs a king or a 10, and the Queen of Hearts will seal his fate. So Steven will be eliminated. Unfortunately there, he did have a short stack and was trying to run it up, but looks like Robert had other plans with Ace-Queen suited. So Robert's going to get a bounty pull, and Steven is going to take that min cash of $1,765, and he's going to head to the rail.
Now, in case anybody hasn't seen us present the Mystery Bounty format before, the way it operates is, you see there, he gets handed a ticket for the Mystery Bounty pool. Does not have to get up and pull it right away. That way, players aren't required to miss any hands. They can wait until a break. They can wait until they fold pre-flop and run off the table and do it. Kind of whatever they choose to do. Some people decide to just rip it right away. Some people like to wait. Hope to see some small amounts get pulled out.
About maybe 2 years ago, I want to say it was Jason. Accumulated 3 bounty pulls. Just had them on the table in front of his chip stack. He's like, yeah, I'm just waiting on it. Just waiting on it.
It's a good card protector.
Oh, man. It's so menacing.
Just exert your dominance over the table.
Even the players that you're playing against in hand, you're like, oh, my God. It's like those necklaces that, you know, tribes have that show how many kills you have. You're like, he's taking out 3 people. I could be number 4. Like, fold. And he ended up pulling, I think, a 20K, a 10K, and a 2K.
Jessica with Queen Jack on the button gets to open it up. There is no small blind as we saw Steven get eliminated, so just the big blind to get this through. But with an ace, we're going to see Reza put in the call. King 7, 6, 2 spade flop. Reza is holding the ace of spades, but neither player with a pair right now. See if Jess wants to continuation bet. And here it comes.
And a quick fold there from Reza. So nice hand there from Jessica. And as you can see there, they're dead even in big blinds.
Yeah, with how deep they were. I thought he might peel a turn there holding the ace of spades. But early goings, maybe feeling each other out. It's hard to tell who played who on day one across the 3 different flights, so maybe he looks over. You know, she looks pretty honest. She's got a cross on her necklace.
And it's, I mean,
he thinks she wouldn't bluff him like that.
Everything is, all the information, anything that's put out there, everybody sees it, everybody's receptive, and they hear it. You find out that this young lady is double bagged, you're like, okay,
well,
she's nice.
If you look into it at all, she's actually really good too. So.
Oh yeah, I figured that much with the double bag. I mean, Hendon Ma probably show everything she got going on, and there's Brian. He's gonna show him everything he's got. King 10 off. He's like, Steven, I'm doing this for you. See if I can find the double. Jessica's gonna fold. Reza's gonna fold, and
over to Anthony on the 4. See if he's got a hand with bounty hunting. Nah, not quite good enough. He even did a little bit of a double look, like if it was suited, maybe.
Maybe I call. I know I can double, either I double you up or I get a bounty pull.
But do appreciate everybody tuning in with us. Obviously a little bit earlier than our normal live stream. So appreciate everybody waking up early, hanging out with us all day. Let us know if there's anybody on this featured table you're rooting for right now.
That's nice. That's not bad. That's real nice. I'm glad Reza folded.
Yeah, Donis was Googling some Jessica Hendon mob.
You know, that's the thing nowadays.
Now check out her husband's and see the.
That's gonna hurt me in it.
She's got maybe a great tutor in her back pocket as well. He is also in this field on an outer table right now.
Really?
They both bagged. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Killers.
Just absolutely.
Oh, Toby and Angel also double back. We got a couple of husband-wife combos, huh?
It just goes to show how good they are.
I know Allie is out there, and I know Jesse's out there. So I mean, similar. Not quite exactly the same, but I'm sure Jesse would have found a bag if he played.
Oh.
So.
Oh. Oh. All right.
Well, speaking of, as we were talking about them, Jessica put in a 3-bet with ace-5 suited and gets a steal one here, applying the pressure on a medium to decent-sized stack of Kyle, forcing him to fold the ace-10 offsuit.
Oh my lord. My word.
See? We got some crushers.
Yeah, nah, that's the definition of crushing. I'm interested though, like I tell everybody, even dealing the tournament these past 3 days on the day 1A, 1B, and 1C. You see so much leveling between the players, even in the early blind levels. I think I was dealing at 100, 200, and I dealt a like $80,000 pot. Just absolute leveling war. I love to see it. I love to commentate on it, and I love for you guys to be watching it. Tournament poker at such a high level is unmatched. It's something calming about it, you know. You watch these players, and you get to see their cards. You're like, man, this guy has 6-4 offsuit, and he's absolutely unloading the clip here for 3 streets. It's that kind of play that intrigues me. So strap in. I'm pretty sure we'll see plenty of that here on this feature table heading into the final table. As Jessica here is going to flop an open-ender against Toby. She raised pre-flop to 12K. Toby called it off for another 8K, and now she's assembling a C-bet. Looks like 12K to go. Toby quickly folds. Had little to no equity in that hand at all, so we're going to head on to the next hand. It'd be nice, and I know Mike is normally really good about that, getting a little bit of a player profile going. I mean, we know Kelly Joe, we know Anthony, we know Reza, but he likes to get his little morsels of information about people, and I like it. He does his research, man. You should be a, investigative reporter or something like that.
I don't have the tenacity or really the reading and writing comprehension to be a reporter, I don't think.
Always like that. When I come in,
remember,
you got your little notepad.
Remember that conversation about how I stay in my box of skills? It's like poker and sports. There's this little box. I just hang out in that box. Yeah, I can't leave that box or I'm doomed. Whoa.
8 seats all in.
Oh, yeah, he was under the gun with about 15 bigs.
Oh, boy.
See? She wants to go bounty hunting. Told you she's a stone cold killer.
Yeah, I see that look in the side of her glasses. Like,
We just saw her 3-bet ace-5 suited not too long ago. It's a pretty hand. Might be tough with that many players behind. If it was closer to 10 bigs, I think she's ripping it in there. Going after it, but for 15 and the whole table to go, maybe we see her fold.
That's what I'm saying. You got 4 or 5 players behind you. Anybody wakes up with a hand, now you're playing a significantly bigger pot than what you want.
But yeah, this just goes back to the mystery bounty in play too. I mean, if this was a normal format, cards would have been in the muck already.
Oh, boy. Decisions. Got a relatively big stack. You already pulled one for 2,000.
Big stack makes it, you know, way more likely to put in a call.
That's what I'm saying.
There it is. She's going to put in the call. And you could see when it was just those 2 hands up, straight up. I mean, it's 70-30. You're 30% to knock a player out and pull a bounty. Not too shabby.
You can hit that.
And this is worst case scenario.
Yeah, and you can hit that dangling little 5, get it in there. You see an ace there heading the muck from Kyle, so an ace is gone.
Jeff's going to be looking for a 5. Brian hoping his ace-king can hold up.
And we're off. Bounty pull on the line for Jessica. Tournament life on the line for Brian.
Well, now chop opportunities on 8-8-6.
Oh, boy.
9 of hearts turn.
Ooh.
Red, but a diamond on the river. So Brian finds the full double.
Somewhat of a sweat. Now Brian moves up to 37 big blind. So he's going from being on life support to being in a more comfortable situation. Jessica's like, hey, I took a chance at it. It was for a bounty pull. I still have 78 big blinds. I'm still in a pretty good position. I can't say either player feels too bad about that hand. Now we got old Chewy step in the box. You know what he's about. You know what he's come to do.
This tournament might be over on this down, huh?
The Night King.
He is the Night King.
He is the Night King.
Only a knife through the heart can stop him.
I love it.
Affectionately named Kirk the Cooler is what.
Yeah, he does a lot of
what we're
bad
referencing
stuff
here
on those outer tables.
We've seen some sickness in his career. Whew.
Looks like this feature table is kind of panning out. Everybody's kind of building up a chip stack. Brian there, life support, doubled up. We didn't have too much of a fortuitous run for Steven there when he was short with about 43K to start. But I'm pretty sure we'll get another player, and I'm happy with this final feature table. I like it.
That's good because it's not changing for you, Adonis.
You know it ain't. I'm going to sit here and watch it all day long. Eyeballs glued. Bird box.
We're going to watch Rays come in with ace-king offsuit from Reza. Blinds did recently go up to 3-5, so it's just over a min-click with the 11K. Very, very abnormally quiet so far, Kelly Joe.
Oh,
this is early for him. I know that.
It's all coming later. It's all, you know how that goes.
Kelly Joe known for some wild play and some wild conversation, so we'll see him wake up in a little bit. It is early for him.
The latter part of that is very true. The wild conversations are just tip of the iceberg. No, it's a pretty good flop for Reza there. Ace 9, 8, 2 diamonds. You bet ace king pre-flop, you flop an ace. The thing to do is to bet. You got to see if Kyle wants to continue here with bottom pair. Backdoors.
Yeah, true.
Backdoors.
Or,
oh, Lord Jesus. Hey, man, get him out of the box. He's already doing it too soon. Pick him up. Pick him up.
Talked about the cooler action.
Pick him up.
For Reza, that looks like a safe card.
It does.
You would keep betting. Kyle can have a lot of flush draws, a lot of straight draws, just a weaker ace. Yeah.
Ace jack, ace 10.
Because, again, Kyle also did call out of the small blind, not the big, so it leans towards a better hand.
And he's rocking that beautiful Card Player Poker Tour hat, which we do have in the building. I don't know if it's available to everyone, but if you do play in one of our tournaments, I believe you can gain access to one. Just beautiful, beautiful hat. You got one back here, don't you, Mike?
No, I do not.
And there's the raise from Kyle to 90,000. Oh, boy.
George immediately grabbing chips.
That's not. You got to think, man. Think about it, George.
It's like Kyle really went with a size to probably set himself up
That's
for
practically a call, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and then that just opens the door for Kyle to go all in on the river.
Yep.
It's so small and relative to the pot that it's probably going to get called as well. Like that check raise size by Kyle.
What's in the pot now, like 290?
Yeah. 240, 250.
This is not good for Reza.
Barring an ace on the river, it is terrible for Reza. Now Trey on the river, and there is the all in, and there's the call. I love. That's what I say. That setup.
Lord.
Setup where his jam was going to get called every time.
Oh
too.
my God.
Beautiful check raise on the turn by Kyle. In terms of sizing, obviously check raise was pretty mandatory, but that size was just right.
And then to continue there with bottom pair, because you think of back doors, maybe a heart, maybe a straight card, jack, and he finds the best card, the 8.
Our event 1 champion Ben Scroggins is in the chat, saying good luck to everybody. He's gonna let somebody else win this one. It was very nice of him.
I mean, I've heard plenty and I've seen plenty. So 22 bullets.
Whew.
Yeah.
I think everybody in the field appreciates those 22 bullets being in there.
Man, I had a nasty one with Wendy. I mean, she just couldn't. And that's the one thing about it that's really kind of hard to accept sometimes, is that it's just not your time. The cards are not on your side. Both great players. I mean, Ben just won a tournament, which congratulations, Ben. Just won a tournament.
One week ago.
Yeah.
We saw it here on stream.
Yo, Seth, my guy, what's good? Let's get it.
All right, we're going to see Kelly Joe finally getting in there, raising it up. 11K to go with the pocket 10s.
She's in the big, A6 off. You like a call?
Yeah, probably got to defend your big with an ace.
You got 10K in already? Yeah.
Yeah. Just does put in the call, and now herding Kelly Joe off to the flop. King, Jack, 8, all clubs. Neither player's holding a monster club. Kelly Joe's got the 10 of clubs. Jess just double checking the suits of her ace-6 and saw that the spade was the ace, not the best.
Fold there from Jessica.
Yeah.
The pot is all Kelly's.
You reverse those suits on the ace-6. Could have definitely been seeing a turn.
Yeah.
But 6 of clubs, too weak to continue.
Even if you make your flush, you're probably not winning.
Which was the case.
Even if you make your ace, you're still probably not winning. So, yeah, nice and easy. Fold there from Jessica. We'll keep rolling. And Kelly's kind of right in the middle. He's got about 37 big blinds, so he's not necessarily on, DEFCON 5, but
no way.
He's definitely going to tread lightly. Like, hey, I don't want to get in any pots I don't need to be getting in. I don't need to be calling any 3-bets light, trying to think one.
Wow, 40 blinds is a heap. I mean, what's biggest stack of this table is what, 90?
96.
So you got plenty of room for play. I mean, it's usually kind of how it's going to go in the mystery bounties and day 2s in general. You bubble burst, you see a bunch of the shorties kind of clear out, and then there's a little bit of a lull because everybody's sitting on some decent stacks, and then
the play's kind of tightened up.
Blinds kind of catch up a little bit, and that's how it goes. You got so many people short stacked when you're on the bubble.
Once those chips get absorbed, blind levels go up, then that's when we'll slow it down. And a call from Jessica with King Jack, and now Reza 24 bigs in the small blind says, "Let's do it."
So getting such a good price out of the big, just a few thousand more. Suited king, easy call. They're all 3 players in here with the king.
Wow, king high flush draw for AP.
Reza with a gut shot straight draw.
It's a really good flop for him to continue.
Yeah, C-bet incoming when it checks to him.
2 quick folds there. Nice hand there from AP.
Good for Reza not to even really think about chasing his gut shot.
Yeah.
I mean, you got 4 outs, but one of them's not clean, and the 7 of spades would have done him dirty if it came in, so.
So he really had 3 out, yeah.
Yeah. going to start back here with Kelly Joe under the gun.
He's waking up a little bit. There he is.
Yeah. See him physically starting to wake up. Yeah, maybe the coffee. Maybe the coffee's kicking in.
Physically begin to just.
All right.
Yeah, I'm alive. I'm awake.
All right. Now Toby got to raise it up with the ace jack suited. We saw Steven just get out of the way with the king jack offsuit. You know, Toby opening from on the gun +1. Maybe you don't want to continue. See Jess, for the similar reasons, letting go a queen jack from the button.
Using the big, it's 5K more. You got 10K dead already.
So tempting.
Isn't it?
But
There's
especially
always
going back to a few hands earlier, we saw him tread very lightly against Toby. I would imagine he's going to do the same here, and that's what we see. You know, if you maybe are a little bit more nervous about battling a wizard, you just let it go, pass up the marginal spot.
I like how he spun it and all the envelopes stayed in the same spot.
It's like the NBA draft lottery all over again.
Oh boy! And with the third pick in the 2024 Mystery Bounty Tournament,
1K payday.
Not bad, not bad.
So we haven't seen one of them yet, but the lowest bounty is actually 500. So
And there are a gang of them in
we
there.
gotta, yeah. I mean, there's also a lot of 1Ks and a lot of 2Ks, and a lot. So
It's gotta feel good to pull, no matter what you pull.
feels good if you're Kyle there in the 8 seat too, watching all these not big things pull.
And he's still got one, right?
Yeah, he's been sitting on his and probably waiting for a break. He's in no hurry.
Not at all. And without taking into account the amount of bullets that you have spit in this tournament. I mean, you're guaranteed at least 2K, and then you're going to pull an additional monies on top of that. There's really nothing that can go wrong, but the day's going pretty well for most players that are in this second day.
Another 2K gone.
There you go. So he's locking up about 4K, and he's still in the tournament.
Meanwhile, we're seeing a hand between Kelly, Joe, and Kyle. So it looks like Kyle decided to take a stab there, form a continuation bet on the flop, and after Kelly Joe raises it up, jig is up for the deuces.
He's not having any of that.
But he played that one a little crafty. I think Kelly Joe, aware that he's known for being a bit more aggressive, he only put in the flat call with the ace queen pre.
Yeah.
Flop top pair, checked it over.
That's where it comes into the spot of player typing. He's played plenty with him on PLO and cash. It's a different format, but same kind of player.
Yeah. Yeah, Kelly Joe and Kyle, two best bet regulars on some of the bigger cash games and tournament tables. Fun seeing familiarities come into play, and sometimes the opposite when you have no read on the guy come into play.
And then you're just like, what do I do?
All right, well, folds around. E6 suit on the button. Could easily see a raise come in. So just going to go with a limp from the button. Let's see what Kelly Joe wants to do out of the small. So he's just going to put in the call at the queen tray. Now Toby's option. King 9 suited.
That's a raise. 100%.
Maybe. At the same time, remember earlier he got that information that AP only called the 3-bet ace queen, so maybe that his button limping is possibly a stronger hand than it is in this scenario.
You went really big too.
Yeah, I think he just wants to steal it away pre-flop and not go post.
Kelly was like, yeah, you went really big. Like, what just happened?
I think maybe some of that pushing AP off of a marginal hand on the button came into play there. If he limped in with King 10, you get him to fold a better hand.
Mm-hmm. King Queen suited for Kelly Joe Andrews on the button. And definitely a raise incoming. How much does he want to make it? Looks like he's going to go just as big as Toby did last hand. He's going to make it 33,000 go.
Yeah, right around 3x the open.
Jesus. And Kelly kind of picked up on what we did. You know, AP's been opening a few more. You know, he opened Ace Queen and Ace 8 back to back. He's been active at this feature table, so putting in 3-bet, see if he wants to tango.
Can't imagine you want to with ace tray off, though.
No.
Ace tray suited. Could easily see it continue. Ace tray off. Just going to get out of there, especially out of position. I wonder if he's starting to feel that. Everybody's picking on him kind of thing. You know, you've opened a few hands. You're getting pushed off pre-flop now. You have two very, very aggressive players behind you, and Kelly Joe and Toby. See if he adjusts the other way, you know.
Yeah, and pending anything monumental happens amongst the other players, just kind of slide back. Like, hey, if I'm they're marginal hands. They could be raising hands, but maybe take the passive route. Watch some bloodshed amongst the table that doesn't involve you. Because like you said, you have two very, very tough players to your left.
And there you see that adjustment you were just talking about. Letting go of ace-5 offsuit. Just saw him raise ace-tray. Now letting go of ace-5.
Got to tighten it back up.
Just recalibrate.
Yeah, man.
You got to go one direction or the other.
I've learned.
Either tighten it up like that or mix in something where you're putting in a light 4-bet if you think they're light 3-betting you. You either have to play back or avoid.
Or commit.
You can't.
Yeah.
Can't keep doing what you're doing and expecting a different result. So that's the definition of insanity.
Come on, Einstein.
Einstein. Meanwhile, here, Kyle top pair. Brian turns open-ended. It's blind versus blind, limped pot. Flop did check through. Kyle going with near pot size bet there. Brian's going to call out the open-ender.
And misses, but Kyle makes 2 pairs, so a bet and a fold here is imminent.
Unless Kyle can find the check, hoping Brian stabs with a missed straight draw. Could have potentially turned to that, but if you think he's holding a jack or a 10, you want to go for value.
Brian's thinking about it. Queen high. I assume he's just going to, you know, posture a little bit before folding, because I don't think he can find the call here with queen high.
Definitely not call.
You can't beat anything.
Holding a queen, you're blocking some straights. All the other draws didn't come in. You know, he's thinking about maybe possibly, you know, jamming there, turning his hand into an absolute bluff.
Not just a bluff. Absolutely.
Well, he's holding a queen, so he's blocking straights. He doesn't have any clubs, and there was 2 clubs on the flop, so you're unblocking flush draws. It's just hard to put Kyle on any of those too much since it was a limped pot, checked flop. No real range definition for either player.
What's up, Dan? Dan the man. All right, blinds are 3K, 5K. We did come back today with, what, 55 players?
57 players
57.
resumed in action today out of the total of 440 that we had in this event.
First place, $87,000. 57th to 49th, taking home about $1,765. So first few knockouts will be taking home that amount, and then we'll work our way all the way up to first place money. And we got a ways to go. I'm ready for it. I'm buying meat up. I'm ready. Here's Brian. Short stack. Did find a double through Jessica. Ace King versus Ace 5. What's up, Doc? I ain't seen you in a while. Send my best to you and your family.
Appreciate the compliments, Doc.
Alright, so he's just thinking about what he wants to make it here. 5K, big blind, 2 callers, and the big blind behind. What, 20, say 22?
Yeah, it's one of those. It's that awkward amount. You know, if you have 10 bigs, it's an easy all in. You If somebody opened and there was a caller, it'd be an easy 3-bet shove. Instead, it's a limped pot. So I'm go with 23K, so about a 4 big blind raise over the limps.
Oh boy. And Reza just about as short as Brian, but in a different position mentally and literally at the table, so he's going to go ahead and fold it. Keep it in, keep it in.
Toby really giving it some thought. Trying to figure out if Brian was maybe trying to steal this one.
Well, he's going to look him up here, so they're going to go heads up to a flop. Brian with 18 bigs.
And Toby getting to play in position. Imagine that plays a little bit of a role.
Brian's hand is so good here. Top pair and the ace of clubs in your hand.
And Toby with a gut shot straight draw. Holding no clubs as well. Just on the off chance. Brian's got the flush draw instead.
Go small, 17,000.
Yeah, probably trying to induce. You would happily get that hand all in on the flop here, so what's the best way to do it? Maybe if I bet small, he'll jam.
Yeah, induce a shove, but he's going to build peel trying to find this 10 on the turn, and instead finds a 4 of spades, so to both players, the hand probably stays the same, and you got 95K in, you got 74 behind. Yep. What's the best way to get the money, Mike?
I think at this point you just jam it in there. There it is, all in. You're praying Toby has something like king, queen, or queen, jack and doesn't believe you.
Just get it in.
2 clubs, 2 spades on board. There's just not a lot of rivers where you're going to get action.
Nope.
If you value bet now. And what's the value bet going to be? Half your stack. So
Brian's holding strong. He's holding strong. He was short. He was in trouble. And he's building up a stack here. He's slowly becoming more and more dangerous as we go along. And we both know being short stack does not mean you're out. We've seen shorties run it up and win tournaments. You got to keep your eyes on Brian. WPT final table list.
AP first act 8-6 suited. Just going to go ahead and let it go. Kelly Joe, king, queen offsuit. Raise incoming.
Made it 11, 12.
Looks like 12, yeah. Put in the raise, put in another coffee order. He's waking up.
So it wasn't like he literally was just tired.
I mean, this is early for him. Like,
yeah.
They usually play well into the night in the high-stakes cash room, and he's one of the last ones here.
6 PLO tables just up top last night.
Yeah, so I'm sure Kelly was at the last one.
Of course.
Went home, took a 3-hour nap, and showered and came back.
I'm willing to bet a sizable amount of money. That's exactly what happened.
Sick read by me. Best read I've had all day.
The action, made them froth at the mouth, man.
Yeah,
they had a 5-10 PLO game. They had 4 5-5 PLO games. 4 1-2 PLO games. PLO's the future.
And if you want to play it, we're here on Monument Road in Jacksonville, Florida. Best bet.
I'm not even saying it because I work for the company.
There is a lot of PLO games.
We got the best PLO. It ain't even that we got a lot. That's true, but we also got the best PLO. Not only in the state, in the country. The best. Debate somebody else. There's some good coworkers in the chat there. Some of the fellow dealers that know Anthony Pathman. Come and showing him some love. Ronan, Ryan. You guys are good friends. Just popping in, showing him some love, and then going and handling.
Well, speaking of him, he's in this hand. Blind versus Reza. Reza out flops him, hitting the jack. 10-5 off. No back doors other than running Broadway. We're going to see AP let it go. Ooh, we got some other PLO places getting shout out in the chat. I'm gonna write that down. Maybe sneak a nice drive somewhere.
I work here, so I can't play the PLO here. So the next plausible thing to do would be head to the Big Easy, baby.
That's not fair because any PLO game that has Adonis in it is the best PLO game in the country. So
Mac, Manager over at St. Aug. He told you? I know he told you. We played PLO together at Orange Park. Set over set, he makes quads on the turn.
Easy game.
For him, for me, I'm just sitting holding nothing. Nothing in front of me. All the chips, damn. All the chips.
All right. Over to Reza's button. Queen Jack offsuit. Looks like he is going to raise up. He went big. He went with 4x.
Yeah,
28K to go.
on the button.
I feel like he just doesn't necessarily want a lot of action with this hand. That's why he goes so big.
And I think they know that too. So if anybody had anything to be flipping with, and they put them all in there.
Yep.
But he will survive. So the shorties, the
Hold
shorty, not shorties, but the shorty, Reza is going to go ahead and keep his tournament life alive.
Yeah, they've only seen one elimination on this table so far.
Alan, book it, buddy. I know you. Alan travels. Alan don't play no games. When he says he's gonna be there, he travels, man. He gets on it. So
I have seen him on the other side of the bridge. I know it's true.
He loves it. All right, just gonna look down at a suited king, and
Late position. Just to raise it up. Reza gets out of there, over to AP's button. Looks like he's giving it some thought. That's raising chips.
yeah, no, it's not 12K.
Yeah, he's assembling a 3-bet right now. There it is.
Jack, Jack. That's about right.
Making it 36K, 3 times her open size. She's going to stare into his soul.
Ronan, the biggest bounty, to my knowledge, currently was 2K.
Yeah, 2Ks been pulled and 2 1Ks have been pulled. Where's he just going to let it go? Maybe she's also picked up on that little bit more passive nature we've seen from Anthony recently, so that is going to be it. Yeah, so far, only 4 bounties pulled that we've seen. We got a couple people sitting on tickets waiting for a break. One of which here at the table, Kyle, in the 7 seat. He's going to be waiting.
Uh-oh.
We got an uh-oh.
He's ready. All right, so Kirk's going to get some inventory stuff taken care of for the action tracker. So we don't pull the resin situation where he has 300K and it says he has 31,000.
Well, he's getting down there. He's like 31 blinds.
So we're going to go and get this new player in. Well, he actually has cards in front of him, so he's going to be ready to
He's
play.
in there.
And that's Danny.
And you can tell he is ready to get in the mix.
Danny's excited. All right, Danny's going to go ahead and fold. Looks like no playable hand so far until it folds around to AP with Queen 9 of diamonds.
We're going to cut over to the live bounty pool.
Uh-oh.
Choose the weapon of choice. Open as you see fit.
I love the strats that these guys and gals come up to the table with. Love the strats.
That's how I open my mail.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you knock the page to the end.
That's
rip
where
the
I was
side
going
all
with that.
day.
Uh-oh.
He's going to sweat the zeros.
Yeah,
Here we go.
Extra sweat.
What is it? How many zeros is it?
So it turns around. We're gonna do
He was peeling the wrong side.
That is
I
amazing.
think it was just blank.
Is that 1 0? That's cool. I'm fine with
he's
it,
going
man.
for the.
Hey,
See, I think the other way is better.
I love it. I love it. Whatever way you see fit, man.
Everything starts with a 5, 1, or 2.
That's 3 zeros, isn't it?
Ooh.
Oh, boy.
Ooh.
Itch it out. Itch it out. 10K. Oh, 1,000.
1K.
I really, really thought that was going to be the one.
I honestly think either direction for your pool is good because everything starts with a 1, 2, or 5, so it's just a matter of how many zeros you can pull the other way.
I like that. And then
But
if you
most people-
find a 10 or like if you find a 2 or
Oh,
a
I guess
5.
the comma would give it away, huh?
Yep.
Never mind. Never mind.
No.
I like the zeros pull. I'm back on zeros train.
All right, so it looks like AP called Kyle's raise with ace king. Pre-flop, flop top pair. Kyle continued, and now AP has called, so we are all caught up in the hand. Excuse me, I lied to you, and I'm sorry. Actually, AP raised, and Kyle
Small,
called.
very small raise too. Starts juicing it up.
Oh, river trips, but the front door flush draw does complete. Kyle does have the king of spades. All right, goes check, check, or excuse me, check bet from AP. And then Kyle's going to go ahead and fold. AP's going to take the pot down. This action tracker is going real fast, and I see stuff, whatever. How many players are left, James? I think there are...
I will bet 45.
Like that number.
Just because we saw a player get sent to this table when a game broke very recently. So, believe we are down to 5 table, or no. I'm going to go ahead and change my mind entirely. I bet 48 since I can't remember we're 8-handed. I'm basing it on 9-handed. Basing it on 9-handed is where we went there. So 48 left.
In your defense, you probably did know, but didn't know, is that the action tracker, Brian in the action tracker is in the 9 seed. Obviously, the 5 seed isn't being used,
right.
But that might be why you thought that.
I'm just kicking it old school.
Ain't nothing wrong with kicking. Old school is the best.
I'm starting to hit that point in my life where it's like,
you better not say it because you're not old.
You start like the things that you are like know as factual are starting to change. And you're like, that's not how we did it when I first started. I hate this stage. Like I grew up hating those people. I said it.
You feel your lips like roll back on your gums.
That's not how we did it in 1999.
That's just and can you believe that?
I mean, I was still in school in 1999. I'm not that old, but
people think the 90s are. Never mind. It's crazy. Anyways, we got tournament action here unfolding in front of us, and it's on Toby on the button with Queen 9 offsuit. And he's going to call.
Might be. Really mixing it up.
Got Brian there in the 9 seat. He's going to check his option. I believe it is heads up.
Mm-hmm. Ace 4-4, 2-heart flop. So neither player holding much here. Toby in the lead with Queen High. Throwing out a little min bet.
And
that's going to get the job done. And Ronan in the chat says he was born in 2001. So he is a child that should go away now because I'm not jealous and I hate you.
That just makes me so sad.
Yeah, it's cool.
I think about how long I've been out of high school and it just makes me sad. There's another very, very good tournament player in the chat. Had a wonderful journey and time in Vegas. Caleb Powell, resident dealer here at Best Bet, but also in his free time, tournament crusher.
Definitely tournament crusher.
Man is just really good at cards.
Jealous of his ability to crush and jealous of Ronan's ability to be born in 2001.
And then I'm
starting to feel a little bit bad.
And then I look at me and I go, Adonis, can you crush at tournaments? And that little voice in my head says, no.
Ooh.
Then they go, Adonis, were you born in? No. All right.
No.
Just keep doing your job.
But he can say, hey, Anthony wakes up with pocket queens here.
It's good to run good early. It's good to run good late. The point is you don't ever want to really run bad in a day two. You know, it's just, it never feels good when your card dead, you know, blah, 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 blah. You want to be in a fortuitous. You want to feel like you're in a fortuitous spot to do well. It's kind of, honestly, it's kind of depressing when you're like, man, all these players are getting all these cards, and I'm looking at 7-3, 6-4. So,
Well,
AP's picking up cards at the right time.
Jess looking at 10-8, going to defend the big. So we get action on the flop. Comes down 7-5 tray rainbow.
Beautiful flop for Queen. Beautiful.
Can't imagine he'll get too much action, however.
Nah. 10 high in a dream. It's no reason to be stepping out of line, you know.
I actually went check, check. Be Anthony trying to set the trap.
That's ambitious there, betting the king on the turn. But probably didn't put her on a king at all. Going to follow his read, and I'm cool with that. Nice hand there from AP.
Do appreciate everybody hanging out with us today on this Sunday afternoon. Sweating this card player main event featured table action. $1,700 buy-in mystery bounty format. Around 48 players left. Everybody vying for that top prize on both the bounty board and the final table payout board. $50,000 top bounty to 87,000 up top.
It's such a sweat
for the event.
You're like, man,
2 ways to win a lot.
I don't want nobody to pull my bounty. Don't you pull it. Don't you pull it. And meanwhile, you're still playing for 87K. It's just, no matter which way you look at it, it's just a fun time. No, John, we had a day 1A, 1B, 1C. We will have day 2 currently. We'll play from 57 players down to 9, and then we're going to come back tomorrow, the 26th of August, Monday, at 2 o'clock and play until we have a winner crowned.
Did you see Jessica take down that pile with a raise out of the small blind? It's newest player to the table. Had to let go of some garbage out of the big. Dan asking how many total entries. We had a total of 440 entries into this event. Saw 57 players come back to day 2, 2 of which double bagged. So it's a total of 59 total bags, 2 of which double bagged. So we kicked off the stream with those 2 players pulling a mystery bounty since they essentially knocked themselves out for that extra bag of chips. Get a min cash and a bounty pool. Good way to start the day. We're going to see Kyle open it up. He's got Queen 9 suited. Now Brian with Jack 10 of clubs. Very playable hand.
Mm-hmm.
See him just call rather than 3-bet. We haven't seen Kyle get 2 out of line, so I think Brian's just going to play him straight up. Now Jess maybe thinking about squeezing. Kind of both options on the table. You either want to raise or fold. You don't necessarily want to call Jack 10 offsuit.
No.
So she'll just give it a little bit of thought. After we see the blinds clear out of there, she's going to be Kyle and Brian heads up to the flop.
She's got a gutter ball for Kyle, middle pair for Brian. No real back doors for him, just kind of, hoping he can. I don't even know if turning a jack, which we see it would be the worst possible luck for him if he did, but here with middle pair, you just kind of feel you're in a weird spot.
And Kyle did put in a small C-bet. Same 12K that he opened pre, so Brian's going to have to at least call this flop and reevaluate the turn, depending on what comes out.
Yeah, just so many bad cards for Brian on the turn. That's one of them.
It's also a bad card for Kyle. I mean, you're trying to continuation bet. The front door flush now comes in. Brian could have some hearts. We do see Kyle slow down and check it over.
Look at the stare down from Brian. It's like I want to see into your soul.
Now he's weighing his options. He's going to check it back as well. 8 of spades on the river. Not too much comes in other than possibly Jack 9, which would have flopped double gutted. So Kyle with just Queen high, he's going to bluff at it, it looks like. He bets, and we get a snap call from Brian. Not too much thought, and just picks it right off.
He's moving up. He's moving up.
Yeah, Kyle, no way to win that hand other than a bluff. That's why we see him go for it. And fortunately, Brian had just enough to put in the call.
Picked it off there. Kyle had to go for it. Figured he had to. Could just go check, get the showdown, but
you know your queen high is no good, so only one way to win the pot. Well, we're seeing Brian making a pretty good comeback. He came into this final table, or this feature table rather, relatively short stacked. Look at him go now. All right, Kyle going to go back to work, though. Pocket deuces this time. Open it up.
Right back to work. Brush it off and keep going.
Was it nobody cares, work harder?
That's it.
That's kind of how you have to act in a tournament. There's no time to take a walk and cool off. It's just, all right, on to the next one. And wow, we get an all-in from Reza in the small blind.
What do you do here, Mike?
I mean, if it's a 10 big blind all-in,
And
you've
if
already opened.
it folds back to Kyle.
That's what I'm saying. If I'm facing a 10 big blind shove and I already put 2 in any pair, you know, deuce is not exactly the best, but bounty, man.
Bounty. And he's already got one.
Got to get it. But before it even gets back to Kyle, we're seeing
AP's thinking about
AP
it.
ask for a chip count.
Uh-oh.
He's assembling those great chips. They're the highest denomination on the table at the moment, so it looks like he's assembling a call from that chip breakdown. It did look like about a 10 big blind all-in out of Reza. Let's say the graphics haven't caught up yet, so we're all a little curious on what is happening. But for AP to be debating if he should put in a call, he's got to have a pretty good hand. And there is the call. Now Kyle might be able to get out of there with deuces.
Yeah, he might be able to run for his life. All right, so now we're going to see what AP has here. So Reza's all in with 9s.
Yeah, pretty dreamy hand for him to wake up with that short.
AP calls with 6s.
Yeah, let's just say AP. AP was in a similar spot as Kyle. Like, I mean, I have enough chips to put in a call. And now Kyle's going to re-jam to isolate.
Oh, oh my God. I thought he did too. Looks like he called.
Oh,
but
he called? I thought he said all in.
He put 100K out there. I know, he just cut out the 50.
I thought he said all in.
Me too.
I was like, oh, I mean, ISO jam makes sense too, I guess. But instead, it's pair versus pair versus pair. Nobody hits a set on the jack high flop. Board pairing 5 on the turn. Action's going to continue to check through.
Reza's going to get a triple up here.
Full triple for Reza with his 9s. So from 10 bigs to over 30 bigs. That's a dream. That's a dream come true.
That's not bad. That is not bad. He's going to watch that pot get shipped directly to him. That's a pretty good feeling there. You're out of the blinds. You got the button, and you tripled up. Nice hand there from Reza.
So we heard the blinds did just go up to 3,000, 6,000 now. New level underway.
All those big blinds just got knocked down a notch.
And that's what's going to keep happening. But that's back-to-back big hits for Kyle. See if he can regroup. Still has plenty of chips to work with.
Yeah, he's definitely no stranger to being in spots like this.
And you can see he doesn't even look phased.
No,
I mean, that's
shake it off. Shake it off, keep rolling.
It's where you want to be. The past is the past. 7-8 suited for Jess. Looks like she is going to open things up here. Min click to 12K. Danny, newest player to the table, waking up with an ace-queen. Now it's a call, electing not to put in the 3-bet. Now Reza king-10 from the button. He's going to come along. Fresh off that triple up, why not? Both blinds look down at garbage and have to let it go. So it's going to be 3 ways to the flop. Jessica was the pre-flop raiser with her 8-7 suited.
I mean,
6-4 deuce rainbow, flopping a gut shot. C-bet incoming.
you raise with 7-8 suited. It's not the worst flop.
Especially with 1 spade on board. There is the continuation. Right around 1/3 pot size. See Danny quickly fold the ace-queen.
Yeah, knows he's no good there. And
But he was
another
good
pot
there.
for Jessica.
But he was good there.
He was. It's the power of the bet. Look how it's the best bet. I had to.
His best bet, not best hand. Yeah, I forgot.
I had to. I'm sorry.
I hate it.
Just stepped right there for me to do it.
It's just right there. But we see Jessica's aggression get it done. A lot of times, ace-queen is going to be peeling there. So possibly Danny coming in a little bit passive.
Yeah, we saw the same.
which would be dreamy for her.
Kyle, AP, Queen 9 against Ace King. He nine tray 4-2 spades continued on the turn when AP c-bet.
Especially when you see bet small. I mean,
Yeah, and he did.
you're still getting a good price to peel. See a turn. What's the difference between having 2 overs and an open-ended straight draw?
Yeah.
Or a gut shot straight draw? Your 2 overs are just as live. Just doesn't feel as safe. Meantime, back to AP on the button.
He's back at it.
All right, at least he's raising it up a little bit again. Saw him play a little bit trepidatious against Kelly Joe and Toby and some of these formations after a couple small opens that got 3-bet, the limp that got raised big. Maybe after taking that nice sized pot with jacks earlier, he's finding his groove again. I want to see Toby defend the big, 9 tray suited.
Flops a 9.
And the ace high though, if AP continues, might get the job done. For that price, would imagine Toby will see a turn card.
Yeah, for sure.
Just comes down to whether AP continues firing. Well, the ace is a little bit rough.
Yeah. I don't know if Toby's eliminated an ace from his range, but he probably feels like the likelihood of him having one here is pretty low. So
Goes check, check, and a queen. Falls on the river. AP's hand will be best. We'll see if he can get any value.
Toby might just lead here. Yeah. Yeah.
Just super small, blocker bettish. And that's what he does. Named his price, knowing that if AP fires out 20K, he may have to look him up. Maybe Toby just kind of naming his price at the same time could get called by slightly worse for that cheap too.
Fortuitous river for AP. And that's another hand for him. He's gonna go and scoop it up. Here, slide over real quick. Oh, that's like a mic on.
Yep, thanks for letting us know the behind the scenes play-by-play there, Adonis.
That was
fun.
Yeah, that's a little day in the life. That's what you get, about 10 seconds. That's all you get. Yeah, behind the scenes.
Because you're not one to share your opinion very often.
Oh, you know me, baby. Loud and proud. We going.
Never a hot mic talking to a waitress or hearing your food order or people walk in the room and you just turn around and.
I mean, Mike, who don't like bacon?
God, I love bacon.
They cool with me ordering bacon over the mic.
I'm ordering me some bacon, that's for sure.
We're probably ordering bacon tonight. All right, Brian with a suited queen 10 is going to open a 14K. Right. Kelly has not looked at a playable hand the entire table, pretty much.
Toby with ace jack. This was an under the gun open from Brian. Now we've seen Brian kind of only show down good hands, I believe, so far. We haven't seen a lot of pre-flop action from him, so.
He's been short most of the time, but.
Now he's got some life. So Toby.
Oh, Lord.
Oof. So let me give a thought. I guess Toby was off about 20 bigs. So pretty mandatory all in. Maybe he didn't love it.
Like you said, the bounty implications are at play here.
Yeah, 20 bigs might be too much for Brian, though. That's over half of his chip stack. Queen 10, so easy to be crushed by ace queen, ace 10. So we're going to see Brian let it go, and Toby gets to pick up a much-needed pot. Didn't realize he was chipping down that much. So we see an update on chip counts. Toby was the table short stack, still is, but basically tied with a bunch of players.
Yeah.
The grouping at this table is super tight.
I'm telling you, man. Like right in that like 30-ish, 28 to like 30-ish big blind, it's just, even Toby being the shortest player currently.
24 bigs is the shorty. I mean,
still dangerous.
Even if you're AP with 54 bigs, you don't want to double up anyone.
No.
It's a huge, huge hit to your
because
stack. So
as soon as you do, you just flip-flop. So
that is very interesting. That's not a normal dynamic at a table either. You got some shorties, you got some big stacks, but see everybody kind of clumped in there. Going to be interesting.
Everybody's just so good. I mean, you're not going to just see anybody, you're not seeing people punt it, doing ill-advised things. Everybody's playing solid.
If you don't know what happened, I'll explain it to you.
I mean, I've seen one or two ill-advised things.
Don't say their names. Don't say their names.
You know who you are.
Ace-9 suited here for Toby on the button. Just got his all-in through with ace-jack off. And
Easy open here.
yep, 16,000. Blinds are 3 and 6.
Brian, Jack 8 suited, worth defending. These are the same two from that last hand you were just talking about. And that's an action flop.
Yep.
Ace 10-9.
Yep.
Top and bottom for Toby. Open ender for Brian.
Mm-hmm.
See what price Toby wants to go here. It's easy to go small with your 2 pair. It's also easy to go a little bit bigger with all the straight draws available. We're going to see him go small. That's him trying to build a pot. I mean, we know Brian is not going to fold.
No.
Probably wondering if he could get a raise in if Toby doesn't have an ace.
At this point, they'd just be playing for all of it if he raised, too. He knows Toby's short. He didn't have to know his exact chip count. He knows he's probably sub 25 bigs.
Yeah, if you make this, 35, 40,000, you just put a lot of pressure on him. It looks like it's a raise.
Oh, Mike. I love it when you write.
42,000.
Love it when you're like 4 for 4.
Now, if Toby doesn't have a hand, you kind of priced out him chasing King Queen or King Jack. If he doesn't have an ace, he has to let go. I'd say the only one downside is just you could potentially run into Queen Jack, which has you beat right now. I mean, that's the only downside of doing it. But instead, wow, 9 on the turn, which opens the door for Toby to just completely slow play this and check it back on the turn. So if Brian checks it here.
Instead of him ripping it in on the flop and just calling.
Talking about Toby?
Yeah, what hands is he going to have that he's just calling? More like draw heavy? Is he ever going to have? Because 2 pair, you'd think to just get it in.
There's Brian checking it over. So I could completely see that there's the beautiful check back, because now you just open that door.
Oh, I thought he made it straight. I was like, oh boy.
No, but he can easily rep Queen Jack also and go all in here.
That's why I said the check back on the turn, and even.
That's why I said that 9 opens that door for Toby to just trap.
Check flop and check turn. Is
Brian
just so
said kind of raising the white flag. If he thought there's a chance Toby had Queen Jack, it came in. Toby gonna put in the think about the mirage before I go all in here. And there it is, all but 1 chip. And Brian can't do anything here. So anyway, you're talking about not jamming the flop for Toby?
Yeah. So he goes from, if he has ace-9 there, probably wants to get it in. When he checks the flop, what hands is Brian putting him on? Is he having more draw-heavy hands? He's having maybe
So when
8?
Brian checks the flop over to Toby and Toby c-bet? Because that's flop action was Brian checked, Toby continuation bet. And then Brian check raised, yeah. Toby opened pre from the button.
And then just called, yeah, and then just called.
Yeah, then just called the raise from, like, Brian's small check raise.
Yeah. And Toby just calls instead of putting it in there because, I mean, you got 91 back. It's 42K to go. You got 2 pair,
Yeah, I mean, that's Toby's trying to get all the chips in, and I think he knows that he's more likely to have Brian shove turn than call an all-in.
On the flop.
Even though you might let Brian, like Brian had Jack 8, it's letting him see the turn for the same price, and he might be able to hit a straight draw, but Toby's leaning into that variance, trying to get all the chips on a later street. So, like, instead of playing defense, he's kind of playing offense by taking the passive route, if that makes sense.
It does.
Because, if Brian, let's say Brian has ace-jack, and he doesn't put Toby on an ace.
Okay.
So now Brian, when he sees Toby call, maybe Toby has queen-jack, and he's open-ended. And, if Brian has an ace and the turn's a brick, he would probably jam, trying to force Toby to fall to straight draw. And then, you know, Toby gets a snap call and double up a 2 pair.
Yeah.
So, like, I think that is Toby taking a slightly higher variance route, but it's trying to get more chips than you would if you jam on the flop.
Yeah, and that's kind of where I was going. It's just super high variance. But, I mean, you can't be scared, I guess. You can't think, oh, man, what if he hits a straight draw on the turn? Like, you just kind of got to.
And it's also, I mean, it's relative. That pot, like you said, that pot ballooned up to more than Toby's chip stack. So it's not like this is going to get me in so much trouble that's going to cost me 3 pot sizes on later streets. It's going to, like, it's just kind of a risk-reward scenario.
Yeah.
You know, if you're super deep, you need to bloat the pots up more. But given the fact you're shallow, all right, well, if he's got an ace, he's probably just going to jam on the turn if it's clean.
No,
I get to snap call with my 2 pair.
Double up.
If he has a straight draw and I jam here, he's calling anyway, so it's kind of
so that's what
the
I'm
same,
saying.
but it's opened the door for aggressive action.
I like it.
But yeah, if Brian had like just 1 pair of aces, like let's say he had a weaker ace, like ace 5, he's never calling the 3-bet on the flop.
No, you're right.
So.
Oh, speaking of Brian, here he is finding himself in another hand that he quickly folds. And like I said, it's good. It feels good to
AP
run
with
good.
queens again,
It feels good to run good. It feels very good. You're like, man, I'm scooping up these blinds. He probably doesn't know it, but he is, you know, chip leading currently at this feature table. So just everything is kind of going in the right direction for him. You know, he's battling out with, you know, Wizard Toby and Mr. Kelly, and he's kind of getting the best of them so far. So you just you take what you can get and you keep rolling.
I mean, if you're at a table of players you know are good and you can hold your own, that's a good feeling.
That's a win in and of itself.
You know, especially if you're maybe not necessarily firing at 1,700 buy-ins as often as those guys. Maybe you satellite it in, getting that nice confidence boost with you. Like, all right, I sat under the lights on the feature table and held on.
There's got to be an unmatched feeling there. Like, hey,
just like moving up in any stakes, you know.
Yeah, to know like, hey, I bought a satellite ticket for $200. I played a satellite, got the ticket. I'm in for $200. Or the guy that's in for 7 bullets and needs to, you know, make 4th place money to get even.
Hey man, Ben might still be in the chat.
Hey,
let's not throw shade at him like that.
I would never do that because Ben is a very accomplished player.
Yeah.
But hey, it happens. It happens to the best of us. I watched a main event champion buy in 3 times to a high roller. It just happens. Just happens.
Wow, we did see Brian with a raise and take there. Queen 5 suited. So he's starting to open it up now that he's got some chips to play with.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Even after that hand against Toby not too long ago, you know, not going to sit back.
You got to try to get it in.
Especially, I think him and Jessica are in similar boats. You got kind of the 2, 3, and 4 seed are playing a little bit more passive. The players on your right are the ones playing it more aggressive. So if it folds to you, you might start opening wider and wider. Because you know the aggressive players aren't going to let it get through you too much. So you got to take advantage when it happens for you.
Absolutely.
Just with ace-9 offsuit. Gonna let it go after Toby opened things up. With ace-10 for the min raise, 12,000. Danny, deuces on the button. He's putting in the call.
Come on, Danny.
There we go.
This man said I ain't played a damn hand yet.
He played that 1, I think, but he folded on the flop. One hand.
Singular.
Yeah. You see all this action at this table. Starting to get itchy, you know?
Yeah, there's not a more worse feeling than, you know, being like, man, I'm at this final table with all these, or feature table, and I can't play. Everybody else is playing but me.
Toby flopped 3 of a kind. He was the one who opened pre-flop. Imagine a small continuation.
8,000.
Yeah, super small. 1-6 pot size bet. He's just praying for action. He doesn't get it. I saw Danny snap full those deuces.
He knows. He knows he's in a pretty tough spot. Just
might have seen the deuces peel there for that cheap, but
yeah.
Instead, he just sings them right in the mug.
Word.
Action back underway. It's going to be Kyle opening things up. He's got the queens this time. Seen queens quite a few times. Brian saw him do that kind of double glance, like, I wish we were in later positions, but instead he just gets out of there with the ace-8 suited. Luckily for him, he does. Action folds all the way around. It's AP in the big blind, 10-6 off. He's going to let it go, and Kyle gets no action with the ladies. Oh, wait, sorry, Kelly Jo's in the big. Also garbage, though, so.
He's like, wait a second. Trash.
I could have sworn it said AP was the big, so. But either way, Kyle taking it down pre with the queens. No action. Not what you want when you wake up with a monster.
No.
Give me some chips. All right, action all the way around to the button. AP with an ace. There is the raise. King tray for Toby. Toby now with enough chips to keep playing around, you know. Went from 20 bigs close to 40 after a couple of hands.
Mm-hmm. The leveling war begins.
Yeah, say.
But he put himself in this spot again. What do we say about Ace Rag, Mike?
Say I know we've seen Toby really target the button opens from AP. And this is that spot we were talking about earlier. We've seen Toby 3-betting him light. This is where you either want to put in a light 4-bet or just get out of there. Well, Anthony's in the tank. Going to cut over to another bounty pool.
Yeah, Brian's got a ton of chips. This Brian here. That's pulling from the bounty bin. Bagged a monster stack, and I saw him on the outer tables here. This afternoon, he's got a pretty big stack. I don't think this is really much of a peel. He's literally peeling the envelope. Oh my God. He's never opened mail before? What is he doing? He doesn't know what he's doing.
Buddy, sometimes, you know.
What in God's name is he doing to that envelope? Postman ain't gonna like that.
I'm not going to be able to reuse that envelope.
Look at the envelope, Mike.
I mean, it worked. He got 2K.
Look what he did to it.
He won 2K.
Nah. I'm not a
May
fan
have
of
broken your heart, but he won.
I'm calling whatever association for envelopes, and I'm reporting him.
The old envelope association. But anyway, saw 2K bounty come off the board. Still plenty and plenty of bounties left. We've only seen 6 get pulled so far. Well, now we'll see a 7th. Cutting right over again. A lot of the big ones still available. See if somebody can spike one here early. Opposite end of the spectrum is it's the min 500. We're over here sweating the bounty pools, but
All right, Danny, go ahead. Let's see what we got.
28.
You're open. It is 500 for Danny.
another 500. Wow. Back to back 500s. The crowd's loving it. If you're in the field, you don't want anybody to pull the big one. You want to get it later. Meanwhile, back here, Toby and Reza in a 3-bet pot, aces versus nines. We went off to a flop. And looks like Toby put in a continuation bet and Reza puts in the call on the flop. Now deuce on the turn changes nothing. Queen, queen, king. Deuce board with 2 hearts.
If you're scoring at home, and I hope you are, that is 8 bounty pulls, all 2,000 or less so far.
And we do see Toby's aces take that pot down. Toby's been chipping up very nicely. The last orbit. Meanwhile, that put George as the short stack. 15 big blinds, sub 100K. See if he starts feeling that pressure. Over to Toby on the button. I would imagine he's going to just keep on keeping on. There is the raise. Kyle, 9-8 offsuit. He is definitely going to be putting in the call. And after he does, we see the big blind get out of there. So heads up to the flop. Comes down king, queen, deuce, 2 clubs on board. See Toby fire out the continuation bet when it gets to him. And Kyle's got to let it go. So again, another pot going Toby's way. He's just chipping up fast and furious. Going to be dangerous for the rest of this table if he keeps accumulating this big of a chip stack. That is for sure. Once again, do appreciate everybody hanging out with us. We've seen a couple of bounty draws recently. We'll keep showing them as players elect to go pluck the card. Players are not required to do it right away, so there's definitely some tickets floating out there, including one in our 7th seat at this table right now. Kyle waiting to get to a break before he takes a pull. Imagine there's a couple players with the same mentality out there on the outer tables. Speaking of, Kyle, again with a pretty good hand, an ace-jack offsuit from the button, gets to raise it up. Brian with a suited queen, gonna let it go out of the small blind. Now Jessica with a monster in pocket 10s from the big. Would imagine it's gonna be a 3-bet, just a question of what size. We have seen Kyle show down a bluff somewhat recently. It was against a different opponent, but always a chance. That makes Jessica think she could trap here, but button versus big blind, pretty mandatory 3-bet.
Mandatory?
Pretty mandatory. I said pretty.
Well,
and she agrees. So
as
in your
the day's
face.
been going, oh, I would never ever doubt you. You've been right all day long. And sure enough, there's that 3-bet up to, what, 61? Ooh, no, 66,000. Kyle, pretty active, pretty aggressive.
Now Kyle giving it some thought.
I have very good ears. They're small, but they're very good.
This is a 3-bet to about 11 big blinds. You got 32 behind, so if you think she's 3-betting light, you could grip it and rip it here. Just a question of whether you think that's the case or not.
And you got to think.
Call is pretty much out of the question.
Yeah, but what's in her 3-betting range there?
It's button versus big blind. It's definitely a lot wider.
How wide? Like suited aces, 10s
Oh, yeah.
plus.
We literally saw her do it with a suited ace earlier with ace-5. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, I mean, ace-5, any suited wheel ace could easily see a 3-bet. She could be 3-betting a hand like ace-10 or similar like you have ace-jack.
That's strong.
But it's also not only what she's 3-betting, but what could she call your 4-bet jam with? And it's not a lot of hands for how deep they are.
And you hate for him to rip it there and she snaps him off. You're like, oh boy. I went from thinking I was ahead to now being way behind.
Yeah, especially holding ace-jack. I mean, she's only calling. Kelly Jo with ace-queen.
All right, 14,000 is the raise there from Kelly Jo under the gun.
A pair for Toby.
We've got Dante coming in for a bounty pull.
Toby's gonna put in the call. We see the other players act pre-flop. It's gonna get over to a bounty pool.
Don't you defile that envelope, man. Just open
Look
it.
at him opening it all normal like.
There you go. So he's opened mail before. I don't know what the hell Brian was on.
Card is open, $500 for Dante.
See?
Not bad. Nice and simple.
I mean, the bad opening got 2K, and that only got 500. Just saying, Adonis.
Is there a
Just
little strategy there?
Just saying. You critiqued him. He's got the biggest pull so far today.
And somewhere that envelope is going into the trash can. I was going to call the 14K with ace tray suited, and now Brian on the button is thinking about this. Like Mike did, say 27 bigs is still a lot to work with. You're not necessarily threatened to try to get your stack in, but Brian did go ahead and fold, and that's over to Danny. Danny's going to get out of there. All right, looks like we're going to go 3 ways to a flop.
God, give me Danny's hand. I'm happy. I'm happy to peel there with 6-4 suited. Meanwhile, king, queen, tray flop.
That's Trace. He worked night shift. That fool.
Saw Kelly Jo put out the c-bet. Looks like Kyle put in the call at bottom pair. Neither one of these guys holding a king.
At this point,
Kelly Jo still
Yeah.
assembling another bet.
yeah, at this point, show me. Yeah, I got to be from the show me state. I got to see what you're working with. If you got it, raise me. Then I might think about it. But until then, I'm going to think I have the best hand. And a fold there from Kyle.
All right, so Kelly Jo taking one down. Put him up to 40 big blinds. Nice, healthy stack. Been a very solid table here on the featured stream. Obviously, a bunch of outer tables still going. So we're hovering somewhere around 45 players left as things sit right now. This $1,700 buy-in mystery bounty event. We're going to stay on stream all the way down to a final table tonight. We appreciate everybody tuning in, rooting on their favorite player in the field. Hopefully, if they're not at this table, we'll get them here at some point. There will be a 3-table redraw when we get down to 24 players, so that'll surely shake everything up.
I like that. That's when things get real, man. That's when you're just like, all right, I'm in the home stretch. Can I hold?
Can I live?
Hopefully. Kyle here with King 6 suited is trying to stay alive, and hopefully, and you can see there's the, I'm trying to think how you put it. The aggressive players on the right side of the table, the passive players on the left. Kyle was just at about 48 bigs. There's the roller coaster, from hand to hand that you're going to get from him. And as you can see there, he's opening king 6 suited, so he is trying to get his chips in the middle or take someone else's. Hey Tanya, how you doing? You say you're rooting for your from your couch for Kevin Wellman. All right, so it looks like okay, that shirt. That I need a shirt. Whoever that is, the Jordan crying on the championship is beautiful. As we do get the hand there from Kyle and Reza, and he pulled 5. Hey.
All right, let's do it again. All right, you got it. Good job. Oh, gotcha. This one.
Oh, he's pulling 2.
Is also $500.
He's gone. He's like, ah. He's getting back to his table. 2 500s. Mm-hmm. That 500 plus one is kind of strong. All right, so we see a lot of folds heading on over to Kyle. And there he is, 15K. Ace tray suited. Denny Fontaine says also root for Kevin Wellman. May the poker gods be with him. He is not on the feature table. I assume he's still out there in the field, so it looks like they are with him today.
I mean, as long as they stay in, they'll make it to this table because we're going all the way to the final here. I mean, if you make the final, you're on the feature game. Easy peasy.
Nice and easy. Easy peasy cover girl.
Oh. What? Isn't that easy, breezy, beautiful?
Listen.
I mean, if you're gonna,
semantics.
If you're gonna repeat a commercial, at least get it right.
I'm glad you know the commercial. A lot of people just looked at me like I was crazy.
Because some of us were born before 2001.
As you see, AP turns a queen here. Kyle is not finding good luck or fortune here with the hands he's opening pre-flop. And
No,
there's a jack
he
on
is
the
not.
river. 3 pair for AP. And he's going to go ahead and bet it. Kyle's got to fold another one.
Kind of the 2 stories there. APs have a pretty smooth go of things, I would say, overall. Maybe some first orbit jitters, but ever since, things have been going moderately okay, and Kyle kind of can't get too much going, other than the fact he did knock a player out early on.
Yeah.
It's like they kind of
And he still has the bounty pool.
push up. He does. Which he is more than allowed to sit on. Players are not required to go pull the bounty until they decide to do so. The only time they are required is when they're eliminated themselves from the event. They can't hold on to the ticket after they're eliminated. So, which obviously early on you had some short stacks, a few knockouts. There's people out there holding on to their ticket. But if you're short stacked, you're not going to miss a hand to go pull it. See Jessica raising it up. Standard min raise open with the ace-10 offsuit. Kelly Joe out of the big blind. Definitely going to defend the jack-10. He puts in the call. Off we go to king 9-4, 2 spades. So Kelly Joe flops a gut shot. He'll be looking for a queen to make a straight. Jessica just ace high as the pre-flop raiser. We're going to see her continuation bet. And Kelly going to put in the call, looking to spike that queen. Instead, it's a 5 of hearts. Very, very brick turn card.
Probably can't check, though. You check, it looks a little bluffy.
If you're Jessica,
Possibly.
you're saying?
Yeah, she checks.
Nah, probably going to bet again.
Yeah. she checks it. Looks like a bet flop check turn.
She sizes up, goes
Ooh.
closer to full pot here. Just under, betting 50,000 into 53. That's exactly how she would play a king. I mean, you're going to continue small and then start sizing up as the board gets a little bit more dynamic. But there we saw Jessica take it down.
There's Brian, good vibes in the chat. What's going on, man? Wishing AP some good luck.
Brian, pocket eights. Gets to raise it up. Makes it 15K to go. So far, everybody's letting it go. Now, Anthony on the button. King 10 suited. Could see him put in the call. There it is. Puts it in the call. Don't necessarily want to 3-bet against an early position open, especially Brian, who hasn't been overly aggressive by any means. Hasn't been super tight either, but King 10 suited from the button, easy call. Now Kelly Joe getting a good price to set mine, but instead he is going to go ahead and squeeze it, it looks like. Putting in a hefty raise.
Where did he make it? 75K? Whew.
I essentially just saying I'm trying to get it all in right now. Puts Brian in a very awkward position. Holding pocket eights, do you want to get it all in for 30 bigs? Gonna be tough. That's why we see Brian just get out of there. We have not seen Kelly Joe get out of line very much at all today. He's been pretty quiet.
Yeah, he's kind of stayed within that 20 to like 28 big blind stack for essentially since we've started.
And all of that kind of conservative nature just pays off right there. Takes advantage of maybe his current table image. And we know he can be on the more aggressive side. He likes to do it with chips. Now that he's chipping up, you're going to see him continue putting some pressure on.
King Deuce from Jessica going to quickly fold there. Danny just dwindling down, and you can tell there he's just like, just give me something to get my chips in.
That's why they call him Dwindling Danny.
Damn.
Yeah, down to 13 bigs. He's becoming a target right on his chest as everybody's itching to get a bounty.
Yep.
We have had almost like a shortage of them at this table. And we know people are getting knocked out on the outside, but
just one here, right?
We've only had one bounty on the feature table so far. Danny took that player's seat, and nothing else has changed. It's just been...
These kids are pretty good.
And so far, you haven't seen any big prizes get pulled either, so I imagine everybody on this table is looking to cash their ticket, you know? The equity of that bounty just keeps going up.
Oh, boy.
Well, Toby just applying max pressure. Rips it blind versus blind. Yeah, Kyle had 14 bigs. Toby just rip it in with ace-9. Go bounty hunting, you know? But yeah, every time you see these 500s and 1Ks get pulled and the big prizes stay up there, that means every knockout just becomes worth more and more.
Yep. Jessica there with ace-5.
And offsuit under the gun. Just going to let it go. On that short stack, Danny. Jack deuce. Gonna stay the shorty. Let's it go. Another unplayable hand, and AP letting go the 7-6. There's our first playable hand. Kelly Joe gets to open it up. Queen 10 suited. From late position, easy raise.
Nose cows, you know, dwindling down there.
Yeah, see him have to let go of King 8. Seeing Brian get out of there from the big, and Kelly Joe just taking it down pre. He's getting some chips. It's gonna be dangerous for the rest of the players in this event. But quite the event it is. Again, this is a $1,700 buy-in main event of the Card Player Poker Tour. Capping off with this Mystery Bounty main. Drew 440 total entries. Smashed the prize pool all the way up to over 600,000.
Double.
More than double the guarantee. Just absolute great turnout. Love to see it. Got over 80,000 for the first place finisher of this event. You got a $50,000 mystery bounty still in that bin, along with 25, a 20, and a couple of 10s. I mean, a lot of big prizes left. Now AP, pocket 9s. Raise incoming from him.
There it is, raised to 16K.
Yep, min raise. It's been the standard at this table. You can see occasionally a little bit over it, but nobody going bonkers. You actually see Kelly Joe just fold King-Queen offsuit there.
Wow.
Definitely shows you where his head's at in terms of what he's seen AP show down on his right. Gets over to Jessica. 8-6 suited out of the big. Pretty easy big blind defend. She's going to put in the call with the suited one gapper. They're going to go off to a flop. Comes down Jack 6 deuce. So Jessica flops a pair. Pretty dry board. Rainbow, not too connected. So Jessica checks it over. Imagine AP is going to continuation bet. She hasn't done too much in spots like this before. We've seen him take the more passive route.
She calls middle pair.
Yeah, definitely going to put in the call for at least one street.
Oh.
8 on the turn, 2 pair for Jessica now.
Ugh. Such a bad card.
The action just goes check to a 10 on the river. Is she going to be able to eke any value out here? Yeah, she checks it over, hoping maybe Anthony was going to have to fire a bluff in there. Yeah, if he raised pre-flop with, King, Queen, he would have had to fire. See? She's like,
she said, I need you to bet. Yeah.
Which is correct. She couldn't get too much. Maybe a small value bet would get called, but aside from that, if he's going to fire a big bluff, you get more value with the check call.
So she's going to go ahead and move into the small blind. Dwindling Danny hopefully turned into dangerous Danny here, but I want to say he has maybe 9-10 bigs left.
Yeah, the short stack in the big blind. Everybody's probably starting to salivate.
Yep, they know that that's a fresh bounty pool right there.
Nobody with too much to play so far. Folds all the way around to the button. Ace deuce suited. Brian gets to raise it up.
He raises and immediately looks at Danny.
Jessica with a suited ace too. We've seen her 3-bet with the suited wheel aces before, especially given the formation of the button open. Might see her do it again. You're obviously not too worried about the big blind coming behind if you 3-bet here. You almost want him to be in there given the mystery bounty format.
All right, feel a good one, Danny. Feel a good one.
See, there's the 3-bet from Jess.
That's not good enough.
Nope, Queen 8 off.
And he's gonna
flutters into the muck.
He's going to go ahead and have to put that away. Man.
For that big of a size, we're going to see Brian just let go of the ace-deuce without too much thought. So now Danny in the small blind. What's he down to, 8-9 bigs?
Mm-hmm. He just put
Getting short.
in.
Getting short.
I had to fold there when he had the raise and 3-bet in front. Looks down at queen 8, so he knows he's out of the big and the small. And like you said, everybody's just going to keep their eyes on him. At least he knows if he puts it in, he's going to get a call, so he's going to need to double up, obviously, to stay alive in the tournament. Oh, Jack 10 suited for Kelly?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely be putting in the raise. Happy to open the action with Jack 10 suited. You can see him go with a little bit bigger of a sizing, made it 20K. You're trying to get everybody else out of there except for maybe the short stack.
Yeah, just the...
Pretty much everybody's been min raising up till now, but you're happy to go a little bit bigger.
Whoa, George, you got to take it easy on the cars, man. What are you doing? It's too much. It's too much.
He's getting frustrated.
Hey, I understand that. But that car flew a little too far for my liking. I'm going to need him to calm down. All right, Theo's going to check in small and big blind. AP there. Going to put out his big. Blinds are 4,000, 8,000 with an $8,000 big blind, Annie. So pretty soon we'll be at 5K, 10K. And as you can see there, Danny and Reza, both with about 11 bigs left. Vanessa now is at the top of the leaderboard, currently at this feature table, 393K. And everybody else kind of standing between the 30 to 40 big blind. Brian, Kyle, everybody's kind of getting down there.
Didn't even realize Reza got that short. So him and Danny side by side. I mean, no wonder everybody's attacking their blinds so much. It's not going to stop either.
No, the aggression frequency is going to go way up.
The shorter they get, the more you're going to do it too. Like, it's just, oh no, they only have 8 bigs. Worst case, you get in bad against 8 big blinds.
Oh no, I have 8 bigs and everybody else knows it.
Yeah. All right, Toby, raise and take. So him and Jessica kind of walking away as the big stacks on this table right now. Now we had everybody clumped in there for a while. Now it's starting to create disparity.
All right, 7s for Toby. He'll be opening the action between 16 and 20K. Oh, he's just going to limp with 7s. Oh, Brian with kings. So Brian wakes up here with kings and 16 big blinds. So we'll probably see a raise here from Brian. Less on the probably and more like definitely. And he just rips it in for 129K. Just completely rips it in. AP looks down. Wow. King, queen. Knows he's going to have to probably fold it up. And Toby with 7s puts
Snap
in the
call.
call. Yeah, real quick call. 7s versus kings, and we're off to the races.
Yeah, I mean, 15 big blind shove, pretty standard to put in the call of 7s in case there was any trepidation. Mystery bounty in play. Snap.
Oh, they're both standing up. Toby said, I'll stand up with you. I don't want you to be alone in this stand-up fest, so let's stand together. Ace on the flop, 5 on the turn, looking for a 7.
Not
Jack
it.
of diamonds, so
we
Brian's
see,
going to double.
yeah, we see Brian get over 30 bigs again. Saw him come back from being in the shorter stack early on, and now, as he was dwindling, woke up with a nice hand at the right time. Right back in the mix. Probably right around average stack, maybe a little bit more.
It's pretty good. Pretty good double.
Yeah, I'll take average stack with like 40 players left in a main event.
I'm in a good spot. I can breathe. I think the coffee's working, Mike.
Oh, yeah? Kelly Joe waking up?
I mean, I see it. His eyes are widening. He's becoming a little more active at the table. It helps to get good cards, too, but looks like he's up and at it. All right, let's be going for Danny. I feel like if we can all be on a united effort. Danny has not seen but one playable hand at this feature table. And no shot. All in from Kelly. And Toby's going to go ahead and fold. King Dewey. King Dewey works. Shows him a funny card. There, Kelly's back. Kelly's wide awake.
Yes, I mean, it's after 2 o'clock. That's about when he's waking up for the day, I think.
When you're until 5 playing.
Yeah.
That's about right.
He's feeling alive.
All right, we're going to shuffle up, get into the next hand. Let's see if we can see some chips go in the middle.
I mean, just in a couple of hands, you'll see the shorties in the big blind again, too. Pressure mounting for him.
Yeah, it's coming quick.
Yeah, Sue pointing out Danny's looking a little frustrated. Yeah, I'd say Danny and George both kind of wearing the frustration. Never fun being a short stack in a mystery bounty.
Yep, just can't believe it.
You know players are going to look you up. Well, both shorties fold over to AP. He's got to let it go. All the way around to Toby Small. And last time, we saw him just jam it all in into Kyle. Less playable of a hand this time around in 4 deuce, so let's see what he wants to do here.
Still wants to make what looks like a move.
He could still easily put in a small raise, or just do it again.
What was that? Take your bounty pull back, man. You can't put that on. You can't wager that.
Yep. Shove gets through. What a gosh, a tray deuce. Yeah. Look at Toby getting it in good.
Oh, no, he did? Damn, Sue, I'm sorry. Hey, but hopefully he has a bounty pull. Hopefully he's knocked out somebody up until this point. He can go pull. If not, I mean, look at it like this. He's taking home $2,010. So that's still pretty good.
The forever optimist Adonis.
Keep it alive. Hope always wins.
There's the best bet 500, just on the other side of the really.
And you can head to the best bet 500 and take 2,010 of those dollars and invest it in a little bit more.
What time did that event kick off today? 1 o'clock?
Yeah, I think
Best
so.
bet 500?
Mm-hmm.
The Sunday Mulligan. Timeless classic. It really is the best pairing with like day 2 of the main, though.
I'm telling you, man. Everybody just float back there, and then what you have is you have a mini main event.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you bust out day 1 of the main. You don't want to. It's hard to win that 1,700 back in a super small event. 500 buy-in, perfect.
Yep. I can get it back, plus a little bit.
Toby. Gonna limp in from the button. We've seen him mix this in a couple of times.
There it is. Get it in there, son.
All in from Kyle. 11 bigs. Don't know if Toby can call Jack 9 offsuit.
Yeah, quick fold. You know he only wearing all that gear because they beat Florida State yesterday.
That's not GT Jack either. I'm confused.
That's
It's a
because he
different
don't never
GT
wear
guy.
that gear. I've seen that guy before. He got the Hawaiian T-shirt on all the time. He just wearing it because they beat FSU.
Yeah, actually, I see the creases in that shirt. He must have just taken out of the bag before we kicked off here at noon today.
Act like you've been here before. $1,000 richer. There you go.
All right, 1K, 1K.
It's not bad at all. There's another $1,000 bounty gone. We still have the all-coveted 50K, 25K, 20K, and all the 10Ks available. Some 5Ks as well, so we're still looking for the big one.
All of them. All the 5Ks. After George limps in with the ace-queen, off the short stack. Let's see if he can get any action.
There's Ryan in the chat. Hey, what's going on, man? Good luck to Ant. Yeah, it's good. Appreciate it, Ryan. Thank you so much.
Nice to see you spending your break with us there, Coach.
Yeah. Make sure you call him Ryan, too.
Oh, Ryan?
Yeah, that's his name.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not Coach with a misspelling K?
No.
I really thought that was his real name.
He hates it, so that's why I do it. Oh.
Meanwhile, Toby is going bounty hunting. Knew somebody would probably raise Reza's
all in,
limp.
all in, all in, all in, all in.
Yeah, I mean, if you're limping ace-queen here, you're doing it to jam. Or call, I guess. You said I had to get something wrong today, man.
I mean, that was just the easiest one for us. And
that was like dream scenario if you're short, too. It's like, here we go.
Oh, boy.
Instead, Reza flops top pair, Toby flops bottom pair. And there it is. Now Toby applies.
We could have
max
just
pressure
made this pre.
Yeah. And call from Reza. So here we go.
All right, we're going to head to a run out for Reza's tournament life.
Toby trying to spike a 9 or 5 to get a bounty. Reza obviously hoping to hold, and well, that's going to help a lot.
Yeah.
Toby down to a 5 and a 5 only. That is not it.
Double up.
So Shorty doubles. But I mean, there you just see Toby really getting after that bounty.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't think he's doing that in a normal format. But Shorty doubles and puts Toby under 20 bigs again, too. See if he can try to spin it back up. Saw him get short earlier and then take down a couple of pots in a row.
Yeah, he went from, I want to say, like 35 bigs to 17.
Yeah, pretty much where he's at.
Yeah. Got into a couple of pots. Didn't go his way. And there's Danny there in the big again, and look at that look of displeasure. He's like, oh
my, he heard you. He heard you.
He's like, oh.
It's just, big blind sucks.
It's like, what am I looking down at now? A 5 or a 4?
Fresh off the double up, Reza looks down at an ace. He's going to limp it in. Kelly Joe, Queen 9 suited, just getting out of there.
Oh.
Well,
yep.
I guess it's not going to take long to see Toby get back in the mix.
Yep.
He's just going to rip.
And look at Danny's just like, jeez.
Ew.
Oh, is it really?
Fam favorite.
Old Johnny Fan. Look at him. Old Johnny Fantastic. Oh, give him some fingers in the camera.
It's almost like he knows where the cameras are. Just in case anybody's joined Best Bet Live recently, Johnny, former tournament director here at Best Bet, frequently on the live stream.
Over at the win.
Constantly helping behind the scenes as well. Maybe even bought us all breakfast on his way in here because he's the greatest person to ever live.
I mean, ain't no
totally unbiased opinion, you know.
I mean, Bobby is amazing.
Yeah.
All right, so he's not going to do the Brian thing and rip the envelope up because everyone since just knows how to open up mail. I don't know why that makes me so angry.
I don't know.
$10,000.
That's the breakfast run good.
No, buddy. That's Korean barbecue tonight run good. That's what that is. Johnny, I'll meet you there. Boy, let's run it up. Nothing but soju.
Meanwhile, we did see Danny wake up with trays and call Toby's shove.
He's a heart. Oh!
He got it. That's a huge pot for him. And
I mean, he was ahead.
Terrible pot for Toby. It's going to cripple him down to 6 bigs. Toby doesn't win the flip. Danny does.
It just went bad so fast.
Pew.
And Danny's won his first hand, which means there's a smile.
Toby, now the super shorty. All right.
Is that Thad?
That is Thad, another best bet, a regular player.
Well, there's a 10K off the board, so.
There's still more 10s in there, though.
Yes, there are.
Ain't no shame in pulling another.
Oh, he looks like a kid on Christmas. Get it out of here.
Yep.
500. Hey, $500 is more than what you had about 30 seconds ago.
That's the pull of a guy that's still in the event because he's trying to get back to his seat, not miss a hand.
I've seen him just run after it.
Looks like we see Anthony limped in under the gun with pocket 5s. Maybe he was hoping to see a jam out of Toby, given the fact that Toby is crippled down to 6 bigs.
Danny's going to go ahead and fold.
Oh, he's back to folding.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that was enough.
Reza, 6 deuce, gets to check his option.
Okay.
6-4-4 flop. Reza just fires right out. Normally you'd feel pretty good about 5s on this flop, but it's an unraised pot and it's against a big blind. Clayton asking, did the 50K get pulled? No, it did not, Clayton. It's still live.
The golden
So
ticket
is the
still
25 and the 20K. All the big ones still alive. Reza got to drag another one.
Yeah, he was on life support for a second. Found that double up against Toby, and now he's moving in the right direction.
Saw both shorties double up. Whew.
And both shorties doubled up through Toby.
And now Toby is
Shorty. He's all right though.
He'll be okay.
He's been in these spots hundreds of times.
Short stacked in a mystery bounty on Best Bet livestream.
That's him.
Hundreds.
Him and Kelly, they're no stranger to that. They're fine. You're never going to see their demeanor change. They're good to go.
Unless it's before 2 p.m., then you'll see Kelly's demeanor be a little bit sluggish. Pre-coffee.
Toby's going to sluggishly put the rest of his chips in there. 48K in the middle. That's what he's playing for. And
Yeah, you're kind of hoping for folds if you're jamming a queen jack, but for that price, somebody's going to wake up with something worth
all
calling.
right, it's going his way.
Ooh. He's just got to get it through 2 more players now. Just got to get through the blinds.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh, boy.
Reza
How
giving it
much
some
is
thought. All right, we got a call. Now action on the big blind.
Reza's going to call with King 10 of diamonds.
And he's going to put in the super light call, closing the action on the big.
Yeah, he's got 16K dead.
I mean, all that dead. I mean, you're actually getting a pretty good price, and you got the bounty sweat, so. Here we go, 3 ways to the flop. Toby being all in. 8-4 deuce, all clubs. Nobody with a pair. To another deuce on the turn.
Straight.
Well, that's going to get it for AP. And just like that, we're going to see Toby get eliminated. And we are going to see AP get a bounty ticket.
There we go. So there he is, and that's kind of where you said the bounty strategy comes into play. Normally folds to 6-7. I got 16K dead. There's what 40-something times 3 in the middle. I can get a bounty pull out of it. Reverse straight, take down the pot, and you
Yeah,
get a
especially out of that big, closing the action. And kind of like we saw, you know, your action's going to go check a lot of the times with no money in the side pot. So you get to go to a full run out, realize full equity of your hand.
Not bad hand at all there from AP.
Yeah, we saw a couple people in chat rooting for him today, so there's your boy.
There it is. He's rooting for
In
himself.
case coach is still on break.
He probably is. Takes him a while to get out there.
Whew.
Oh, it's hot back here. It's real hot.
Getting a little spicy. Getting a little spicy today.
I don't know if the AC on right now.
We also have how many more hours to go? It's
like
gonna be a long day.
7?
We'll be loopy by the end of it. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, I probably won't be able to hold on.
He'll be aight.
We get coffee. We get coffee.
I got 1 down. Keep a counter going.
Reza's gonna call with Jack 10 offsuit.
Yeah, Brian originally did put in the min raise from early position. Kelly Joe happy to come along out of the big blind with King 10.
There's old Jake Lamach. Yeah, he's still in it. He's still he's actually doing pretty well right now. So keep rooting for him. Give him all your energy. This Resis here is open-ended, and Kelly Joe's got a gutter. Resis going for it. It's going to bet 15K into 60.
Yeah, open a straight draw, check to you on the button. Why not? Especially if you can bet small here on the button. If anybody does call, you most likely will get check 2 on the turn, so you get to see the river for free if you want to. So it's kind of naming your own price for your open ender. Or, you know, just take it down.
I wouldn't want to play with him in a hand.
Who, Brian?
Yeah, man. Is
it because he's bigger than you?
Nah, he's tough.
Yeah, he has been solid.
You see that look he give you, man? Like he's staring to your soul. That's one of I've dealt a lot. My coveted 5 years dealing. But one of the craziest stares ever, Sean Winter, man. Dealt in the cash game to him. Man, can just look at you and break you. You're like, I fold. I don't have anything. So now we have, what, 2 knockouts here at this feature table?
Yeah, we've seen 2 knockouts, and there's the most recent one.
He's going straight up.
He's going right for it. He says they're all the big ones are live.
Why not?
If they're live, why not get after it?
Whatever the stuck one was,
looks like we have technical difficulties.
Yeah, whatever the stuck one was, I'm pulling it. That's a sign is enough for me. There, yeah, he pulled the stuck one.
I mean, why not?
Nice and easy. Ultimate sweat, come on. 500, not bad. Nice.
That's actually the worst.
Getting $500 is the worst thing you could get.
You said not bad. Like that is the lowest available. Just to clarify.
It's $500.
I mean, in today's economy, what is that? A loaf of bread?
Yeah.
Here we go.
A gallon of milk.
Another pull. We're going back to back.
See what Felipe can pull.
I mean, you're also seeing every time another 500 comes off the board,
no shot.
It makes the big ones a little bit closer to you. You know. It's starting a waterfall of players running to the board.
$1,000. Nice.
Yeah, that one's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad.
It's got a comma in it.
Commas is all we messing with around here.
Yeah, if there's not a comma in it, don't even want it.
Nice pull there. We got another one coming up right after. This is the best part.
Yeah, it looks like rapid fire time.
Yeah.
Well, you start that like, wait a minute. I haven't seen a single big one.
Oh, Nicky. He just always looks so curious and out of sorts. It don't matter where he at. I could run into him in Walmart. He got that same face on.
Yeah, Walmart 2550, same face. We saw him on stream last week, and it was identical.
Just always lost, man. No, why don't you just pull the 50K because that's just how life works.
I got lost and pulled a bounty. All
right,
we got 2K.
That's not bad.
We got 2K.
Let's scratch that off our list. That's not bad. Looks like the wait till break strategy isn't necessarily.
I mean, when you see so many small ones off the board and all the big ones are on there, it's
just start frothing.
All right, maybe I don't want to miss out.
You're like, you know what? I might want to hold a little bit longer. All right, so just got in the under the gun position. Raised it up, took it down. Button's going to move. Oh, Trey, you already know it.
All right, we have another bounty pull. This is Renee stepping in for her pull. Let's open this up for you, Renee. Go right ahead.
Renee stepping in for her pull. And looks like she's just going through, picking the one that she wants. There we go.
Feel good about it? You open it. It's your envelope.
That's actually an interesting strategy. Just tell Arlie to open it. Like, I want you to open it.
You do it.
Uh-oh. Nice sweat. Come
You're
on.
better than me at this.
500. Not bad at all. Everybody's like, yeah, another 500 gone.
Yeah. Every time the crowd's going wild when the 500 gets pulled, that's for sure. I kind of like that everybody's just open and upfront about it.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's like, hey, we want the big money. All right, so looks like Jessica called. Is she in the big blind? Oh, so she's thinking. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's
She
on
has
her
an
in the
option.
big. It's a limped pot from the looks of things. We've seen Reza limp in a couple of times. Always throws everybody off a little bit. And he did show down the ace-queen that one time he limped in, remember?
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's going to garner some respect where people are just going to play it straight up. But action flop is Brian did flop open-ended. Jessica flops top pair. We're going to see Brian lead right out.
Enough to come along for one more street.
Man, she's going nowhere with an ace. Reza's going to let go of the fours. Dead and gone.
7 on the turn.
So Brian now adds a pair to his open-ender. Obviously, Jess's ace is still in the lead.
He's going to continue his story.
Definitely an interesting spot. 7 just connects a lot of things. You got ace, no kicker. Again, we haven't seen Brian get out of line or go crazy at all today. I think we saw him pull off a bluff, but it didn't go to showdown, if I remember right. So I feel like that has to play a big role when it's something close. You know,
yeah.
If you're kind of like unsure of which way to go, and you got a player that hasn't shown a single bluff all day, like, all right, I'm just not the spot for me.
Yeah, he's been pretty straightforward most of the table. And then he called with queen high, or he called Kyle. Kyle had queen high.
Yeah, like he
Had like a
put in
deuce
the
or
tough
something.
call. 'Cause he had a middle pair. It's like, all right, he's playing solid. He hasn't shown down too many bluffs. Plus, if she calls there, there's a lot of river cards that are rough. You know, any 4, 5, 9, 10.
Yeah. Then you just. Oh, George looks down at kings.
Whew.
He already had the raise in his hand.
Oh, he
Oh,
went
he
with the
just
limp again. I mean, if you're going to limp other hands, you have to limp some big ones.
Balance.
It's key in life and poker. And tightrope walking. Brian with an ace. Just going to call from the button. Again, I think this is the only downside to the limps for Reza's. He limped that ace queen and then got it all against Toby, so players saw him limp a big hand already.
Mm-hmm.
It's like nobody should really get out of line.
This could end up being disastrous for him, though. I mean, multi-way here.
Yeah,
with
that's
an
what you don't
overpair.
want. But again, I think if he never showed down that ace queen, you might have seen Brian ISO raise.
All right, next up.
But he's kind of already used that limp and get it in with a monster card. You only get one.
No more spinning.
Oh,
There's Lee.
it's Yi. Lee.
With the Amiri hoodie on. Come on, boy.
Please pull it for 1,000.
He almost left it there.
He's like, that's cool. Oh, I keep it?
Yeah, no. I gotta go back to my table. He almost wanted to just like, oh, okay, I gotta go back to my table now.
Meanwhile, we did see Reza put out a
I
bet.
told you.
Jessica called, and now disaster on the jack turn.
What did I say? Reza, hold on. Hold on for dear life, sir.
See that snap check back from the Kings. It's like he knows. Now Jess is going to have to form a value bet. I mean, if she goes half pot, he's going to snap call.
Mm-hmm.
See him. I don't think she's going to fall for this trick. Reza. reaching for chips.
Oh, as if he's going to snap call whatever she bets. Oh, yeah, nah. Hold
King's
on.
down. And Adonis just left the booth to go fight a guy. That was a pretty quick fold. Really thought he might do the overthink tank call move, prove that he lost a hand, but instead, turbo muck. Players are going to be going on a 15-minute break, so we will also be taking a break in here. Got to scarf down some lunch and chug another coffee. See all of you on the other side. Should it be about 15 minutes.
If you're sharing a hotel room with friends, you're also sharing a bathroom and a mirror, a tiny hairdryer, and an outlet.
I took two things that I love, dancing and dogs, and I made them into a successful business. Hi, I'm Ronnie. I'm the owner of Ketatov, and I teach people all over the world how to dance with their dogs on my website. I was searching for a platform where I can really
All right, we are back after that nice little 10 to 15 minute break. Hopefully, if you needed a smoke, needed a drink, or needed something to eat, you went ahead and got it, because we are back in the feature table action. Like I said, and like Mike told you, we're playing from 57 players to 9.
We're not leaving
Till
till we got 9 left.
Leonardo DiCaprio said it best.
And we're closing in on 40 left. I believe there's like 42 left in the field right now as we pick Pele back up. Obviously, when we see the seat get filled on this table, that means a game broke on the outside and we're down to 40 players. So we are slowly making our way there, sweating all the bounty pools along the way.
That's the best part.
We've seen one 10K get pulled. And other than that, it's all been 2K or less. I mean, there's a lot of big ones left. A lot of action to be had. It looks like we got a few bumblebees in play, affectionately named for these yellow chips. They're worth 25K each. Looks like they're starting to get in the mix after that break.
A little coloring up going on?
Yep.
That's good. Awesome. All the aces are in our opponent's hands. 6-6 deuce, kind of good for everybody. You know, ace high could be good.
Yeah, it looks like Kelly Joe was the pre-flop raiser. He's going to continuation bet here. No reason not to on that safe board. In case anybody wasn't with us before that break, my name is Mike. Adonis, the other side of the booth. We'll be the ones rocking with you all day today.
Let's get it. Come on, Robbie. 11 o'clock. Card room manager over, not card room manager, but the floor over at St. Aug runs the show. Hanging out in the chat with us.
So we're going to see Kelly Joe continue firing. Brian did put on the call on the flop. Let's see how Brian wants to proceed. It is such a great price. Do you go with, I got the right odds to put in the call, or do you think that maybe Kelly Joe's stringing you along?
Yeah.
Does put in the call. Right now, Kelly Joe's ace-queen in the lead. We'll see if Brian can improve to a chopper scoop, and he doesn't on a brick 5. Well, does Kelly empty the clip? Slows down and checks it. Brian could easily think his ace high is best and check behind. If he doesn't think it is, maybe he goes for the bluff. Pot has ballooned up already. We see Brian check it back, and Kelly Joe,
Yeah, he knew
gonna
it.
scoop a nice pot with ace queen high. And that was a sizable pot, man. That was 16 big blinds in the middle. Average stack, in the mid-30s. That's a doozy. Good one to scoop with just ace high. But appreciate everybody tuning in, hanging out with us. We're here, Best Bet Jacksonville, here in Northeast Florida, coming to you on about a 30-minute delay. Our Card Player Tour main event, featured table action. This was a mystery bounty format, so every time somebody pulls one of those mystery bounties off to the side, cameras will swing over there, sweat every pull along the way.
Yep, that's what I'm here for.
We had a total of 57 players resume day 2 out of the 440 that started this event across the 3-day ones. Over 80,000 up top for first place. We got a 50K bounty.
Money.
Everybody's
Money.
looking for, right now, 40 players left. You got a 1 in 40 shot at it.
Yeah, you do.
I like those odds.
Real good odds, actually. And at that point, you're guaranteed money.
This is the best kind.
Loving it.
I'll take the guaranteed all day, every day.
All right, so we're down a player, obviously, there. We did see Toby exit about 20 minutes before the break. Just had a bad run of cards.
And we've only seen 2 eliminations on this table so far.
Oh,
We're getting some short stacks.
Kyle,
One of them here.
Kyle's hoping for it not to be 3.
Brian with deuces. Just over 10 big blind shove. Players act behind. You want to get it in there. It's over half your chip stack, though. It's kind of on or fold for Brian right now. Does he want to go for the bounty? Does he want to play it safe? Does take the safe route, lets it go. See if anybody else can wake up with a playable hand. So
Doesn't
far,
look like it.
yeah, so far not the case. It's 1 by 1. The players let it go, which is what Kyle's hoping for.
AP with King Queen.
If he finds the call, Kyle's going to be in rough shape. King Queen, not a slam dunk call. He actually finds the fold.
See, let me see. What do I need? What do I need? That in there to get some extra.
See Kelly Joe rooting for a hand.
Yeah.
All right, let's see him peel him.
It should be if you knock him out, you get his bounty pool and the bounty for him. That'd be awesome.
That'd be the PKO event. It was, earlier in this series, the progressive knockout.
With the bounty. So I
Progressive
want yours.
mystery bounty. I mean, that might be too many wrinkles. We might we might mess up that math somewhere along the line somewhere. But after Kelly Joe gets out of there, Kyle got to drag a much needed pot as he enters the big blind. So everything he picked up in that hand is basically going right back into the middle.
Well, it's 10 of spades.
Yeah, first to act. Ace 10 suited. And there is the raise. Goes with the min raise, 28,000 from Brian.
Looks like he's going to get no action. Yeah, Kyle with 9-5 off in the big.
Yeah, Brian gets to raise and take it. Which, I mean, ace 10 under the gun, raise and take is definitely far from the worst result you're going to see.
It's good enough.
I've seen a nice bit of people pop into the chat throughout the night rooting on some of these players. You got a few, more than a few familiar faces at this table.
Oh, yeah.
Let us know if anybody of you are still sweating anybody here.
Who you rooting for?
Yeah, who you cheering on? A lot of familiar faces out on the outer tables in this field as well. So as players cycle in, rebalances happen, we'll get more and more of those fun familiar faces we like seeing.
No, he's got like 120-ish. There's Kelly. Opening to 22,000. Kyle folds the 9 Dewey.
So on Brian in the big. See him put in the call to defend his big blind.
We're back and ready for our next bounty pool. We've got
Well,
Alex right
you hear
here.
it.
Ready.
King 7, he flops the king. That must have been a cooler out there on the tables.
What it sounded like.
Coming out 5,000 for Alex.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
there's our first 5K.
5,000 for you.
There's our first 5K of the day. Nice hand there from him. Nice hand. Nice pull.
Nice hand, nice hand. Well played. Still 7 5Ks left though, so
That's still really good.
no shortage. So you got the 50, the 25, the 20, 3 10s, and a bunch of 5s. I mean,
Look at that. Brian turned 2 pair, and looks like Kelly made a pair on the turn, but the front door flush draw did complete, so there are a lot of hands that Kelly just cannot beat here. And you got to ask yourself, what are Brian's bluffs? And you can see there from that chunky bet he put in on the river, it's probably not going to be a bluff.
well, look at Brian go. Just chipped right back up. Took a little bit of a hit, got it right back. He's been steady Eddie this whole featured table.
Yeah. Started short and just constantly has just been building.
He's just going to been pretty much steady between 20 and 30 bigs. Every time he dips below it, he gets it right back. On the other side, we saw him get above it once and kind of come back down, but
He's a good player. Definitely a very good player. More trash there for Danny.
yep, dumpster hand Danny had to let it go.
Oh, we're at 5K, 10K blinds. Whew.
Yep.
Things are getting high, man. 100K is only 10 bigs. Woo! Yeah, he said, yeah, let's do it.
Speaking of, right around 10 bigs. Kyle's jamming his 11 big blinds into the middle. Not much else you can do. Jessica waking up with ace 10 in the big blind. I mean, the only question is, did Reza limp in with a monster? Reza also off a 10 big blind stack, it looks like. So, I mean, you got double bounty outs here. If he does come along. Instead, we see her let it go. I think, you know, we've seen Reza limp in with big hands. Remember, it kept coming into play before the break.
Damn it.
So if she thinks that Kyle's aware that he limps strong, that he shouldn't be jamming super light. I don't know. Thought ace 10 was putting it in there. Thought we were going to
I did
see
too.
the chips get in there.
Yeah, I definitely did too, but didn't happen.
Nope, instead, Kyle gets to live. See another day. Kelly Joe,
20K.
easy raise.
25K, excuse me.
Just the big blind to get it through now. Danny with an ace. Might defend. Might let it go. It's very tough off that 13 big blind stack. Throwing in the call. So heads up, Kelly Joe, pre-flop raiser in position. 8-4 tray, all clubs. Neither player holding a club or a pair right now. Danny checks it over in flow. Kelly Joe assembling that continuation bet. Goes small, but gets the job done as Danny has to fold. Danny dwindling back down, hovering on that scary 10 big blind mark again.
Yeah, you got that double up, courtesy double up from Toby when he had pocket trays. And now most of that profit has bled right back into the pot, not to mention blinds have gone up. So he's going to have to find one of those things called a double up here pretty soon.
Now other short stack there in the 3 seat is in the big blind. So similar dynamic to what we saw about an hour or two ago. Danny and Reza, the 2 short stacks side by side in the 2 and 3. Now in the blinds. See who wants to get after them. So far, everybody looks down like crap. She has to go Jack 8. See, she wants to raise the blinds. She is going to go for it. She says, well, you guys are either going to fold or run it for your tournament life. Gets through Danny. Just a matter of, does Reza wake up with a hand he wants to call with? And instead, he is going to fold. With King Jack suited. Wow. He's giving her a lot of credit. Borderline too much credit. So, wow.
Yeah, I don't.
Tight fold?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he got a short stack. Can't wait, you know. Blinds are coming around. Blinds are already here. You know, you put in 20K. 20K just went shipped off to her for nothing. Now you got 5K in here. And that's 20K out of a 100K stack. 20% of your stack.
And
King Jack of diamonds. Putting it in, man.
good timing for Kelly Joe. Aces. Gets to raise it up. We've seen.
Oh!
And, oh, man.
Whoa!
Yeah, Kelly Joe's been very active since we came back from break.
Yeah, this is one of those spots.
And earlier it was against Brian.
This is one of the bigger spots of the feature table. You know, probably the first one of its kind.
Yeah,
We've never seen such a.
there it is, the all-in. I'll say just over 20 bigs.
He has him covered too, right?
He has to 3-bet. Yeah, Kelly Joe is quite the stack. He definitely has Brian covered. Brian was not a shorty. I mean, 25 big blinds all in. This is going to be huge pot. I think biggest we've seen so far in this event on stream. Obviously, we know Kelly's going nowhere. And there, if everybody gets out of there, cards are on their backs.
You might want to stand up again, Brian.
Brian going to be looking for a jack. He can't even hit his suits. Kelly Joe's got the clubs and spades covered. Not to be on the flop.
He's
5-5
got
tray.
one out. He's got one out. There's a jack folded. Lord. That's it.
And GG's to Brian. Saw him play amazingly throughout this featured table. I mean, he came into it as the shorty, resuming day 2. Made a heck of a comeback, just ran into it there. And
Definitely ran into
been
it.
pretty hard to put in a 3-bet. Fold if Kelly Joe shoved anyway. I mean, it's a tough spot. That's a brutal spot. So we are going to see a player eliminated off this table. Kelly Joe now. That's a lot of chips for him. I mean, he's going to be sitting close to 60 big blinds after that hand. He's going to have a huge chip stack.
What did Brian shove for? I know
25,
Kelly made it,
25 bigs.
Kelly made it 22 and he shoved for 25 bigs?
Yeah, it was like a, 2.5x open, 25 big blind shove.
Special delivery. Hey, got this special one from Sage. Come here, man. Let me get a high five.
Why was his left hand shaking?
He was nervous, obviously. Wow. So we're gonna have Kelly Joe as a huge chip stack. We've got, I believe, 3 players hovering around 10 big blinds now. And Kyle, I was lumping Kyle on that, but he's closer to 15, but still. You got 2 shorties, and Danny and George over here in the 2 and 3 seat. I mean, this is...
They're trying to make sure what happened to Brian don't happen to them. Like, yo.
Please don't.
I don't need that happening to me, and Reza is going to call.
Gonna limp in off 7 bigs. Ace-4 suited. I'll definitely prefer to all in, and Kelly Joe's going to do it for him.
Yeah, if you won't shove it in, I'll probably just go ahead and do it for you.
Suited wheel ace on the button. Doesn't get much better than that when you're this short. And there it is. And another bounty possibility for Kelly Joe.
Yo, Picasso.
Yeah, those coffees have kicked in. He's alive.
He's ready to go
He's
now.
got talking chips, coffee energy.
Oh, that ain't paint.
That ain't it.
Oh, that's a jack of
He's
that.
looking for a king or a jack.
No, it ain't.
On the turn.
Yeah, how much?
Not on the river.
Just squeak it out. Where's the king or the jack?
So Reza, another double up.
You're rooting for you, but you busted? Oh, no, William.
Yeah, if I was in there, I'd be rooting for me too.
Definitely would.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
But Reza stays alive again. Second time we've seen him get very short and find a double. So just the old ha, staying alive. Holding on for dear life.
I take a shot or I pick up a five.
Kelly Joe winning a small all-in that time after winning the huge one on the previous hand.
What? Nah, obviously you can't fucking hear it. What?
All right, Jessica looks down at Jack 10 offsuit in the under the gun position, makes it 20,000? She can't make it 15. 20,000 to go. And Danny's just steadily dwindling down. He did find a double up to keep himself in the tournament, but it looks like he might need another one of those special order to go to keep him in the game. AP's going to call with pocket fives. Come on. King, queen for Kelly Joe, he calls. And Kyle is going to call with 9-4 suited. As he is in the big blind and has 20K dead and is practically incentivized to make the call. And there's that king on the flop for Kelly Joe. Coming alive here midway through this day 2. 57 big blinds, and he's poised to take this pot down. Jessica making an ill-advised bet here in multi-way, or at least assembling an ill-advised bet.
32,000 is the bet. Raise 110. Or 102,000. Full hit.
And Kelly snap bumps it up to 102,000. Tells her to get out of my pot. And if you're in it, make sure you have something next time.
And you won with it. Yeah, you won with it. Yeah. Hey, say, is that 50K ready to get pulled or wait? It's ready? No, but should I wait? Wait a little bit. Wait or go get it now? You let me know. I'm asking you because you're the professional.
Yeah, it's good. It's right there.
It's right there.
It's on the top.
Hold on.
I'll beat him to it.
All right, Danny looks down at Queen 9. I don't know if that might be good enough for him to just get it in here with 11 bigs, but he has not seen much of anything, and he feels like that's not going to be good enough to risk his tournament life. Reza here in the hijack makes the fold. AP's just sticking around 28 bigs. Just kind of hanging out. Never really dipped too low. Oh, we got Dennis at the table.
Yep. Player got moved in. Local familiar. Dennis in the 9 seat joining us. And he's getting the welcome gift of Kyle immediately applying pressure, putting in the raise from the small blind.
All right, we are doing a bounty pull. This is Kelly Joe. He does not want the drum spilled. He's taking the very first card.
And we saw Dennis just let it go. Not battle blind versus blind as Kelly ran off this table to pull one. And 2K, 2K. He saw the folds and he's running back to not miss a hand.
See, you listen to me.
No, I didn't. I waited a second. Got away, maybe I'm fat and a little skinny. Hey. Skinny shame me. Fat shame me. Hey, you're helping him poker. Well, I'm old and I'm fat. I'm a grandfather, son. Son. You should call me grandson. You little whippersnapper.
And well, good thing Kelly got back to the table in time to look down at ace queen. Gets to put in the raise. Gets through 2 of the shorter stacks behind him, and now Jessica in the big blind. Very defendable. 6-4 of clubs. So we're going to see her put in the call to defend the big.
Shut up, lady. I know your style.
After king, queen 10, Kelly going to throw out the C bet and take it down. Just turbo mucks the 6 high.
Lemon something. Sorry.
George was tight and then moved up when the next hand lost a player, and then he moved up with that tight play strategy. Oh, okay. Well, I guess tight plays kept him in this long, but he's going to need to keep doing that and be careful with my cards, or he ain't going to be playing for nothing.
Assuming the moved up is in reference to payout spots. So we have seen a couple of paid jumps so far. So
have we? Hold on, let me
so,
take
you know, if we're, you know, if they were, especially because we don't have the ability to see exactly what he's seeing in terms of the TV blind levels. You know, if he knew it was on a paid jump spot, maybe that's why he passed on some of those closer ones, you know?
Yep.
If he's staring at, okay, one more elimination, I make a couple hundred more, just kind of pushes you in one direction or the other. Speaking of pushing, Jessica going to be pushing all in after we saw Reza limp in with a weak ace. She jams and just takes it down out of the small blind after both Danny and Reza find folds.
$1,200. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah, sure. Wait a second, am I blind?
No. Forget about it.
It's good seeing the tournament regular, only tournament, rare cash game. Dennis being at the table, man. Dennis is a devout tournament player through and through. He's normally playing most of the nightly tournaments and most of the series that come here. He's in the tournaments. You can bet your bottom dollar he's somewhere in the back of the room playing. So good to see you on the table, Dennis. It's Kyle here, 14 bigs. He's going to open up King Queen.
He's just going to go all in.
Dennis is out there. Look at him underneath the lights. Let's get it, Dennis. I love it, man. Jessica quickly folds ace deuce. Danny, 9 bigs.
Is he all in? He's all in.
Uh-oh. Come on.
I wanted to shove it, not call it. One of those hands, if it folded to him, he probably would have been in there. Calling it all in is a completely different story, though. Almost no way you're ever getting it good. And that's why we see him just let it go.
10, 9 o'clock. Let's see what happens. Give them all 2 more, but another chance.
You got it going?
Kyle got to drag it down. Couple of big blinds get chipped his way. Really helps out that middling stack.
Mr. 23. I thought you said that shit was on the top. You said right there on the, you pointed at the top. You pointed at the top.
I said it's right there.
You're pointing above it, that's the top.
All the coffee's kicked in.
Every last
wide
one.
open now. We're getting the full effect. In case you haven't seen him on stream before, that's Kelly Joe.
That is Kelly Joe.
Wide awake. And here we go again with an all-in from Kyle. A little bit better this time. Ace Queen. This go around over Kelly Joe's open. Slam dunk 3-bet shove off of that 17 big blind stack. And it folds around. How crazy does Kelly want to go here?
I have a bad hand, but
Excellent breakdown. Asking for some help with the chip count. Gonna see how he's feeling. I mean, obviously, all those big bounties in play, starting to get worth more and more to chase after them. So tempting.
It's verbal binding. I want that binding. Is it in place?
Give me an extra 300K. Actually, let's just split. If I win, I get you stacked. If you win, you get the battle.
And Kelly Joe does put in that light call. He's going bounty hunting. And that's what happens when you have a huge stack in this event. You get to make a few light calls, and if it goes your way, you get bounties plus a ton of chips to keep doing it. And if it goes against you, you still have plenty of life. Well, now add a 6 to his outs, looking for a 5, 6, 7. Not in on the turn.
All right, he needs a 6, 7, or 5.
Oof. Almost 8 on the riv. So Kyle, huge. Big double up for him.
Big double.
Puts him over 36 bigs. Kelly Joe, still tons of wiggle room. Still over 50 big blinds. Is Kelly Joe after making that call? Can you imagine his chip stack if he won that all in?
And the bounty?
Yeah.
Then everybody's on notice. Then Danny's going to want to get it in quick.
Yeah, I mean, look at he still has such a massive lead on this table. That's why he could gamble in that spot.
Yeah,
Put Kyle way up there. Woo. Yeah, you got 3 short stacks down there at the bottom.
AP's now dwindling here with 26 big. He's going to find some way to get it through.
Big fish gonna try to eat little fish. That's for sure.
Yeah, big bank, take little bank.
Kyle, another playable hand. This time, gonna open it up rather than shove. And well, good timing as Dennis woke up with a monster. Pocket queens. Easy all in for 12 bigs.
Listen to me.
Listening.
Whenever Dennis is all in, you lose. It's always been that way, and it's always going to be that way. If You don't have aces. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
What about kings? Are kings good?
Yeah.
Okay. Because, I mean, I think I'm calling with kings against Dennis's all-in. And I think that's what we're going to see from Anthony, too. And there it is, all-in from Anthony. Easy decision.
Oh, my God.
Other players will get out of there. No way Kyle can stay around given this action.
Oh, Dennis. Oh, Dennis.
Kyle holding one of each. After he sees how much it costs. All right, now he is going to let it go. And Dennis goes, no.
Oh, Dennis says no.
That was one of my queens.
He got one out of the deck. Just as quickly as we gain Dennis, we might be in trouble of losing.
So Dennis looking for a queen, not on the flop. No backdoors either for a flush. Just queen and queen only.
The truest of one-outers.
Not to be for Dennis. We're going to see him eliminated here. Oof.
There he is. Good to see Dennis.
Easy come, easy go.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he laddered up a little bit and did add on to his payout.
Yeah, we just saw a player get moved to this table, which means the game did break on the outside. So we're going to see Dennis go. Womp, womp.
Yeah, Dennis was trying his best. He was trying to hold on.
So I believe he took home $2,700 for his trouble. I think that's where we stand now in terms of payouts. I could be wrong. We'll never know. Just like that, one player eliminated. Looks like you got one person happy about it in the chat. See Clayton on YouTube rooting for AP to pull the 50K bounty as a result. We already did see him pull one bounty earlier. We'll see if he does the same thing where he runs over and pulls it right away, or if he sits on it for a little bit to not miss any hands. Looks like he's doing the same thing he did last time.
Oh yeah, ain't no waiting on it.
He is not waiting. Definitely not waiting.
That was one hand and then back, 2 in hand.
Looks like Kelly's gonna think about it. He's gonna call the 5K, and then Tommy in the big blind is gonna call with A7. So.
And Tommy just moved over to this table from one of the outer ones. Looks like he's came in with another short stack as well, hovering around that 15 big blind mark. This table is just littered with some of the short stacks. The action's going to keep flying. Polar opposite of what we had here earlier. Yep, so just saw him get up and run over.
All right, let's do it. All right, go for it, Anthony.
The side eye. The side eye is so strong. All right. Okay.
It is $1,000.
There we go. So 500 and 1,000, 1,500 on top of the. I mean, let's just say at this point, Mike, what was the number? About 40 players remaining. So let's just say about 40 players are remaining. He's guaranteed 23.15 on top of the 1,500. That's a pretty good day for old Anthony Paffman.
Geez, just doxing his initials like that, huh? Let's sweat the second pool.
Envelope is open. Ken has $1,000.
Very nice. Very
Small
nice.
ones just keep coming off the board.
Yeah.
We've seen one 10K get pulled.
That's it.
That's pretty much it. One 5K.
And with every pull, the 50K still sits in there. That glare is crazy.
That glare is crazy.
I was like, oh man, what's that, the road?
Meanwhile, Kyle had the first ticket of the day. Still sitting on it.
Still holding on to it.
He's just watching his equity go up. Just watching it go up.
We're looking at real-time economics right
He's
now.
holding on. He's got glass hands, baby.
This is it.
Or diamond hands, diamond hands.
Look at him. He's just so chill, still in the tournament. Things can be better.
No, that ain't high. I know a bunch of people that give you 3,500 in a chance to pull 25.
Bowling Dude wants the 50K. Come on down, Bowling Dude. Oh, Georgia Tech back in the building. Saw him pull one earlier as well.
Yeah, he's got a. He's open for a big one. Let's see. No sweat on it. Ah, Arlie, old Arlie.
Love the delivery.
Me too. Keep him going. Oh, Kelly go. King Jack off. There's some shorties I think there's 2 to 3 shorties at the table.
One of them being Danny, who limped in. That's why Kelly Joe's asking, how much do you have? Get a look, see if I should put in the raise, and I imagine he will.
There's the raise.
And he's going to try to just get it all in here pre-flop. Heads up versus Danny. Clayton asking, is Fam still in? I believe he is. Last we saw. Oh, we got a live update from the field. He is, in fact, still in.
He's in. There we go. I like it.
Our table correspondent letting us know Fam's still in there. So Kelly Joe put in a pretty sizable raise. Sized it up a little bit, hoping to get it all against Danny. Instead, he's going to get some bad news when Kyle plays back at it. Kyle just going to go with the rip.
Yep, and now Danny looks down.
Goes what?
You got 80K in a dream, man. You got a pocket pair.
I think he's actually holding back the vomit right now. Hand over the mouth strategy. I mean, you wake up with a pair, 10 big blinds, and somehow you're going to have to fold it pre-flop. He does find the fold. Good fold by him.
Guess what I had? Pair 3.
Wow, Kelly Joe called his hand. Did you hear that? Kelly Joe just called pocket threes.
That's really something. Yeah.
Sick call.
That's kind of sick. There it is, the blinds.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
There's a light show, but Danny, you're going to be this
All right, so Danny, after that fold, was down to 8 bigs, and now he's in the big blind. Super short stacked in the big blind. See who's going to get after him. He's in the big blind right after that, yeah.
Everybody knows it. Anything playable, we're in. AP there found the fortuitous double up. Now he's back up to 40, 2 big blinds. Ace-9 offsuit. You see Danny's there in the big blind. You know you're probably going to be playing for what he has in stack.
Yeah, definitely worth putting in a small raise. Hope to clear the field. That's what he does. Just put in a click. Let's see how everybody acts behind. So far, the raise is getting it through. This is exactly what he wants. Now, action does get on Danny, and he's got a king-jack. Could see it get in the middle. Announces call. Really thought we might see the rip, but he's going to put it in the call, maybe stop and go. So Danny with less than a pot size, chip stack. Went off to a queen high flop, queen 8-6. Danny looking rough. But he does go with the stop and go. Rips it anyway without even hitting a piece. Well, AP with just ace high. A small chance this gets through. AP really trying to figure it out. If he thinks his ace is live, he may call, but instead, he's going to let it go, assuming that Danny's not playing around.
Danny's going to take down a pot, move back up to about 10 bigs.
Wow.
Right back in the blinds.
Stop and go got it through.
Stop and go, got it through.
At the same time, we haven't seen Danny do anything even remotely close to a bluff, so.
Not that he's had many hands to play.
That all in was very believable. But whew.
What'd you get, Chip? Third. I knew it had to be second, third.
Then your small blind's going to be 6,000 now.
So we got Joy rooting for her boy Dickie Malone. Comes down from Macon and seems to win pretty often. Imagine we may see Dickie Malone later. We're getting closer and closer to the three-table redraw. Really shake up who's on what table. Might see a lot of different faces here. Hopefully he's still around, and we'll see him.
Literally probably like 85 every hand dealt. Yeah, absolutely. And if he was in the blinds, he defended and he made moves at every pot. He fought every pot. And what's so bad is it worked almost every time, except one time he doubled up a guy and he stopped and dropped him. He dropped dead. He went for it. He was like, every time.
All right, Jessica again. She's done this time and time again, just jamming into the shorties behind her when he gets to her button. Another playable hand, just rip it. Run the equities, and we're actually going to see George fold an ace.
Yeah.
So you're happy with the fold, you're happy with the call with the mystery bounty, so win-win for Jessica.
Dwindling down to like sub 5 big blinds, then just got to get it in with something.
Between the two of us, the last couple of tables, and then some tables went back and forth a couple times. He kept, every time I was tripping good, sometimes he would double him up. You know what I'm saying? Or raise and then hold. Yeah. Tell him he'll get the guy.
He didn't want to get the little specs out of there. He wanted them so he could
Dominate.
work against y'all.
Exactly.
Like those little specs kind of
Stick around.
Yeah. Sometimes it's good to keep them in.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Kyle. Kyle's got some chips, so you know what that means. Aggression on.
Nobody's ever been
Oh, yeah.
King 4 for Danny.
it was unreal. He just went for every single spot.
King of clubs.
Every single spot.
King of clubs.
When you fold the two seat.
Opens. Yeah, Kyle's open, just takes him down.
6, 7, 8 of hearts.
Oh, okay.
Please be careful, Cole.
Don't put your fingers up on your car.
Here, a little bit of honesty from the right side of the table there, and letting the
Oh, we gonna correct that.
well, he's letting the 2-seat know, hey, I could actually caught a flash of one of your cards there.
We got to correct that.
That's
They'll get it eventually. George, you'll
good
get
sportsmanship from the table. A lot of times, maybe players wouldn't point that out to try and gain an advantage, but instead, just let everybody know. I'll beat you straight up.
it. Hey, Belkeys, how you doing?
Hey. That 5, 6, and a 7. It's a wrap. You probably gonna pull the 5. Good.
I'm not going to pull till all the 500s are gone. What y'all talking about?
When the 500 is gone, all the big ones be gone.
Maybe. 25.
All right, now, Rez with ace-10, electing just to call from the button. Could have easily 3-bet shove off his 8 big blind stack. Instead, just calling Kyle's opening raise.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can't play alone. Go to the fucking bar.
Kelly Joe with king queen of his
get
own.
it in? He didn't get it in with ace-10?
Nah, he just called from the button.
When I say sub 5 bigs and then get it in with Jack Deuce.
Instead, now Kelly in there with king queen also.
Jesus.
Wow.
Oh.
Dream flop for Reza.
Nut flush draw in top pair.
Easy game. Well, they check it over to him. Now he jams.
Kelly's got a decision.
Kelly's like, I got. He wants all the bounties.
77,000.
He's not drawing dead, but he's drawing very thin.
Looks like he did put in the call, though. He's going for it. All right, well, Kelly, going to be looking for a non-heart king or a queen.
Black queen.
Well, 7 of clubs. Not it. And now ace on the river is going to give Reza the double up.
Yep. So
he
got there.
refuses to die.
Doesn't want to.
I mean, nobody wants to, that's for sure.
But
there
still,
he goes, right back to 20 bigs.
He probably should have just got it in with ace 10 there. You know,
I mean, he did.
Yeah, but just calling and going multi-way there, 5, 6 bigs. Somebody outflops you, then you're dead. You got a very good flop. Very good flop. Now worked itself out. I don't know if I can say that.
I feel like you're gonna get me there when you start You gave me aces? I forget so quick. He's got the jack. Good job. Let's do it again as a different jack.
Let's see if Reza's good fortune is continuing. Yeah, everybody folded to him. He opened 2 6s, and now his chip stack's building up.
It's taking so long, I cannot believe. Don't worry.
George, what? George, you playing for $87,000, my man, okay? You're going to have to be here for a while. I think there is still an option to forfeit his chips if he wants to.
0 out of 10, wouldn't recommend.
I mean, he was telling Kirk, he said it's just taking so long. I'm like, well, you're playing for money.
Those pesky multi-day events, I tell you.
Like, you showed up, man. As soon as you show up, you're in it.
After Dan let it go, we see Reza limping in.
Deuce, deuce.
Anthony out of there with the suited 1-gapper. Could have seen him come along.
Tommy's in.
50-50.
Kyle looks down at a good enough hand. Might put the squeeze on.
So Tommy short stacked in the small blind. Squeeze is definitely in play. Same time, you also might just want to realize and hope to hit a piece and get it all in against the short stack. So pick your pathway, you know? It's the opposite of an action flop. Ace, king, queen, and nobody has an ace, king, or queen.
Oh,
fastest
boy.
check around we've seen, and now 9 on the turn.
That's
Does
good.
give Kyle best hand.
That's not. All right, so 9 on the turn. He's going to go ahead and bet 12K. Reza, hands are tied, right? Like every board, every
Everybody's
card on the
full,
board
yeah.
beats you.
Nice little min bet from Kyle, and it's going to take it down. Your hand might be best. If it's not, you got a gut shot straight draw. Just so easy peasy for Kyle.
I didn't realize the blinds were now 6K and 12K, man.
And Danny, the short stack, under the gun. Pressure mounting.
They're going to be coming back tomorrow, whoever the final 9 are, to massive big blinds. Massive blinds. They could be coming back to, I don't know, 20-40 tomorrow.
Could be a lot of chips in play.
Did he expose another card?
I think it's flat. I think it flashed when he folded.
Mike, I'm teetering on the line right now.
Well, just hang out here with me. You know, don't go out there and don't start none. There won't be none.
I like that.
Timeless classic.
Very good song.
Wise man once said it.
All right, so Queen 10 from Kelly Joe to 47K.
Yeah, he's just trying to raise it up. We saw Reza limp in, and it's gotten to the point where he's shown down so many bad hands in limping that you can just start pushing him off of him. Earlier, he did it with some strong hands, but the one time he did it with kings, nobody got to see it. And now it's kind of like, well, we've seen him limp all these marginal to weak hands. And at the same time, you have the short stack in the big, so Kelly Joe's like, well, you know, worst case, maybe I run into it slightly with him, and who cares? Let's run it.
And I mean, he's still, I think he's under 20. I think he's under 20 bigs. He's right there, 21 bigs. So.
And here comes another limp, 6-5 suited this time. That's what I'm saying.
I think he has like a headache or something. The lights might be tearing. I don't know what it is. But he's got to either bring it up to somebody or find a better way to fold his cards, because revealing information in a tournament that has $600,000 in the prize pool, I don't think that's against the rules.
I mean, it's also not great that he's giving away info in his own hands. I think that's why you're seeing people start to take advantage of his limps, you know. But he's playing more since you're seeing more info, and everybody on this table is too good to be giving info away, too.
Danny in the big blind with 9-4 off.
Gets to check it.
If there ever was a way to determine if body language meant a bad hand, he is the poster boy for it.
As he shakes his head and flops top pair.
Not bad, but Kyle got him out kicked a little bit.
Now we can see them get it in. Danny has the 4 of clubs, if somehow they do on this flop. And you have Reza with a pair of 6s as well. And there it is, all in from Danny.
Danny is in.
And you know Kyle's not folding 10-9.
Hell no.
There it is, and there's the call. So we're going to be off to a run out once we see Jessica get out of the way here. I mean, Danny's live. Any club will do. Looking for a 4 or a club. Kyle hoping to fade that to get himself a second bounty ticket.
That's a 4, isn't it?
Here's the club.
5 of clubs instead.
Damn, he's good.
And Kyle just can't eliminate him. Danny finds that full double. Big blind special, all going back to that no raise pre-flop. If there was any raise pre, he never would have been in there. And instead, it's like a triple up.
I should have raised, but that hand that I had, I hate. It's a good hand, but I don't like it. It is 100% my least favorite.
So wow, indeed for Danny.
I mean, he's found the double up right when he needs it.
That was a triple up. With all the dead money in pre from all those limps, it was almost a triple up for him. I mean, this is not even a 10 big blind shove, closer to 8 or 9 bigs. Easy ISO jam from Jess. Oh my God, fold. So here we go. Classic race, ace jack versus pocket nines. Tommy, newest player to the table, looking to stick around a little bit longer on the featured.
You gotta stand up first.
Oh yeah. So far, nines are best on the king high flop.
Got her ball.
Draw, yep.
More outs.
Draw.
More outs. And
that ain't it.
Tommy's going to improve. And he's going to actually move ahead of Jessica in chip count. Jessica's now dropped to 18 bigs.
Yeah.
It's becoming all in or fold at these blind levels. Unless you're in that like 40 big blind and up range, you're just at this point, you're just trying to get it in. Get it in where you fit in.
Where do you fit in?
Not amongst these players. They're very, very good, and I'm not.
The answer was here at Best Bet in Jacksonville, Florida. Again, this is our $1,700 main event of the Card Player Poker Tour. We got featured table action all day until we get down to the final table. In addition to featured table, we're going to have all the mystery bounties. Cut 2 on the side. Been a fun sweat so far. All the big prizes remain. Somebody in this field is going to be taking home the $50K mystery bounty.
We're like a case of herpes.
I thought you was invincible until you said that.
Yeah.
I thought you couldn't be beat.
Game on.
Who's next, says Goldberg? You are next, says Goldberg.
Hey, I'm like a good case of herpes.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Yeah. You're like a good case of not holding good.
Well, accidentally showing that 6 of diamonds on the fold.
Look, man, do like this.
Could come into play as AP's got 7-8 of diamonds.
Do like this.
Might not matter as we see him putting in a raise out of the big blind after Reza limped in with 5 tray off, and that raise is just going to take this pot down.
Yeah, Reza's not really. He's just picked up some chips, and now he's just slowly chipping away and giving them back.
They can't get rid of us. I'm so glad you said that.
I am too.
But I don't have to.
I thought that y'all was unriddable until you said they can't get rid of us.
I can get rid of it.
What?
Believe me, I'm trying to get rid of myself.
He said he is trying.
Fresh off that double up, Tommy under the gun gets to raise it up with King Jack of diamonds. Jessica, fresh off of doubly Tommy up, gonna be looking for revenge with King Queen of clubs. Looks like she's counting out a potential 3-bet here. Maybe she's just getting inventory on her chip stack. She could easily just rip it all in with about 16 big blinds. Instead going the other direction with just the flat call.
We see another king going the muck there from Danny, so probably going to want to hit their danglers.
And after Anthony fold, you got Kelly Joe with an ace in the big blind. Closing the action. Getting a good price. Might defend. But does, in fact, just let it go.
Both Jessica and Tommy are around the same in terms of big blinds, so.
Yeah, nearly identical chip stacks right now.
And Tommy outflops her, but she is open-ended.
Yeah, doozy of a flop. 2 hearts on board as well. And he's going with a pretty large C bet, it looks like. About half pot.
44,000.
Yeah, just under half. Chance we see her jam. Don't think she's going to fold on this flop. And there it is, the all-in, max pressure. And look at him. Ooh.
He's like, what you got, baby? Overpair, but it wouldn't make any sense. You probably get it in with you.
You got a 10, you got a heart draw. I mean, it's a tough spot, you know. She either has a draw or she has you crushed. And we actually see Tommy just go ahead and let it go.
Wow.
Pretty quick. I think he was in that thinking of, well, you either have me crushed now or you have a bunch of equity against me, which kind of is the case.
That's all that matters.
You sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that? All right. You sure about that? Pocket ace.
Ace, I'm not.
You not what? Don't talk to me like that, lady.
I'm not talking anymore.
Thank you. I heard you telling me what to do. Telling me what to do, telling me what you don't got.
I didn't say that.
I heard you.
You heard it.
He heard it too.
It's
Kirk, stay out of it. Just tell Danny it's on him. You don't get in between that.
Ace-4 suited? No raise out of Danny. Just going to fold the ace-4 suited. Was correct as we see AP wake up with ace-10 suited on the button. He's definitely putting that raise in there.
Makes it 25K.
Yep.
Little men action.
And Tommy's going to defend out of the big blind. Tommy on the shorter side of things, defending with 4 tray. Was looking for a low board. Instead, it came Jack-9 deuce. One check to a board pairing 9 on the turn. Look at Tommy. He's finding a bluff here. Now Anthony just sitting here with ace high. What's he want to do? Such a tough spot after checking back on the flop.
Me too.
Looks like he was asking how many chips Tommy had behind. Trying to tell if maybe he's setting up a river jam. Or does he have enough back that if you jam, he'll fold? CAP let go of the ace high. Tommy gets one through, stealing it away there.
That's pretty good.
That boy good. A good bluff. Much needed too. He was getting on the short end chip stacks heading into that.
I believe him,
Our action will start on Jessica under the gun. Getting out of there with 7 deuce.
Look at Kelly Joe here on the button with 2 queens. And he's going bounty hunting. He's going to go ahead and make it 27,000 to go. Kyle in the big blind. Let's see if he has enough to defend his big, and he does not.
Fortunately for him, he didn't, because you even hear him say, "I didn't believe you." Kelly Joe will be opening just about any 2 cards into those players in the blinds.
Yeah.
They both have middling stacks. Kelly Joe's got the big stack.
Tommy short, Danny short, Reza short.
So Kelly Joe would push around those middle stacks a lot.
Yeah, the witching hour is approaching. You can see there they're all at 17 bigs.
Whew. It's a 3-way tie.
So, you know, the blinds are moving around quick, so they can easily dip there to below about 14, 13 bigs.
Just crazy. I think all of them were sub 10 big blinds not too long ago. So they've all found doubles up. A lot of life. A lot of life.
That's what we want, more life.
Speaking, I want more kings.
Well, AP got them all.
Pocket kings.
Raised to 25K. He's been running real good, this AP guy.
And oh boy.
Lord Jesus.
We're just talking about, you know, Kelly Joe's going to push around people that have decent stacks, and AP's one of those players.
And there's the push.
I say big 3-bet. 3-bet. Wow.
He 4-bet ships it. Kelly's got to fold, I think.
He should. But I don't know. He might level himself into thinking it's ace-king.
Do you ever just call, Mike?
Not with kings.
No.
You can mix in calls with aces, but you don't want to do it with kings. And you saw all-in call. Told you.
Yeah, so we're off to the races. AP in pretty good shape.
New biggest pot of the featured table. 740,000 in there, man. 3/4 mil. Wow. Safe flop for AP's kings.
All right.
Queen turn 10 and 10 only
Two
for
outs,
Kelly Joe.
Deuce of spades. So now Kelly's going to move down to, well, like we said, the short
10.
stacks that we were talking about. He's going to be at the bottom of the totem pole. And AP's going to find a huge double, moving up to 61 big blinds.
Chip lead. Featured table.
I mean, it don't get no better than that.
That's what dreams are made of.
One person keeps getting it. Remember yesterday?
So he's had, what, queens twice, kings twice, jacks. This man is on fire.
He is not slowing down.
He's in a pretty good position.
You got a couple people rooting for him in the chat. Looks like Clayton's rooting for AP. Good to hear.
I think Mike is a little displeased. What's average stack? Ooh, let's take a peek. I can tell you that for the nice low price of $0.99.
It's a good price.
The average stack in this tournament is 507,000. Well, it just went up to 528 actually.
That's real time and not on the delay, right? So they're probably a few eliminations away from the live clock check-in.
Between 400K, 500.
But yeah, that's crazy because it feels like this table is kind of on the shorter end of things when it started super deep early on when we resumed play at noon. Felt like we had one of the deeper tables, but I haven't seen very many eliminations, so it's catching up.
There's Danny in the big blind. Ace 8 suited. It's very good.
Whew. Looks like Danny is getting in the mix this time around, putting in the call from the big blind with the ace 8 suited after we saw Tommy raise it up.
Oh boy, Tommy.
Wow.
Fortuitous time to flop 2 pair. And Danny with top pair. Both are going to be looking to get it in.
That's why they call him 2-pair Tommy.
Looks like 40.
Yeah, I like the good like half pot C bet.
We good.
And there it is. It creates the jam.
Yeah, and a snap call from Tommy. He's going to turn over the 2 pair. Danny's going to be in bad shape. I expect the head shake to come pretty soon.
I think hands in the air. I think the hands in the air.
That's it. Surrender Cobra.
And well, especially after that turn card.
Yeah, that's it.
Filled Tommy up. And we're going to see Danny eliminated here. Maybe. I guess we're getting the chip count first. It's going to be super close.
And this is why Kirk is so good at his job. He's going to break it down real quick and tell us if Danny's time here at this feature table is up. It looks like it's not. He's kicked them back around 5K, so, hey, you're still in. So, Mike, in this situation, he can only win the ante. Is that correct? Since he has 5K?
See, I think he's going into the small blind, though, not the big blind. He just was big.
Okay.
So he'll be all in out of the small. It's definitely better than being all in out of the big blind in this scenario, that's for sure. So, wow.
Just a bad spot there for Danny. Making top pair.
Nothing you can do there.
No. You just kind of got to take it on the chin and say, hey, hopefully I can get it back.
And he can join us in chat and talk trash about how Kirk is a cooler. You know?
And Shauna chimes in, also a floor manager over in St. Aug, says, yeah, if he was the big, he could only win his ante back. But he's a small, so he can win some antes. All right, Dan. I like that.
But meanwhile, he's going to be all in out of the small. So that means there's a mystery bounty in play automatically on this hand.
There is. It's like a prop game and a cash game. You're like, oh, boy.
Well, it just means if you can create anything pre-flop to get everybody to fold, then you're just, yeah.
Kyle knows what she's up to.
He's like, God. But I mean, that's what's going to happen. You know, you're just free rolling a bounty essentially. Like if you drag the dead money, you profit on the hand, and you're free rolling a run out.
There you go, George. Slide him on.
Like, oh.
He's like a bully.
He was trying to sneak in there with a garbage hand, I think.
We might lose the graphics here, but we'll.
Yeah, they're gone.
We'll probably be able to catch it once the hands turn over. Did she muck her hand? She did not muck her hand. All right, get the floor.
This is insanity.
Get the floor.
Hands are dead. I actually think it's this one and this one. Yeah.
Oh my God.
I mean, this
Danny cannot lose. He finds new ways to win every time he plays.
Arlie's the man. Arlie knows the rule book like the back of his hand.
All in, and then fold, and she mucked her hand.
I thought.
And it's not in there.
I mean, it's here.
Yeah.
It's going to be intermingled.
Damn, he's good!
Couldn't make that up.
Bow to Danny.
Greatest player of all time.
Danny is your king. Bow to him.
That had a hand for the side pocket, right? So she still gets all the side pockets. She does not
She
get
get
any.
all the side part. She get all. Yeah. So this is the side part.
So Annie is what, 12,000 plus
half of
plus 3 small
How much?
blinds?
She only had 5K. How much? He only had 5K.
You only had 5K, so 15 plus 12, 27,000.
He called 2, so she gets 7.
That's why Arlie's the man. Gonna figure it out.
Understood. But ultimately, the main pot is the 12,000 Annie plus 3 calls of 5,000. Right? So 15 plus 12, 27,000 goes to Danny. The rest comes to Jessica.
Thank you.
Does that make sense?
Very perfectly explained.
Somebody else.
Very matter of fact. That's it.
Nailed it. Give him a raise. We gotta find his boss. Talk him into giving him a raise.
I mean, he might be around somewhere. I might have to get him.
I don't know. It's a Sunday. He probably took off today.
Racing through the streets.
Was there a big line along with the 3? Or was it just, or was he part of it?
Shauna says Arlie the best. Indeed. Nailed the explanation, then nailed the math. As if he watched the whole hand, even though he was clearly running around with chips in his hands.
Yeah. Okay. 3 people in the hand, one of them being Dan.
Yes.
Got it.
So Danny just won without having to show down?
Correct.
Awesome.
That's why he's good.
No.
Big blind was part of it, or no?
Big blind
Was one of the 3? Big blind was one of the 3.
What did I just do?
So yeah.
32. Where do you get 32?
I didn't think this.
5,000 from big line.
Okay.
5,000 from Kyle. 5,000 from her. Plus the 12 from the end.
So were there 4?
Yeah, but I didn't take his 5K. I think it took it back. It should have 32.
So it should be,
Oh, I see.
so it should be 32 then.
I don't have
It should be fine.
Danny looks goes, yeah, I don't have that.
I think I should have more chips. But 32 is correct.
4 people were involved pre-flop in some capacity by either blind or
Yes, sir.
Whatever, karma's coming.
Yeah, big blind Kyle and Jessica, plus his own 5K, 20K, plus the ante 12. Yeah, 32.
Cool. Nice and
nailed
smooth. We back in
Yeah,
it.
that I just.
Danny's like, it don't matter. This is going right back in.
I guess he was gonna double up.
And now he's from the button with 32K.
Yeah.
He's almost at 3 bigs. But before it gets to him, we're going to see another short stack. Kelly Joe all in from under the gun.
All right, so Kelly's in for about 10 bigs. Yep, exactly 10 big blinds.
Queen 6 suited. He knows he's the big blind in ante next hand, so if you can steal one here, it gives you a lot more wiggle room.
Tommy pulled a king jack suited.
Yeah, players behind. Plus, yeah, Danny in there, but looks like we did see AP put in the call. They'll be off to a run out. Well, we see Johnny.
Let's see what we have.
Oh, so he fought the flush draw and a gutter.
Yeah, sick hand over there.
Against a set of 8s and did not improve.
So Kelly Joe eliminated. As we
AP got
see
another one.
Johnny pull an envelope.
AP has almost $1 million in chips. All right, Johnny's going for the nice. Oh, take it easy. All right, small sweat, small sweat. Flip it over.
All right, 1K.
That's not bad. 12 can bounties. That ain't bad at all.
Good playing with you.
Yeah, so he's going to go and get a seat card. Kelly was eliminated there, unfortunately. He could not find a 7 or a club on the turn or river. And AP is going to go ahead and eliminate Kelly Joe. I believe we're probably going to have a table breaking pretty soon. And then we'll get those spots filled in. So as you can see there, Danny in that interesting hand that we just had transpire is going to be still in with 2 big blinds, but AP is way at the top.
Monster.
With 72 big blinds, 871,000 in chips.
After he took all of Kelly's chips, the double up and the knockout.
Yep, tens versus kings too.
Sheesh.
The kid's nice, man. The kid is nice.
I hope he doesn't have a night job, because he probably won't make it in tonight, huh?
Yeah, we might have to let his boss know. You know who that is?
I could try to figure out who it is.
Put up a kid. 27K from Kyle. He's going to go and open things up, 8-7 off. And Danny with 2 bigs. Out of there.
He's holding on. He won't go away. George. The Reza. For Sheza. Ace 4 of hearts from the button. Is he assembling a 3-bet?
Yeah, he is.
Holy crap. We haven't seen him do anything close
Nothing.
to some light 3-bets today.
I don't know where
This thing is going to get through. He just knew when to pull it out of his hat, I guess. Like, it's crazy.
Huh? You put your cards in the box for me. Oh.
Don't think Kyle's going to continue with Ace-7 offsuit. Especially against a guy that's seemingly been pretty snug so far.
Yeah. Gives it up. All right, this is Jessica with Jack-8 offsuit, 23 bigs and a dream. Gonna take her time, collect her thoughts. I'm just gonna open the action to 24,000. Danny still in, still in. You don't have to worry about the big blind coming around.
You know,
She's going to take that down relatively quickly.
would it be bad if the 50,000?
Oh my
guessing.
God, stop. I'm just going to pretend he hit a king and I move on. You know? Otherwise,
All right, it's break time, everybody. We are coloring up the orange chips.
It looks like they're going to take a break and color up the orange chips, but there are going to be a few pulls here right before they go on break.
Plus, we do have the short stack Danny under the gun right now. Pocket fours. Could see it.
We should see it.
Yep, all in from Danny. Zero choice. I mean, you have to just go all in there. You're going to be all in next hand anyway.
Yeah, blinds are going to be right back up.
There's Tommy with an ace. Can easily see him sticking around, just whether he wants to try to ISO raise or call. He's going to go with the call.
We are going to have some bounty pulls during this break. At least 2 of them.
Oh, there's old Dickie Malone.
You have a couple of yourself.
And you got a
There we
nice shot of
go.
Felipe there.
Zoomed all the way in. Look at him. Just looking like Ronaldo. Modeling it up.
Dickie Malone pulled, what, the first ever, I think, 50K?
Believe so.
With his racer numbers, 22?
Yeah, 22.
But Dickie has the recognition of being the first person in best bet history to pull the 50K bounty in our very first mystery bounty tournament. And he's going to try and do it again. All right, Dickie, one more spin. Let's open her up. Go draw that envelope.
I like it. Get deep in there.
Just one. Just one.
Just one.
All right, envelope is pulled.
Shout out to whoever individually packed each one of those envelopes.
Takes a real special crew of people.
Shout out.
Ooh, 10K.
Shout out to him. That's time. It's a lot of time for them to just rip them open. A nice pull there from Dickey, 10K in the pocket. It's not 50, but we cool with it.
We got a bunch of.
Yo, I don't want to see this Georgia Tech guy anymore, man. He's rubbing it in now.
What? He's got two. He had 2 tickets, buddy. He ain't going nowhere.
That's like the 4th pull for him.
He's like Georgia Tech yesterday.
They didn't go.
He's not going down without a fight.
They didn't lay down.
Meanwhile, we did see.
Yeah, so it looks like Danny's all in with Tommy. Tommy did not hit.
And Danny did, and Jessica folded a 9.
Oh, boy. So we can knock a 10. So we got 2 10Ks left. He's pulled 4 times. This guy is
On fire.
Magnet.
There's 1. And there's 2.
Oh.
You can't pick that one when it drops back in. That's the rule. You didn't know that.
I don't think that's a rule, but
it is. You only read the book?
Feels like you should.
1,000 is the first combo from John. On to the next one.
Don't think you. Jesus.
What do we got here?
God. Give me my damn money.
$500.
Oh, man. 4 pulls.
So 1,000 and
This guy's a machine, man.
He's going to have to come back.
You got it, John. Well done. Anthony, you coming in again? Anthony coming in for
Right.
There's the Pathman. Pathman's pulled.
The Kelly Joe knockout pull now. Yeah.
Oh, Tubby's has got to be a good one.
It's got to be worth a little extra, right?
First one seems to be a common strategy today. First envelope in. $5,000.
All right, 5K.
Anthony Pathman gets 5K. Good pull, my friend.
That's a pretty damn good pull.
Nice little flurry of
That's $5,000.
there during this break.
Wow. He's a fellow lover of sneakers like me, so that's a lot and that's pretty good stuff. All right, so we're going to take a quick break. They'll be back here shortly. We're going to color up some chips. I know you guys don't want to see that, so give us about 5 to 10 minutes. We'll be right back.
If you're finally ready to take a trip without the kids,
All right, guys, so we are back here really quick. They did color up all of the 1,000 chips, so the Bumblebees, the yellow and black chips that you now see in play, are worth $25K. Yellows are off the table. We have moved up a notch.
So I think we're 1 or 2 eliminations away from the 3-table redraw. So we might be here for just a moment. And then witness some shuffling around, maybe bring some new players to this table. It's random, so we don't know.
We don't know, but I'm cool with it.
Can't wait to find out. Well, our table short stack, Danny here, he's got 4s again. This time, he's going to be in rough shape if he gets it all in. Just doubled up right before break, and now he'll be trying to do it again. Unfortunately, he's up against a bigger pair in Tommy's 6s.
It is not looking good for our friend Danny. He's lasted so long.
He really has. And, well,
yep, it's over.
He needs running hearts or running 4s to stay alive here. And
that's it.
That's going to do it. Unless
he's got a ball.
I'm saying I was reading his bio. Oh, okay, no, I'm right. No 5 on the river. We are going to see Danny eliminated.
He hung out as much as he could.
He stuck around so long. It was pretty impressive. Didn't expect him to last as long as he did. So we're going to see Tommy collect his mystery bounty ticket. Saw a rapid fire, a couple of bounty draws right before we went ahead to break. Again, all the big ones still on the board. The 50K, the 25K, the 20K, 2 10s, pile of 5s and 2s. Good amount of bounties remain. Even though there's about 25 players left, there still are 30 bounties in the bin. Some players are waiting to pull until they have to.
Yeah, holding out, hanging on.
Like Kyle there in the 7 seat. He's been holding on to his ticket from the very beginning. We started streaming at noon, and he had an elimination about 10 minutes in. And then sat on the ticket ever since. We're going to see Nikki brought in this table. He was on the higher stakes cash games live stream last week. Well, you may recognize him if you tuned in. They had to balance the tables for a minute. I think this officially put it 1 elimination away from reaching 24 players again. We got down to 24 for the final 3 tables. They will redraw everybody in the field for a new random seat.
Yep, so we got a wild Nicky. Confused Nicky. There he goes. Out there in the wild. Down under.
Once again, appreciate everybody's been hanging out with us. If you're just joining us after this last break.
It feels like I just got back here. Not gonna lie.
I mean, it does not feel like it's already almost 5 o'clock.
That's what
it's been fun.
That's what
it's
I'm
a lot
saying.
of fun.
It's been a lot of fun.
This is a $1,700 main event of our card player poker tour. It's a mystery bounty format. So every elimination, you get to pull a mystery bounty envelope ranging anywhere from $500 to $50,000 in payouts. Right now, with rough math, the equity is about $5,500 in value since all those big prizes remain.
Really?
So if you knock somebody out, the EV of it's $5,500. Wow. So.
And they're playing for a nice, cool $87,800.
Just a cool 87K. Yeah, not too shabby.
Which should be pretty good.
We'll be playing all the way down to a final table in today's coverage.
Kyle's all in.
Culminating in the final table tomorrow. Kicking off around 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we're coming to you live from Jacksonville in Florida.
The
final
best
9.
state for poker.
That's the best part of it, right?
Oh yeah, best PLO, best all that.
Yeah, looks like a shove did get through. Yeah, we see some quick updates on the chip counts, especially with Nikki coming to the table. Anthony there in the 4 AP, far and away the chip lead. Saw him and another big stack clash hard before break.
Yes.
Has
900K, and it looks like the redraw's coming.
Yeah, 1 elimination on the outer table means we are officially down to 24 players. So they are going to balance the tables out. Should just be about a minute or 2 as everybody gets around. Again, only 3 tables left, so it should go fairly fast. But with 24 players left, that does mean the minimum cash at this point is $3,190. Not too bad. Not too bad. All the upside, obviously, as you get ever closer to that final table. 24 players left. Pay jumps really start skyrocketing when you make it to that final 8.
That's when the big money's in play.
And that's what you want to win. We've seen a lot of new faces get moved over this table on this redraw, it looks like.
Jessica and George are still here.
Yeah, new seats, same table.
Oh, we got Lee.
Say Lee in the 1 seat.
Got Nathan. Man, look at all these cool players, man.
Good to see a couple faces coming in here in case anybody at home was rooting for somebody on the outer tables. Looks like a fair amount of them are coming over.
He said, picture for what? What you want my picture for? So hopefully this
He said, take it at the end.
You say take it at the end?
Take it at the end. When I win, then take my picture.
Then take my picture. We got Brian in here too? Oh, boy.
Oh, man.
Look at that.
Get a little behind the scenes action here. Watching the table get set up real quick. Usually we skip through these,
real quick,
but it's going to be a
for
fast
those that
one.
are new to the table, for the feature table, there is no mobile devices, so please place your phone on the end tables. There are no mobile devices or headphones on the feature table. Not on the feature table. So yeah,
all right.
put all that stuff
I mean, considering it's a rotating feature table, probably no time for pictures, so this should be pretty quick.
Man, everybody's getting in there real fast. Everything's getting situated. It'll just take another minute or two, and then cards will be right back in the air.
While we're waiting, we do have the Best Bet 500 going at the other end of the room.
How's that looking?
I mean, I'm pretty sure when I looked at it, there were about 70-something players in it, so there's probably closer to 100 now. They're doing a pretty awesome job back there.
Yeah, Best Bet 500, always familiar event when we do day 2 of the mains. You got a nice 500 buy-in.
87 players in it, man. 87 players.
Say registration's still open for a couple more minutes? Not too terrible.
That's not bad.
I'll take winning that bad boy.
You want to get it?
I mean, think I can make it in time for Reg? Might have to put on a fake mustache and run out there, register for the event. My name is Mike.
My name is Jeff.
My name is Jeff.
Just use the high pitch and everything.
Yeah. My name is Adonis.
You definitely wouldn't get in there.
You definitely.
They'd call the floor and be like,
they'd let me in, but I also wouldn't cash, I think, is the problem. Like
they'd be like, what's going on back here?
All right, see how fast. Cards in the air. Action back underway. Here is our updated chip counts of all the players at this table. And you see, the biggest stack being 38 big blinds. So we lost our big chip stack in AP, shuffled around, and now we got a good chunk of players. Look at everybody hovering around that 20 big blind mat. Everybody full of life. George, our current short stack, we saw him on the featured table prior to the reshuffle. Unfortunately for him, he drew the button, so he's got a little bit of time before he has to make a move. As everything gets settled in, we will get back underway here. Cameron raising it up, makes it 45K to go. A 3X open. As we got all these new players at the table, or we might get a new standard open size. Last table played it very min-raise style. Here we see a 3X open off of a 28 big blind stack from Cameron. And it's going to get folds around. Maybe that big open got the job done, as we see Wayne fold King Jack offsuit out of the big. And for min-raise, would have assumed a defend, but instead. Looks like we got a Brian fan, James, over in Facebook. Glad we could get somebody over on this table that people out there are looking for that were previously trapped on the outer ones. Obviously, everyone hoping to see their favorite person still in this event on the final table here on the live stream.
I hate playing on the table so much.
I'm the complete other way. I think the cards out there are mushy.
Really?
These are a little stiff.
I like the cards, but I don't like how it's so far down.
Yeah, that's hard to do.
And I don't like that I can't just...
Most players are discussing the adjustments made on this featured table. The live stream tables are built a little bit different. Little pros and cons to each. Fun that some people like it, some people don't, for the exact same reasons too. See Jessica with ace-5 suited. We've seen her mix in 3 bets with the suited wheel aces prior to this table draw. This is going to be no exception after Nate opened it up. We may not have a read on Nate at this moment, but Jessica's going to play her hand in the aggressive manner regardless. She was, just under 20 big blinds. You want to find spots to 3-bet shove. Chose that one. Got to take it down. Pre-flop uncontested. But if anybody out there is rooting for some of these other new players to the featured table, feel free to chime in. Let us know who we're sweating, who you want to see make a deep run. I mean, everybody obviously wants to make that final table. 3 tables left. Starting to get a little bit more serious. This table seems a little bit more quiet and concentrated than the last. Mostly because we lost Kelly Joe. Drives some of the animation. A couple of folds. So far, it's going to get over to Jess. Fresh off of that all in. Looks like a 9-4, I let it go. And now, Wayne on the button. How wide are we going to see him open things? Decides not to do it with the King 4 offsuit. So it's going to be blind versus blind. Lee, just the limp, and now Alex having the option. Going to check it back. All right, heads up we go. Lee versus Alex. Comes down king high. Lee does have a gut shot though. King 9-6, 2 spades on board. You see Lee with that gut shot straight draw lead out. Alex meanwhile top pair. Going nowhere. Just going to put in the call. So we head off to a 10 on the turn. Puts a second club on board. Gives Lee a pair. He's just going to check it over to Alex. Lee slowing down a little bit. Has middle pair, so he does have showdown value. See Alex betting 25K. Pretty quickly called by Lee. Now 8 on the river. And action's going to go check, check. Alex's king is best. He gets to take it down, and Lee's suddenly going to be one of the shorter stacks. We're going to see him the 12 big blind mark. Does get the button though. Let's see if he can steal some pots away in the next orbit or two. If there's anything we know about Lee, it's that he'll be looking to chip up and try to win this thing outright. What's up? We got Ben back in the chat, and he's going to be rooting on Brian. It's a good person to have rooting you on. Now Jessica with a pair of 4s after Nate opened it up. Nate did open off of a sub-20 big blind stack. Jessica, full respect, folding the 4s. Excellent choice to do so. Should have ran right into Nate's 9s.
Yeah, Nate was never, ever, ever folding. And I know all of you that have played PLO with Nate, and maybe hold him, know that I'm telling the truth. Yeah, Brian had a very good run yesterday, man. He played a really, really good hand. He got it in on the turn with a guy. He had ace-10. He 3-bet ace-10 pre-flop. And the flop came like ace-10x, 1 diamond. Turn was a diamond. The guy had ace-8 of diamonds. Got it in on the turn. And just played the hand really, really good. And I assume Jessica's going to play this hand well. She has 2 queens in the under the gun 2 position and 24 bigs. Question is, how can she find a double?
We saw George limp in. Interesting to see it from early position with King 8 suited. We saw him limping pretty often at the first feature table. Now Jessica was the only player who was on that table that's now here. She's aware. And he was limping some medium hands. She's probably hoping to get action with her queens, but does not after George lets it go. Jessica staked down a pot. She was obviously hoping to probably get it in there. Alante asking what happened to AP. Do not worry, if that's your boy. We just had a table redraw when it got down to 24 players. Any bigger tournaments redraw at the final 3, and he got moved at one of the outer tables. Still had a pile of chips, man. Almost $1 million in chips when he moved.
Yeah, he's doing just fine.
He had 900,000, which was more than anybody at this table. Can't comment on the entire field, but would imagine that means he's probably a top 4 chip stack. Not too shabby.
Not too shabby at all. King 10 of hearts for Jessica, so she's picking up some good hands when it matters. 425K.
30K, right?
So after we saw Jessica put in the min click, raised it to 30,000.
Looks like Cameron on the button's going to call 30K. Now Brian looks down at 2 10s in the small. And this is going to have to be a spot where he's raising it up here. You don't want to get a marginal in here heading to the flop.
I know. It looked like he did the kind of semi-quick glance at Cameron's chip stack just to make sure.
Yeah,
got a rough estimate of whatever he has.
Looks like 85,000, 115. Yeah, 115,000.
Yeah, makes sense. All of them kind of too deep to 3-bet shove. You know, if you were around 20 big blinds, you could.
Alante, no one has pulled the 50K bounty yet.
It's live.
50K, 25K, and $20,000 bounties are all still live. And there's a fold there from Jessica. Nice raise from Brian. He's going to go ahead and take down that 60K in dead money plus the big blind. So those little pots like that, they start to add up, man. You know, you got the, okay, I got 30 here, 30, okay. Practically making 60, 70K without having to see a flop. Count me in.
So far, no eliminations on this new featured table. Been pretty quiet, too.
It's been really quiet.
So I think the seriousness is starting to ramp up. Running deep in a main event.
You're starting to realize, like, now it's real. You know?
Yeah.
24 left. We're playing down to 9. I got a shot.
Somebody's got to win.
35.
Alex put in the raise. Queen 7 suited. Late position raise. We're going to see him. Looks like he's going to be going after it. But Brian, another monster.
Yeah.
We just saw him 3-bet last hand.
It's real easy, you know. Poker's real easy when you're getting good cards like this, regardless of the run out. It's just, it looks so intimidating. You're like, man, I'm getting all the good cards. Your bluffs are getting through. That's when you know. That's when you know you're running well.
So similar here. Not quite deep enough to 3-bet shove.
Oh, my Lord.
I guess, given the fact you don't have to worry about either player in the blinds in terms of chip stack. They're both on the shorter side, and oh my.
Well,
He's
Jessica
getting action.
and George are the only two that are left from the original 8.
Yeah.
But it looks like it might be one left.
Might be not George anymore.
Yeah, he seems very, very stressed out by what he saw.
Oof.
Yep, that's going to
King
do it.
in the window.
Ooh,
Club on the turn.
Uh-oh.
But Clean River Brian is going to eliminate George here.
He's gone.
Always a sweat.
Always a sweat.
Big. Nice pot going his way, plus the mystery bounty pool, which again, we're just talking about $5,500 in equity for those bad boys. It's like, you know, it's like you get $5K for knocking somebody out. Clearly, he's hoping to pull the bigger end of the equity. Let me realize it on the $50K side, not the $500 side.
It's not bad. Sue, you were right. I'm sorry. Sue, you must get seen in the future, baby.
She knew.
Because you knew.
She knew.
I'm sitting here ready to correct you, and you were right the whole time, so I'm sorry. Payouts, yes. Corey, I can give you payouts. Actually, let me see if my man's put them in. No, he did not, so I will tell you what the payouts are. There actually might be a command for them. Hold on. Let's see if there's a command for payouts. All right.
And no.
All right.
We're going to need our best technician, Adonis, to get on that, I guess. I can tell you right now, players have 3190 locked up.
Is she a regular? I'm impressed. She has been a regular before in the room.
So she's a regular poker player, I think, overall. She's been playing the game a long time. A lot of success. Definitely knows what she's doing.
Okay, Corey, listen up. I'm going to just give it to you old school style. First place is 87K. Second place is 58. Third is 43. Fourth is 32. I understand this is a lot of information to consume. So, fifth is 24. Sixth is 18,000. Seventh is 14, and eighth is 11,000. If you want to know any other specific placings, just let me know, and I can give it to you.
131.90 for the tournament, but now it's going to be 31.90 plus whatever this envelope is. Kyle, go for it. All right, envelope is gold.
25 ball, Kyle. What about?
Any deal? Okay, good. All right. There will be numbers on one side and that side. So far, you have a dollar figure. Just a dollar. There's a 1. Keep going. $1,000. $1,000. Plus the 31.90. So well done, Kyle.
Good job, Kyle.
Hey, I see, right? Small pot ever something like
Good pull there from him. I'm sure he'll enjoy those monies. We'll go and cross off another one of those amounts on that bounty list. And we'll keep rolling. The 50K is still in play, people. The 50K bounty has not been pulled yet. So now that strategy is coming into play where, like Mike said, the worth of a bounty is steadily increasing. Let's go, Brian. That's my cousin. Okay, rooting for your cousin. Well, your cousin's doing very well. His chip stack's very healthy. And he's poised to be in the final 9. I guess we'll just have to sit and watch and see if he makes it. Meanwhile, Wayne is all in and Jessica's all out. Lee is asleep. A long night, man. PLO, man. It's the best game in the house.
He did not get enough coffee like Kelly Joe did.
PLO, man. PLO is such a good game. I love it.
Why?
It's my favorite game.
Tell me more.
Outside of large tournaments, it's my favorite game to deal. I like just massive, massive tournaments.
It's hard to beat a giant field. Like you get all the sweat down at the end now. Like right now, there's 3 tables left.
Super sweat.
So much money still out there to be made. Like, oh, just close it out. I just want to close one out.
That's literally the thought process for probably half the field. Just close it out. Close it out. Play good. Don't deviate. Let's go, Alex. That's my friend. I don't. Oh, there go. There go your friend Alex over there. Got the left hand draped over the right shoulder. That's the poker player stance. There it is.
Yeah, I pledge allegiance to the poker gods.
All right, so we got 3-way action. None of the players hit. Lee does have a gutter ball, but Jessica's pair of trays are in the lead currently.
Yeah, checks over to her. See if she wants to fire out a bet, deny equity to any overcards. So you're thinking about what size to go with. 35K was the option. She announced it before putting the chips out there. Gets Lee out of there with that gutter ball and 2 overs. Now Brian's going to fold his overs as well. That bet got the job done.
Yes, it did.
I feel like the noise even quieted down on the outside tables. It's like it's starting to hit serious tournament time.
You know, you got guys out here, millions of dollars in cash earnings in tournaments, and you got guys that haven't eclipsed 50K, and they're realizing like, hey, from both sides, like this could be a real big score if we just get there.
Just got to get there. One time.
I mean, I don't know
Maybe
if anybody has their one time left. They probably used it up until this point, but you might see if they have any. If they're giving out any of them. Jessica opens to 30,000.
It's all the way around. It's big.
It's a big, and he gives it up. Says, "Here, take my 30K. I cannot defend."
It's moderately smooth sailing for her so far since the redraw, I'd say.
Yeah.
I mean, she's spun it up to about 30 bigs already.
She's doing well for herself. I mean, if it just so happens Fortune doesn't find her in this tournament, we do have the best bet 500 in the back of the room. It is approaching 100 players. Well, we hope she sticks around.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
You're just saying, just if not, you know.
If. Big if. Big if.
Definitely an if. I don't think she's getting knocked out anytime soon.
No, she's been playing extremely well today.
I mean, we did the chip counts when they reassembled for this feature table. It was her and George there at the bottom. And she's already got more than double what she started that with.
She's
so
doing well for herself.
Pretty good.
Oh, Lee's all in. Ace-10 offsuit for 125K.
Easy 8 big blind all in.
Wayne quickly calls.
Yeah. Here we go. Let's run them. Wayne hoping to pick up that bounty ticket. Well, looking good for Lee so far.
Got a gutter ball for Wayne.
Yeah, looking for a 10-jack queen.
And does not find it.
So Lee, full double for Lee. All right, action will start on Jessica. Where are they gone?
Wayne there took a little bit of a beat there to leave.
Yeah, still got a decent amount of chips. Those yellow chips worth 25K a pop. Add
Ace
up
queen
quick.
for Brian.
Well,
Ace queen, ace king.
Was it Brian that had the cousin in chat?
Yeah.
Better watch your boy go. He's got a hand. And he's going for it. Just goes ahead and rips it all in into Nate's big. Going for that bounty, baby.
Blind versus
Go for the
blind.
max. Go for the max.
Hey, how you doing, Ladybug? In the chat? Come on. Hope you're doing well. Ace tray for Wayne in the muck. It's getting close, man. It's getting real close.
Raise 45. 200.
All right, Brian did let go of the 10-9 suited. Thought we might see him stick in there, but Cameron, one of the shorter stacks, maybe not worth pushing your luck against a shorty. Instead, it's going to be Cameron who puts in the call. Him and Nate rather put in the call. It's going to be him and Cameron heads up, and very similar chip stacks. Cameron flops the gutter ball and just applies all the pressure when it checks to him, and he gets to take it down.
Shane, I've been thinking about that spot that you were in on the final table for like a week.
Have you figured out the answer yet?
No.
No. It's impossible.
I mean, it was never a bad call. I'm just like, damn, how could he not hit? Yeah, gutter ball and a flush draw. Missed it. What time is dinner break? I can give you the answer to that question actually. So they're gonna take a 30-minute dinner break at the end of level 22. We are currently in level 21 with 19 minutes left. So with 40-minute levels, I just really circled all around that. So I'm going to just give you a straight up answer. And we're on a delay. So you looking at like about an hour. About an hour. A little over an hour.
Yeah, so.
And to remind you, yeah, Ben, it is a 30-minute dinner break. Yeah, it's a 30-minute dinner break.
Yeah, I mean this day shouldn't last.
I mean,
as late as a day one.
Yeah.
Just because they're playing down to 9.
We should probably be here till about 8 or 9 o'clock. And like I said, the outer tables are moving. We already hit redraw. Our blinds are what? 10K, 15K. We're getting there.
Hovering around 20 players left out of the 57 that came back for day 2. One of which will be Jessica on the button here. King 9 suited. Very playable. Imagine she is going to open here. See if she sizes up at all a little bit just because it's the button versus blinds, but instead just going to keep it the normal. Min raise to 30,000.
You might just shove it in.
It's tempting. 26 big blinds. Thought he might for the call, but does, like you said, rip it in there. That's 1 point for you, Adonis.
I have none so far.
That's one.
I needed them. I'm losing. It's like 5-1. I'm down in the series bad. Artie Wolf says, I shipped an MSPT main in this room for 113K. I appreciate that information.
Nice.
That's 113,000 more than I've ever won in a tournament. So, you care to teach me how to play? Been flying all day. Just got to Greensboro. How many left, and how have the bounty pools been? Shane, we have currently around, like you said, about 20
about
left.
20 players left.
And the 50K, the 20K, the 25K, and a few 10Ks are still in the runnings. So
yeah, only 2 10Ks have been pulled, and Johnny was in fact one of them.
Said they do not.
So definitely a lot of big bounties in play. The equity of the bounties is just nice and massive right now. Sometimes if the big ones get pulled, the bounty aspect kind of falls by the wayside for the pay jumps, but instead, whew,
yeah, then
it's in
everybody's
full
like,
effect.
yeah.
Zachary asking how many people get paid. It was a total of 59 places that paid. Everybody that made it to day 2 was in the money. We had 57 players resume because 2 players double bagged. One of which is Jessica here on this table.
Yeah, double bag. Got the double bag bonus and got to pull at the beginning of the day, and she pulled 2,000.
And you get a min cash for your second bag plus a bounty. Since you're knocking yourself out. Mac asking, what's the first place prize? First place is a payout of $87,820. So 87K up top.
Big chunk of change.
Everybody's got about 3,800 locked up right now, plus whatever bounties they've pulled along the way. Wow, we got Alex and Cameron both in here with pairs. Second-ish pair.
Yeah,
both pulling a heart, too.
Snapped them off.
A lot of big ones left, huh?
Alex is going to check it. Cameron's happy to check back. They both kind of want to get to showdown. Alex's 8s are going to be best. Bowling Dude asking, what do the double bag mean? So for this event, there were 3 day ones. Day 1, A, B, and C across Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So if any player chose to play a second time after bagging up, say you bagged on flight A, and then you chose to play flight B or C, if you found a bag the second time, you would take your biggest stack forward, and the bag with the smaller amount of chips would be eliminated from play.
Which is just so impressive because we had 3 day ones. That means of 3 day ones, you played 2 of the flights, and you bagged in both of the flights. And each field had over 100 players minimum. I mean, some got all the way up to almost 200. I'll put it like this. We had a 300K guarantee. We had 630K in the prize pool. So being able to double bag in a multi-day tournament like this is just truly astounding. We had 2 players do it, and Jessica's one of them.
Looks like we do have an all in here.
King, Queen, 9.
And it is between the person we were just talking about, Jessica and Nate. King, Queen versus Jack 10, and oh my, Jack 8. All Nate on the flop, and he's got it locked on the turn.
He's good.
So he finds the full double up.
You like Jack 10 over there, don't you? It runs hot for you.
I said I love that hand. I feel like he just loves the winning hand.
I mean, I like having the winning hand too. Can't blame him.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
That's going to push Jessica back to that 16 big blinds. Sub 20 big blinds yet again for her. Every time she's climbed out, just disaster has struck, it seemed like. See if she can chip back up again. Obviously, one double up and you're sitting around an average stack. Never say die.
Never. It's a movie. It's a really good movie, too. Is that where you were going with that? Damn, you should have said yeah, because that was perfect.
No, I was just talking about don't give up. Never give up.
Yeah, Never Say Die is a great movie, though. If you alluded to that, you're pretty strong.
Here's a man that'll never give up. Lee. King Jack off. Gets to raise it up from late position. And looks like folds around to Brian in the big blind. Brian's got a pretty healthy chip stack, and he might be tempted to peel here, given that Lee's on the shorter side. And you could try to get that bounty. So he's just going to play it the normal way. Just let it go. You got a healthy chip stack late in the main event.
Play it the normal way. Play it the normal way.
See, he was tempted to peel. He was tempted.
All right, everybody, we are ready for another bounty pull. Just like Kyle did a few minutes ago, we got Tommy Doyle here.
Tommy's still in? Look at that.
So we just paid him, what did we just pay him? Well, we're 38 something. I think 38 something's gone away. But it's going to be 3,800 plus this bounty pull. Tommy, let me spin this drum.
This is true.
Let's see what you get added on top of your payout, okay?
So yeah, Tommy, previously the featured table, just eliminated. When you are eliminated, if you're holding any tickets, you gotta go over and pull them. So here we go. Good luck, Tommy.
We'll find out. $2,000.
Oh man.
I mean, I understand everybody's aiming for 50K, but
I mean,
you just really you can't be mad about getting a free 2K.
Oh.
We got another pull coming right now.
Somebody else, huh?
Wait, he didn't take his 2K. Don't he need that?
All right, Brian.
All right.
Go. He looks like he's in a rush and trying to rush.
Brian from our featured table ran over.
2,000 for Brian. 2,000 for Brian.
So back-to-back 2Ks, huh?
Yeah, back-to-back 2Ks. The 50K is still in play. Jorge's up.
The 20.
With the Armani exchange. Okay. With the Cuban link.
What's he going to find here?
George, 50. Don't you do it, George.
Here, the rest of the players don't want to see a big one.
Oh my God. Oh my God, he got it. He got it. There it is.
Top prize going his way.
There it is. I am scratching through 50K. It is gone off the board. Jorge has pulled $50,000. He effectively has second place money locked up. Not that it doesn't matter anymore, but there's a huge weight that has been lifted off his shoulders.
Way to go, George.
I love how Nate just goes, George, 50K.
And with that, lines and annies are up, everybody. Lines and annies are up. 20,000 Annie now, 10,000 small blind, 20,000 big blind.
All right, so the 50K is gone. 25, 20, and 2 10s still are out there floating around, though.
Massive W's in the chat for Jorge pulling that 50K. Massive W's in the chat for him, man. That's insane. It's awesome.
And we got a hand brewing over here on the featured table. Saw Lee open, Cameron flat called, and Brian woke up with 7s on the button, and looks like
Lee,
he's going to 3-bet, hope to get it in against Lee.
Yeah, Lee don't give Lee's like, all right, cool.
Lee's like, perfect.
Yeah.
Yep, there is the all-in from Lee. Oh, wow. Is Cameron going to get in there, too?
This is definitely going to incentivize
He's going
Brian
for the triple up. He knows he's short.
Yeah, Brian can get 2 knockouts here. This is this not a slam dunk, Mike, for Brian?
I mean, slam dunk? I don't know. You just watched the 50K get pulled.
But,
I mean,
that brings it down a lot, actually.
I think when you already were in for that much, I mean, it's 200K more to call, 600 in the middle. Gonna be tough to get away. You know Lee's ripping it in there a little light. And Cameron kind of gave away some strength there when he said, like, he did that hesitation and said there's just too much in there. How short he is, he's just kind of getting in behind. Like, he knows he's getting it in bad, but he's hoping he has enough equity that if he finds the triple, he's got a massive amount of chips out of nowhere. So Brian, gonna do some accounting. Say definitely not a slam dunk, but definitely worth double check your chip stack, make sure your math is right. And there he does come to the call. You know, we have the ability to see how many chips he has at the blink of an eye. He just wanted to make sure what he thought he had was correct. You know, we can see how deep he is. It's worth a call.
side pot corner real quick. 80 difference two ways is going to be 1 minute.
Yeah, Shane points out, put it in and hate it. That's pretty much where it's at.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, once you,
I really don't want to put it in, but I have to.
when you 3-bet that big, it's
mandatory. There's just so much that if I put it in, I know I'm pretty good.
Like, I don't necessarily want to see him come over the top, but if he does,
yeah, if you do, I just put it in and close my eyes and then hope I get there.
This is where we're at.
Why is Brian standing up? It's not a good card for anybody.
Club, huge for Cameron. But right now, Lee.
Lee's gonna triple
huge
up.
pot.
Lee's gonna triple up. Lee's got
That's
56
dangerous.
bigs now.
That is dangerous.
Wow.
Dangerous.
Lee has a ton of chips now.
Say hello.
He just went from like, hello.
Hello. We got a Lee.
Wow.
I think Shane was rooting for Brian to hit the 7.
I see 3 7s in the chat. Yeah.
He could only hit 2. It's been a long day. Bad joke, I know. But
We're almost 6 hours deep. It's acceptable.
okay, we're getting a little loopy.
We knew it was coming. Even with the caffeination, we knew it was
It was a
coming.
matter of time.
Nonetheless,
we're here for it.
Lee is almost at 1 million in chips, and it happened that quick. Like, he's just back in now.
Whew.
And then Brian's got 25 bigs now. So.
Lee with chips is scary. For the rest of the table, you did not want to see him win that hand. Selfishly, obviously. Nicest guy.
But is an absolute shark at that.
But he'll beat you. It's like, ugh, crap.
Look at Nate 3-betting King 8. This is what happens when you let a cash game player into a potential final table situation. He's just absolutely doing unorthodox things, and I'm here for it.
You know, Brian just lost a big all-in. Maybe he thinks he's tilting a little bit. You can take advantage by getting him off of it. Instead, you ran into Wayne's ace-king, and you're pretty much doomed. All right. Nate went ahead and asked for a chip count.
Nate gambles, man. I'm telling you, Nate gambles, baby.
I mean, he's thinking about gambling. That is for sure.
Easy way out is if you just flat free, right? You might ship and then you can fold 7s if you only put in 30.
On the flop, too, though.
On the flop, it's
What you
sketchy.
need a hand holding on the top. If I was 8. If I'm holding, he called. I think I have to 3-bet 7.
He was really mulling it over. And said he's got to let it go. Definitely didn't want to fold, putting that much of his chip stack into the middle already. But don't see how he could proceed. That's going to cripple him. After that very, attempt at thievery from Nate, he's committed a good chunk of the stack. He's going to be right around, 12 big blinds after that hand, so he might not have too long before he has to get back after it again. All right, for Wayne, limp from the small. Lee with a monster in the big blind. Ace-Jack suited. Raises it up. Trying to make it look a little bluffy, going slightly bigger.
He's going to go ahead and fold. Oh, quickly have the tides have changed. This is just, I mean, he's in there now.
Lee, God. Lee with all them chips. Whew.
Good Lord.
So a lot of discussion about that Nate play.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if you play with Nate, you know what time it is. That's nothing.
You know, he tried.
Yeah, it's just what he does, man.
Here we go, Lee. We saw Lee and Alex battle blind versus blind, I think 2-3 orbits ago, and now back again. Alex just jammed and takes it down. So 6 players here on this featured table. I would imagine there's 6 players left on the outer tables as well, which means we do have about 18 players remaining right now. Pay jumps are starting to get serious, and everybody's got 3,800 locked up. If you get to 16, it jumps to 4,600. And then the jumps are in increments of thousands, not hundreds.
Ooh, nice hand. 10 bigs.
Perfect.
Easy move.
Looks like she's debating between the min raise and the all-in. Obviously, both have their merits. I think in the bounty format, going the little bit more aggressive route off the short stack in case somebody wants to go bounty hunting out of the blinds a little bit lighter than normal. As you see Brian chuckling because it's an awkward decision with Queen 9 of clubs. Say standard format, slam dunk fold. Mystery bounty, I don't know. You can see
in the big?
Yeah, in the big blind. Nobody can act behind, obviously.
I don't think he can.
That's clearly him right there. He's peeking at the board. There is a TV that displays all of the remaining payouts of the mystery bounty.
I don't know.
With a graphic for each. Try to do the quick math. If you can think about the equity of the knockout. Just such an interesting spot. Represents close to half of his chip stack as well.
Yeah, he calls, he loses. He's just
in rough shape. I think if he had 10 more blinds, I bet he sticks it in there. If he's closer in that 30 instead of the 20 range, I think it's in. As played, he found the fold. Jessica chips up a little bit, staying alive.
Felt like he was really close to making a call there, but just,
No,
I don't think
he wants to. Wants to. See, I want to call. So I think just he's definitely at mercy of his chip stack a little bit in that situation. And we see Jessica just let go of pocket fours from under the gun. Small pairs, hard to play. It's kind of all in her fold. See a lot of small pairs go into the muck from the undergun position.
Nate's in.
Blink of an eye, Nate's all in. Now the big blind Lee did open. See if Lee wants to go bounty hunting. It's about a 10 big blind shove. It's not out of the realm. We see a call. Instead, he does let it go.
Neutral fold, yeah.
Said if I do that, I'd make the call.
Oh, yeah. Lee just got the chips. Doesn't want to give them back.
Final table 9-handed? Yes.
So with 18 players remaining, like I said, 9-handed final. That means we're halfway there. All the way around to Nate, out of the small blind. Quick all in, and oh my, Jessica wakes up with sevens in the big. Oh, she lets it go. Oh no.
Let's go. When she went all in, same thing for me.
Oh man, if she puts the call in there, he is in absolutely rough shape too.
I mean, off of a 10 big blind stack in the big, I don't know much about tournaments, especially tournaments at this level.
I mean, we also just saw him show that ace-9 shove last hand. And it definitely would make me lean towards call a little bit more.
It's the big ones that matter.
I don't know.
But now it's gone. So.
But I don't know either.
I pulled two pairs. Did we heads up last time? Yeah.
Kevin asking, does this tournament finish today? Today we're going to play down to the final table. So play will stop when we get down to 9 players. This was the day 2 coverage. Tomorrow we will have the final table kicking off at 2 p.m.
I have 5 big blind. I win a tournament.
Wow, Nate all in again. Just all in. 3 hands in a row from Nate. And he takes it down for the 3rd time.
All I did was avoid it, but I finished.
Oh, I remember that one. Yeah. I was sitting the same seat. That got you unstuck for the week, right? Was it that one? That one got you.
He got him unstuck for the week. He has a $3,000 hoodie on.
I remember that. Benny boy.
I'm going to leave that alone. I'm going to go ahead and sip my coffee. Unstuck for the week. He does know. Will Lee gamble in his sleep. Nate's all in with 7s this time. He's got a
four hands in a row. 4 hands in a row. Nate's been all in pre.
Ain't nobody trying it.
Amazing.
Ain't nobody. I mean, doubling. He has 400K. If you double him up, he's in the game. It's not that he's
double him up. He's like chip leader of the table.
He's not even out of the game. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Like, this is not good. He's just in that mode now.
Just okay.
This is so sick.
But whew. See if Nate can make it 5 in a row. 4 hands all in a row. Just This table was quiet. Now it's spiced all the way up. All right, it's not going to be this hand. He does finally find a fold. Look at him. He did it. And Jessica, 9s.
Can we see it now? If the 7s weren't good enough, Mike, can we see it now?
Well, the 7s was calling it all in. The 9s are definitely going to be going all in.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted to know if I was going to get a chance to.
Well, we're going to see a call. Or ISO shove. Either way, we're not seeing Wayne fold. We're seeing the ISO all in.
All right, so Jessica, it's going to be in a classic flip situation.
Yep, ace king versus 9s. We see an ace in the muck from Alex. Obviously, Wayne looking to knock Jessica out and scoop a big pot. Jessica looking to find that big double. 8 high flop, super safe for Jess.
Yeah, Lee had pocket trays.
6 on the turn. It's an ace or a king only for Wayne now. Not to be on the river. Jessica finds the full double. She's back.
That's crazy. It's crazy.
You questioned her fold earlier? It's because she knew.
That foresight is crazy.
She knew that coin flip. Well, actually, it wasn't a coin flip because she would have been way ahead. But
Wayne's like, take the chips. Just take them.
Nice.
That's a good double up for her, man. She's huge.
Puts her over 20 bigs again.
She's been in the game and she's been holding tight this whole time. And that's all you need to do at this point. Just hold. If you're short, hold. If you got a big chip stack, hold.
If you have a medium chip stack,
hold.
Okay.
If you've seen Game of Thrones, hold the door.
You gotta hold the door.
Hold door, man. Hold door.
Hold the door. Poor guy.
He died.
What did he die doing?
Holding the door.
Thing that he loved.
Holding.
Holding the door.
My life's mission is to hold. And if you're Nate, you shove.
Not 10-7 though, as we see him let it go.
And Nate knows this.
Nate just well-timed aggression.
Has no idea what he's doing. And what I mean by that is, just like tournaments, he never, ever, 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 ever plays them. He's just hanging out, man. I love it. I mean, he's just having a good time.
I saw Lee open the button, which he's been doing just about every time it folds to him, which is obviously into Brian's big a vast majority of the time. So Brian with a playable king-jack. And a 20 big blind stack. might find himself in some trouble if he elects to go for the 3-bet shove. There's a button versus blind scenario, and that's what happens. Yeah, 20 big blinds from the big against a button open. That isn't all in. Again, we've seen Lee open a lot of his buttons just into Brian's big. If you think he's opening light at all, the 3-bet shove is the move. But Lee, every time he's opened, has gotten respect. So now he thinks the shove is strong. That's why he's really thinking it over here.
If he calls and he loses, he'll be down to what?
15.
300?
Yeah, about 15 big blinds. So 6 spot for both players.
See the big blind too. Ugh.
Who can follow Adonis's hold advice? And oh, Lee mistook hold for fold and lets it go.
Huh? Super tight then.
Super tight.
He's getting on him.
Super tight though. We need some help.
Definitely would have needed help. Would have got it in pretty rough shape, but instead he picked up some needed chips.
Yes, he did.
That's why that 20 big blind 3-bet shove is just so crucial. People need a pretty big hand to withstand it.
God, I'm a whale.
You're a whale in a tournament? What are you doing? I love Brian. Brian says some wild stuff sometimes.
Over to Alex's button. He's going to click it, raising to 40,000 with the queen tray of hearts, trying to steal it, and he gets away with it. I'd be a little nervous about trying to steal Nate's big blind. I'm not going to lie. Alex is a better man than me. Going after that guy's big. Whew. But did work. Continue on 6-handed again. This is the featured table of our $1,700 main event card player poker tour, coming to you live from Best Bet here in Jacksonville. Right around 18 players left as things stand. We'll be playing down to the final 9. Action gets around to Brian's button. He's got an ace. Imagine we're going to see him open it up with ace deuce offsuit. There it is. Just going with the min raise. No reason to go bigger off of his chip stack. Especially into 2 players with around the same thing, 20 big blind chip stacks of their own. They both have to let it go, and Brian gets another one.
Easy game for Brian, moving back up the ladder.
Call or all in? Just call. I had a pretty good one.
Oh, not that I had a pretty... Oh, my God. Are we doing this right now? Not that I had a pretty good one. Please. I'm going to hear that like 10 more times now.
Yeah.
No, I had a pretty good one. I'm going to let you... Hey. What'd you fold? What'd you have? Huh? You had an ace? I had a pretty good one. God. I don't want to hear it.
Ooh, he had a pretty good one, but he let it go. Pocket deuces into the muck.
See? The range of I had a pretty good one is so wide.
Ooh, Queen 8 suited. Pretty good hand out of the small blind. See if she wants to limp or raise. Goes with the limp. Wayne with 9-8 offsuit. Pretty happy to check his option and take this one to the streets. Off to the flop we're going to go. Queens, or Jack 7 deuce, 2 diamonds. Just as Queen high is in the lead, Wayne sitting here with a gut shot, straight draw. He'll be looking for a 10. Just puts out the min bet. One big blind of 20K. Wayne's going to call.
Gutter ball. Not double gutter.
Yeah, double gutter for Wayne. Looking for the 6 or the 10 now. Just slows down, not checking it over. Wayne's going to take that as a sign to start trying to steal this one.
I believe he can.
And it works. Taking it down with 9 high, like a boss.
I like on this table, everybody just tells you
I had a bad feeling.
anybody watch?
I thought I was gonna get rejammed on. I know.
All the way around to Jessica's button. 10-7 of hearts. See if she wants to try to steal blinds. Always a little scary with Lee over there in the big blind.
With that stack, yeah.
With a stack, and obviously not afraid to mix it up, but 10-7 suited. Still a very playable hand. Looks like she's mixing in a button limp. Call on the 20K.
Heads up.
She's got a gutter ball for Jessica. Wow, Lee with a pair and a queen high flush draw. So if she just so happens to step out of line, I believe we're going to see a raise here, a check raise from Lee. But she's already, 16 bigs, and there it is. She's going to make it 100K over her $25,000 bet. And now you got to think to yourself, is the gutter ball worth it? And I think the answer to that is no. You got to fold here and live to fight another day and find a better spot. Very good flop there. Being in the big blind with queen 8 of diamonds. Amazing flop for Lee. Just an unfortunate spot there for Jessica. Any other time that bet probably gets through, but she just so happened to run into it there. We got an open to 40K from Brian, ace-8 offsuit. Pretty sure he's relieved to see Nate put his cards in the muck. Nate had that all-in button was broken for about 4 hands straight. Just couldn't get his hand off of it.
So I don't think, I don't think it was broken as much as it worked a little too well. But it also did the trick. He chipped all the way up, basically finding a double up through 5 all-ins. And then he immediately slowed down.
Now he's chilling out.
He's just hanging out, waiting to do it again.
All right, so Alex is going to make the call on the big blind for 20,000 more with 9-4 suited. And finds the 9 while Brian finds himself with a gutter ball. 6 bigs separate the 2 and chip stack. And Alex is going to check and flow to Brian, see if Brian puts a bet in with his gutter.
Didn't just check it back. Now the game of who wants to act like they have a jack in their hand. Game of king on the turn. That's going to be Alex. You see Brian have to quickly let it go. Alex gets to rake one in there.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen him take a pot down yet, so.
Looks like Ron Germany's rooting on Alex. Maybe you're sitting out there for a while waiting for him to win that first pot of the stream.
What's going on, Alex? Or Ron?
With 8, it's snapped by jacks.
Oh my god.
What a life, huh? What a life. Where was my 7?
Hold on. Let me see if I can find something here. So I can put it in the chat for you guys. Hold on. I'm going to put it in the chat.
Looks like Alex limped in. Brian with Queen 10 in the big blind. Could see him raise it up. Players are nearly identical with 30 big blinds deep. There is the raise, and Alex has to let it go.
It's over.
What's over?
The energy level's gone. I'm missing stuff like that.
Adonis is wavering. Got to get him some new caffeine. We are about 6 hours into our day here.
Can you imagine if they introduced like a new caffeine?
New caffeine.
Like, oh,
super caffeine.
Yeah, for the person that's got like 4 cups of coffee in their veins before noon. Oh, here's the new caffeine.
I'll go for that new caffeine. Yeah, 6 hours into the coverage, all these players came back for day 2, resuming at noon today. It is now 6 p.m. here on the East Coast, and still a little bit of ways to go, that is for sure.
Brian's gonna limp. Brian's gonna limp in. Nate's gonna complete. Blind versus blind action. Top pair for Brian. Not bad.
Not too shabby. Top pair, blind versus blind. Brian's going to bet it. Nate with the old 7 deuce. Going nowhere but the muck. Brian needs to chip up a little bit more. Obviously, Adonis found a way to get those payouts there in the chat. 85K for first place, even though 85K I think is, it's 87.8K, closer to 88.
88,000. That's correct.
Adonis was shaving some off the top, I guess, but it is about 88K for first in this event.
Keeping a little bit on the side.
Right around 18 players left, so players seeing the serious demeanor start to take effect. Is pretty jovial early into the day. Everybody's in the money. The bounties start getting pulled, and here we are, inching closer and closer to the final table. Everybody wants to make it.
They do, but unfortunately they won't. So
Alex,
let's see.
Brian, pay up a little bit.
Blackout coffee. That's the new caffeine. Oh man. Our Turkish coffee is extremely strong. That stuff will get you going. Georgia boys got to stick together. That's right. Ooh. Nate's going to go ahead and fold it down. Says no more. Ron Jeremy says Dickie Malone, Johnny Pham. To my knowledge,
I think both are out there still.
I believe both are still out there, yeah.
It is a who's who of a final 3 tables.
It sure is. There's a Timothy Gower Power Hour. What's up, man? What's going on? College football's almost back, man. Iowa.
Oh, it's back. Kicked off yesterday, baby.
I don't know if we can call that game yesterday.
Which game? There was like 5 or 6 games.
Florida State game didn't look.
That was a great game.
All the way in Ireland, man.
That was a fun game.
It's getting torn up. Damn. Not Not much of nothing for either player. Excuse me, Jessica
pair.
got a 4.
And now pair for Wayne on the turn. It's a 5. Looks like he is going to throw out a little bet on the turn. Makes sense. A lot of different straight draws you can charge to get a little bit of value. Same time, looks like he's going to get possibly some value out of the Jess's 4. As she does put in the call, hoping to hit a 6 on the river. It's no avail. Wayne's 5 will be best. So you're giving it some thought, though. And it looks like she's finding a bluff with her hand.
She is. She bets 50K on the river. Wayne's
7-8, King Queen all came in.
Wayne's a thinking player like Brian. I know he was sitting in that seat too. He's a thinker. He's a thinker.
This is an interesting spot for sure. We haven't seen her get out of line at all since this redraw, which means Wayne hasn't seen her get out of line at all. Just looks like something may have improved and hit this river. She's betting for value because it's a half pot size bet.
Right, he's looking right through her.
But with those glasses on, he's just looking at himself, right? He's trying to pick up a read. I don't think she's going to give one away. Anybody unaware, she's a very seasoned tournament player. And it does get through. What a bet. Just made it look like a value bet with a made hand.
He tried to look at her and see through her, but he couldn't. He couldn't get nothing out of her. Body language is definitely helpful in these fields. You realize some people might be doing things.
Yeah, like we saw earlier, we saw players wearing their frustration for a while there. The initial feature table, some people were getting short. You could almost get a read of where their head was at. Maybe a little bit of hand strength giveaway.
Not when you're short stacks. I don't know.
Got that well-timed bluff right on through.
Alright, we are ready for our next bounty pull.
Okay.
It's
been a
the
minute.
other person. Jessica and this gentleman here were both
The double baggers.
They were the double baggers.
That's not. That's not okay to say. All right, you hear that update? He got knocked out in 17th place. That's why he's pulling. Now, if anybody's holding a ticket to pull a bounty, they must do so when they're eliminated. So, sounds like he just got knocked out.
I think he got all the chips. Yeah, I had a hot run. Then I ran ace-10 into aces. I got 10 big blinds.
500 plus a draw.
Okay. So that's going to take the last 500 plus 1 envelope out of play.
Whoa. Who are you?
Who are you?
Who are you, OpticArts? How do you know this? Never mind.
I mean, that's just truth, though. So
Watch your mouth. And I need to figure out who he is. I'm going to get to him.
we got players dropping.
Yeah,
Vikings eventually dropping.
I'm going to get to him. I want to see this man pull real quick. And I'm going to get to who he is.
We'll get back to that.
Why are you talking like that? Never mind. I'm coming back to you. Don't worry. So we got the +1. You got 500 plus. 500 plus the back of the card. You better turn it over and quit playing.
Aww. A lot of work to get to that. And the crowd, the table, the players playing love it. I mean, if you're in this field, you don't want to see anybody pull anything big. They've been openly rooting against every pull. I mean, I love it. It's honest.
It's honest.
It's so straight up. Like,
it's honest.
You don't want to see somebody else pull the big one if you're in it.
Hell no. I want
Like
you
the
to
honesty.
get smoked, man. I want you to pull $5. I know that's not in there.
And here we go. Speaking of that Georgia Tech. This is what, his 5th pull today?
It's gotta be. It's gotta be close to it.
Is there any actual card? It's not good. $2,000 for John's time.
I like Arlie hit him with the poker face a little bit there.
You see that?
He was trying to get a read on what he pulled from Arlie, and he just stared back. Man, fast and furious right now.
This man has 3 pulls.
3?
He saved 3 pulls.
Kenny Garrison's coming in.
Dang.
Not 1, not 2, but 3.
He definitely saved him for the
5K.
triple dip.
Yeah, he got to. He got 3 pulls. He got the best odds. He's gonna pull the 25K. This is nuts.
He's got the best odds.
All right, Kenny, go ahead. You grabbed all 3 at once.
I like that too.
This man is pulling 25K.
First one. $25,000.
What I told you, man. It's just sick. Like, it's just sick. Everybody is just mad.
Plus another $5,000.
Oh
This
my
guy is
God.
out of his mind.
Sick run. Sick run.
He pulled 32K in bounties.
For Kenny Garrison. Well done, Kenny. Congratulations.
All right, well, that does leave the remaining top prize at 20K.
That's so sick.
There was a 50, a 25, and a 20. 50 and 25 are gone.
Bounties are starting not to mean that much.
Nah, we're down 2 tables. You see everybody's reassembled, got their seats. 16 players left. Only the final 9 will move on to tomorrow. But yeah, like you said, those bounties start mattering a little bit less. I mean, with 16 players, the min payout's $4,600. It's a $1,000 pay jump for outlasting 2 of opponents. Jumps start mattering a little bit more, especially the first place payout of near $88,000.
Pretty good. Wow. Everybody's now just like, should I have held on to my pole?
Dang.
Should I have just done it?
I'm running bad in terms of that. Like,
I think the 2 hours.
no, not for all this stuff.
Don't say
I
you
ran
were
this up.
You just beat the
No, not to yeah, but not to get all this. But not to
Get 'em.
all this. Not to get all this. I crushed that table.
They're coming in fiery to this table. I like it.
I'm cool with it. Get as fiery as they need to be.
Nikki, half the stack of that is 600K.
I know. Making another 600 is not easy. You do it.
I'm gonna try.
What is this like childish banter that's going on
I don't
between
know.
Brian and Nikki?
But it's pretty good.
I mean, Nikki has 1.2 million.
Yeah, he's a monster stack. Sick. All right, so after Nate opened it, Brian defends the big. It's just going to be those 2 heads up. 10-10-5 flop. Brian out of the big blind, going to check it over and see if Nate wants to fire. We've seen him like firing in the past. This hand's no exception. Put out the C bet. Brian lets it go.
That's what Nate does, man. Late game, Nate's just going to bluff you down. He's going to bluff you until there's nothing left. If he pulled 25, 20, and 5 bowling, dude, everybody would probably just start throwing their tickets up in the air. It doesn't matter.
I mean, he pulled 32K. That's 4th place money. Just, that's it. 4th place money.
And he got the 3rd pull from a recent knockout, so he has to be doing well in chips.
I mean,
he got a double knockout into another knockout.
And so he could finish in 4th and double that up.
Johnny Fam coming.
Meantime, we see Dustin putting in the raise. First to act. He's coming to this table with, looks like a 36 big blind stack. Not too shabby.
Bounty pull. Johnny Pham coming in. Pull number 3 on the day. He already has a $10,000 pull.
What if he pulls a 20? That'd be nasty. What is that? 1020 500.
Opposite end of the spectrum.
It's cool. Clayton, Jorge pulled it.
Yeah, not too long ago.
And I think AP is still in. Yeah?
Yeah, he's got heaps.
There you go.
Already checked in with his boss, made sure they know he's not going to make it in tonight from the looks of things. Kid's going to Try to make a run at this thing. Ooh. So like Jessica's thinking about it. Everyone's kind of patiently
She likes that suit.
staring.
Oh!
Oof. Well, that's not good for Jessica.
If they're heads up.
Now the Brian fans.
Why he think about it? Oh, okay. There's
You
other
gotta
people in the
make
hand.
it. Yeah, you got
There's
players
other
behind.
people. I'm sorry. I thought it was just him. Sorry, that's my fault.
See, now you got Dustin. It makes Dustin
I
think
had
about
no
it.
idea.
He
That's
also
my
mixed
fault.
in the flat call.
I had no idea there were 2 players behind.
He
My
also
apologies.
mixed in the flat call.
You're good. I have like 4 and some change. Like 4.20.
So you talking? If I'm him, nah. You let the dealer. You want to know how much he has? Ask the dealer. Dealer pull it. Because in this point, and Dustin's a very, very good player, anything you say is information.
I don't even want to accidentally give away information, you know?
Exactly.
Look at Dustin really thinking it over.
Whew. He's thinking maybe like 9s, 8s.
Yep. And Brian did that very, I wouldn't say overly sold the hesitation call. Just exactly like he will with something like 9s or 8s, you know? That's why you play it. That's why you physically play it the same. Small chance of getting some action here. Whew. Dustin deep in the tank.
Put your head down, Brian. Just don't look at him.
Yeah, it's working out better for you. Yeah, going out with it. Yeah, good deal, Mom.
It's double 50K. Double 25.
Actually, to make us 2,000 on each other.
Yeah.
Whew. Dustin in the blender. I mean, if he puts chips in here, you got over $1 million in the middle. Whew. But there is the fold. Jessica's going to see the bad news. She's going to need to hit some wheel cards, hit some diamonds.
Brian loses
or a
this
couple
spot.
of deuces.
He's going to flip the table, as he should, though.
I mean,
oh my God. It's always a sweat.
Diamonds on the flop.
It's always a sweat.
Ooh.
It's always a
Aces
sweat.
end up holding.
It's always a sweat.
Never easy.
It's never easy.
It's never easy.
That's
but we are going to see Jessica eliminated here. Looks like she's going out in 15th place. GG's to Jessica. She was here on the featured table from start to finish. Right through the redraw.
She played 6 hours. She
Played
played tough.
Played so good, too.
She played tough.
My God.
Dustin instantly gives himself a pat on the back when he realizes King Queen was the best fold he's going to make all night. King Queen suited.
Yeah, he's like, whew. I could have been out right there.
Yeah, I could have been packing up my little bags.
And that would stink.
King Jack. Good going. Ace Jack. I should already be out of this. Finish third. Thank you again. I did. Thank you.
So after that elimination,
They sold in the window, and I'm just like, please, come on.
still haven't seen any bounty pulls after that rapid fire.
One, Johnny pulled 500. And that was it.
Yeah. All right, Alex opened it up, takes it down. Easy peasy. That wood trap.
Yeah, what did you say, buddy? You said something. You said, good luck spinning it up back foot, huh? You know what you said? You got me. You did it. We're good friends.
I've got that.
Tell them it wasn't 600K yet, Nikki.
I was waiting.
Wade asking how many people are left. Right now, it should be 15 players remaining. We're going to be playing down to the final 9 tonight. Everybody hoping to make that final table. We're getting very, very close.
But he might not play this year.
I was gonna say 9 goes or what?
Looks like Wayne's all in, 6-5 suited. And Dustin with king 9 off.
Yeah, did shove from the small blind after a button open. Button opens will be a lot lighter. That's why you're hoping to just get your shove through, take it down.
But in a sec, Jen.
Take advantage of the light open, and that's what he does. Now, Ron said Wayne will be hard to beat at the end. I mean, there it was. Not going down without a fight.
There's a 30-minute break after this. I don't know if that's considered dinner, but I would consider it.
That's the most annoying number.
I know.
Can't get dinner, you can't play.
Go and take a shit.
Right. Eat some sushi at the bar.
Eat some sushi, take a shit, scroll through Instagram for a little bit.
Yeah.
Come back.
And quick folds there. Dustin moves all in with ace king and gets it through.
Use full ace king. Say we need to have a talk.
He might not even play. All right.
Drawing hands.
Jerry not coughing a lot of money.
Hey, white sir. I was hoping to draw.
You're okay, drawing. How was it a game of drawing at this point?
Ooh, ooh.
All right, after Lee opened it up, it's going to be on Nicky in the big. He's quickly putting in the call at the king 8 offsuit. Lee's hand stays best on the 10-5 tray flop. Flopping the pair of fives. He goes check-check to a deuce on the turn. Nicky checking it over, and Lee now firing out the bet and gets to take it down. This table quiets down a little bit right in the break right now.
I know, I feel like I'm winning a lot more than I am. I wish these were,
Each stack's only like an orbit and a half.
I know. Yeah.
Let's get up there quick. 55, race 55.
Now Nate, 8-7 suited this time around, going all in. Sorry, Nate raised. Wayne was the one all in with the ace-king. Much better hand. He gets to take it down, and that makes Nate stuck around 10 big blinds. And it's going to be on his big blind to this hand. So shorty in the big blind. Let's see if anybody wants to get after it. Obviously, the 20K mystery bounty is still available. About 20 bounties left in the bin. And you got a 1 in 20 shot at 20K. Not too shabby. Same time, nobody necessarily wants to blow their chip stack up this late in the game. Looks like we're going to see Dustin open it up from under the gun after he looked down at ace-9 offsuit. And it's going to fold all the way around the blinds quickly. And it's Brian with pocket 8s out of the small blind. He's also got about 25 big blinds just like Dustin. So it's just a question of call out of the small or put in the 3-bet. And if you 3-bet, what size do you want to go with if you're Brian? It looks like he did go with the call. Nate came along, hoping to hit something with his Jack-9. He hits something. King, Jack, 10 on the flop. So Nate actually has the best hand at middle pair. And they check all the way around with 6 on the turn. Does anybody want to step out and try to take this one away? It doesn't look like it yet as it checks over to Dustin.
He checks it back.
Yep, so all 3 to the river.
Set of 8s on the river for
Massive
Brian.
river for Brian. Whew.
Still not like the best one. You know, Queen-9 gets there. Ace-Queen gets there. Ace-Queen actually flopped.
Yeah, and also Queen-9 was already there. I don't want to make fun of you too much, but
you know, sometimes it happens that way.
It's late for you.
I just didn't want to. I didn't want him to think a set is that amazing, especially
But
rivered in that spot.
also, nobody's bet out at any point, so
the super ultimate
pretty
trap.
safe to assume you have the best hand.
140, 140.
So Brian betting big, and oh my, Nate going all in.
Repping it down.
I guess he thought his jack was best. Really thought Brian was stealing it away, and instead of call, just go on for the extra little bit. But instead, Brian gets a stack, and opponent Nate's going to be eliminated.
That's a pull.
And that means Brian's got another bounty pool.
What's left in there? Big ones.
I told you he had to focus, and he does it.
Woohoo!
I mean, got lucky to hit 7, got lucky to just like get single in.
Lucky when he played that hand weak.
Yeah. Bro, when he shoved, I was like, oh my god, he really flopped it. Not even had a straight. Oh, you get another one.
I think the hand.
He was so nervous about the actual hand, it sounded like he forgot he was even getting a bounty pool.
He didn't even realize it. He's like, wait, I get that?
Well,
yes, yes, you do.
At this point, too, you're thinking about how do you put yourself in the position to win the event. You know, suddenly down to, 13 players left in an event, heading towards the final table with a lot of big paydays. Table's reeling a little bit from that all in.
That's crazy. That's crazy. We could have done it on any other street.
They point out, yeah, I guess it's true. If Nate went all in at any other point in that hand, both players would have just let it go. Steady. Picked the wrong time.
Kurt, when you put the 8 on the river, and it was 140 and he snapped up, I was like, yeah, I thought this is like the grossest river ever. Yeah. I thought you were losing. For sure, but I'm not, of course.
The only thing I've done is he maybe hit bottom. Like he hit the bottom.
Sixes. Yeah, I thought maybe 7-9. It's a good fancy 7-9 suited, sure. Yeah, getting that right.
Yeah, it's a side call moment. I mean, you're scared, but
Nah.
you're also probably not
So,
holding.
I mean, it was only 30K more for the call. It was no hesitation. We saw Nikki open it up with deuces one by one. Everybody just has to let it go, and Nikki gets to take it down pre. Coach asking how many are left. It looks like 13 players remain right now, Coach. 13 players left.
Yep, 13 in.
They all got 5,650 locked up right now. Paydays are starting to get real.
Yep, the money is starting to become a real thing. You're starting to think, man, I can really make a deep run. You know, not that you weren't already deep enough, but you're like, okay, 57 started. There are 13 to 15 left.
I have 1,000. When you pull in yours.
13.
Break.
Nikki getting to open up again. Brian, the hand he just knocked a player out with in pocket eights. Down at him again. And these are two of the deeper stacks in this event. Nikki and Brian, both close to 50 bigs. Brian going to put in the call. Could have potentially put in a 3-bet. Now Dustin, similarly, pocket sevens on the button. He's going to overcall. Hope to spike a set in a multi-way pot.
Is this a bomb pot?
It's about ready to be. Look at Wayne. King, queen. Oh, he's going to squeeze. Ooh.
Wayne's like y'all thought.
He's making it a bomb. I'm dropping bombs in this pot. And he's got
heaps.
20 big blinds?
He's got heaps. Ryan just moved to 1.1, but he's got heaps, man. Damn.
It looks squeezy. Brian really contemplating this with eights. If you call and you're right, you might be chip leading the event. So, wow. Tough spot to be in. Brian does let it go after some deliberation. It's back to Dustin with pretty much similar issues. Pocket sevens. It would be his tournament life on the line if he puts in the call, it looks like. Although he's nearly identical to Wayne, so if they get in here, somebody's going home and somebody's got $1 million in chips.
Oh, he's really thinking about it.
Yeah, I mean, for the same reason we saw Brian think about it. It just screams squeeze play. Like, oh, don't think he's gonna do it. That's the card funeral right there. Says goodbye to him.
That's the card funeral.
Shakes his head.
Give it up. I've been in there, man. You made all the race.
So no players going all in on that one. Could have been a flip.
Yeah.
For a tournament life.
Close, super close. Oh, all in from Alex, and quick fold from Lee. Little blind versus blind.
Earl asking, when is the break? I believe about 25 minutes away. It was going to be the end of this level, if I remember correctly. Obviously, players will have the option to take the full break. If the field agrees to shorten it by a little bit, they could do that as well.
Yeah, I assume since they're so close, since they're so close, might as well shorten it.
Yeah, they are resuming, or they are ending the day with 9 players remain, and we can see there's only 13 left, so you don't necessarily need the entire break when you're waiting for just a few eliminations for the day to be over. We'll see what they decide to do when we get there. As for now, we're seeing Wayne open it up with the ace-jack. Nikki going to be the only caller out of the big with the king-queen. Comes down at 9-9 deuce. Nikki checks it over. Wayne's going to check back.
Trail on the turn. Nikki thinks about it and quickly checks it over. Wayne checks back, and the river is a 5. Wayne's ace high is good. And now it's about if it's going to go check, check, or if Nikki's going to try to steal the spot. Feels he might have showdown value with king high, and Wayne quickly shows ace high. He's going to go ahead and take it down. Is AP still in? I believe so, Wayne. Hey, what's up, Wayne? Wayne, you playing the 500 in the back of the room? Don't lie to me. I know you're here. My spider senses are tingling. Yeah, AP's still in though.
I believe.
When they redrew, he just moved to one of the outer tables, but he is still here in real time.
When he got moved, he had nearly 1 million in chips, which is still a pile.
Queens twice and kings twice.
And one.
And
with
one.
them.
No.
All right, now Alex all in from the button. Nikki wakes up with ace-queen. Oh, he's going to put in the reshove. Now,
Hey,
Brian.
hey, none of that cash game stuff, Brian.
He didn't show them. He's squeezing it to himself. And he's almost wish he didn't see that card.
That sucks.
Whew. Ooh, tough choice now.
That definitely sucks, Wayne.
Like,
he's having a hand.
Oh,
hand.
wow.
He's having a super
He
hand
thinks
hand.
Nikki did this jam to ISO with a medium hand. Good full by Brian.
He was never calling.
Be tough for that much. But here we go. Alex going to be all in with the 9-7 of hearts. And he smashes the flop, 9-7-5.
Whoa. All right.
Nikki going to need some running cards.
All right.
Well, 6 for the chop.
You're
That's
so
it.
evil. He's like 6 for the chop.
That's all we got. All right. Alex. Getting the double.
Not bad.
I mean, that double up is very not bad.
Damn. Look at that. Look at that boy.
Look at him go. He's celebrating. Going wild.
Somebody in here was rooting for Alex. Your boy done doubled up. That's pretty good. Earl Crosby
Yeah, that was a
wins
good,
the break.
very well timed double up.
Everybody, Don Johnson's are being put in play, 100K chips.
He's going to let you know that.
Okay.
They're in play now. Don Johnson coming out.
Okay.
Look it.
All right. Sounds like someone else eliminated on the outer table. So 12 players now left. It's inching closer and closer. So 12 players left. That means everybody in this field now has $7,000 locked up. Not too shabby.
That ain't too bad.
There we go. There's there's the Alex fan, Victor, over on YouTube rooting on Alex. We saw Lee open it with 9s. Just gets through as nobody had a hand worth playing back at him.
Oh, wait, no, he might be pulling. He might not be out there. He might be pulling bounty.
I think he'll be fine either way.
He's still in.
We'll go home and sleep just fine.
So sick, right after me.
Players talking about Jorge's luck. He was the lucky recipient of the 50K bounty earlier on stream. And there he is, back for vengeance. He's going to take another one.
Or he's back for more. He's
Yeah.
like 50K is not enough.
He pulled the 50K earlier. It's the only pull we've seen him make. So let's see if he can find another big one or maybe balance out the equation by bricking for once, you know? Either way, while that's going on, we got an all-in from Dustin after an open.
He's in a small blind, K9 suited. And Brian open.
I think this all-in's going to get through, and sure enough it does. So back to Jorge. the greatest bounty puller of the day.
You will get more. You just don't know how much.
Leave some for the rest of them.
Really? No way, dude. That's so
He pulls 20K, nobody's his friend anymore.
Poor guy.
And she gave back 20% of it this year.
Yeah.
That's the needle when
At least 3 zeros. Looking pretty good.
Oh boy.
$10,000.
Dude is nuts.
This guy's the greatest mystery bounty puller ever.
Nuts.
George, what a day. 60K in bounties alone.
All right, yeah, so
60,000 in bounties.
which is more than second place money
Oh my God.
by a tiny bit, but I mean,
And I
he's got
believe
over second place money locked up.
I believe currently, like on the outer tables, he has the chip lead right now.
I mean, yeah, I mean he's got so many chips, he's able to sneak off and pull bounties.
Brian saw the 10K get pulled. He's like, okay, now or never. I can't wait anymore.
I mean, there's 110 left, 120 left, so he ain't dead yet.
Pay Nicky to tank for a while, you know? Unless somebody's holding. Let him pay you to tank for a while so he can go do the draws. I mean, you hold it too. You better shoot first before that. First pull was 10K?
No, I too bad.
Yeah, whatever that bounty strategy was, Jorge just blew it up. It was like, you know, whatever you want to pull, I'm pulling it.
I like Jorge's strategy. I think I'm gonna win if I go pull now, so I'm gonna go do that.
I've won enough chips. Like,
Sometimes keeping it simple is the move, right?
Kiss, keep it simple. Blind versus blind.
Yeah, limped pot. He limped in. Alex checked his option to King, Jack 7, 2 clubs. Alex's Jack is best. He put out a little bet when check 2, and Lee go ahead and forfeit. Sliding that Queen 5 into the muck.
Queen Jack for Brian goes quickly into the muck. $55,000 from Lee and a quick fold. Excuse me, $55,000 from Alex and a quick fold from Nikki. Nikki says, I'm not doubling you up anymore.
Good.
Oh, ace-10 suited for Brian. And Nikki's betting on the button. He's in the small blind. Definitely my 3-bet here.
And Nikki just got his chip stack cut in half not too long ago. So maybe feels like a spot to kind of go after him. Button versus blind, apply the pressure. There it is. Raise came in. Wow.
Oh.
20 big blinds deep. Button open, small blind 3-bet. Nines.
I wouldn't be mad if he folded.
I wouldn't be. I think I'm going the other way. I'm thinking all in. That's crazy.
Open in a 3-bet, and Brian's in a small blind. I wouldn't be mad with a fold. I'm gonna be honest with you. I would not hold it against him if he folded. Brian could have a really big hand here. I think we can both agree, though, calling just is never an option.
One or the other. It is one or the other.
It was rough. Nicky messing around on the button might mess Dust's hand up. Got to think about the ICM implications here. You just got to think long and hard about not only how this decision affects you, but also what's going on the outer tables. All right, son. I would not be mad with a fold, man. You're in the big blind. It's cool. It's okay. Yeah, it's all right. Nicky kind of cost you there, Dustin. I'm going to be honest with you. Nicky playing around on the button, 9-7 suited. Rather, if Nicky flats, Brian opens, Dustin could probably 3-bet rip it. Then Nicky can fold, and then you go heads up to a flop. Brian, don't you dare ask him what he had. I don't want to hear it, because you know what he's going to tell you. I had a good one.
I had a good one.
I had a good one.
3-bet from the small blind? It's always strong. Fold 2. 50,000.
Here we saw Nicky open again. At least he was not deterred from the last hand. Raises it up, takes it down.
All right, we are ready for our next bounty pull. It's actually going to be 2 of them. That McNulty coming in. You spun it as much as you wanted, right then? One at a time or 2 right now. 500.
Oh, there's old Thad. Come on, Thad. Get in there, man. You got to, oh, no, you don't pick that one. Ooh, Brian with queens.
Yeah.
Obviously, we're going to see an open from Brian. I just want to see what everybody else has.
2 of them confirmed? Yes.
All right, so it's a double pull, huh?
$500.
He's speed running them. Oh, that's how it needs to be.
$5,000.
Okay.
5,000.
A 500 and a 5K.
Well done. $5,500 there for
Not
that.
too.
Ooh, Wayne has jacks.
Oh boy.
3-bet to 275.
Yeah, he's just committing his stack. Wayne about to run into it. Nasty.
You know how much that pisses me off. You got a big one? You got a good one? Huh?
Yeah. I'd say he's got a big one.
With the whisper.
Yeah, you could say so.
1, 2, 3.
Wayne's like, just make your decision. I'm not folding. Like, I'm not going anywhere. Just put me out of my misery if you got it.
Just make it quick. If you're gonna murder me, make it fast.
You know that man ain't folding, bro.
Scheduled 30-minute break. Do we want to shorten it to 15? Yeah. Only because we're going to be done in 2
You
more
hear the
plays.
players are agreeing to a shorter break.
Yes, across the board at this table.
Think you just vote for a 3-minute break? Turbo.
Let's just play to a winner today.
All right, it's going to be a 15-minute break, guys, not a 30. 15, not a 30. Thanks, fellas.
All that going on, and Brian still mulling it over with the queens.
Just like another $200, like, you know. I need a ladder so I can afford the hotel.
He said I need the ladder so we can afford it.
Well, you know.
Oh, I'm turning off the stream. Hey, bro, listen
All
to
right,
me.
well, have a good night, Adonis.
Yeah, I don't want this. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. I really don't. There's no shot. Like, that was upsetting. Like, I'm very upset right now. What the hell was that?
That was a fold. That was a fold.
I'm about to go slap his face, man.
I mean, no slapping? I feel like there's got to be a rule against it somewhere. Let me check. Yep, there it is. Found it. It says it. No slapping.
God.
Yeah. It's called the Adonis Addendum. Why is that the case?
Sorry to break it to you.
Folded all the way around to Lee. Limps in. Alex checks it.
I had a really good hand, but you're not gonna like.
Lionel's on team Adonis with the what the heck reaction. Yeah, that's a.
You can have this.
Either about to love my life in 30 minutes. No.
Did see Lee steal that pot away after he turned to 7. Got to take it down.
Right? Give it too much color. You put it like 400,000. I make it 40, you have to make it like 400. This guy is crazy. That's a hell of a fold.
Did you beat queens? Did I miss it?
So just a quick heads up, guys. Just want to let people know that we are going to be shortening the next break. It was going to be a 30-minute dinner break, but now it's going to be a 15-minute break that is going to be taking place shortly here. Thinking about in a couple hands, just letting you guys know.
You have a great hand. Yeah, of course. Yeah, no.
So Lee opened the button, and then Nikki he's in a 3-bet from the big blind. Not sure what he had, but does get through as Lee quickly lets it go.
Actually, yeah, I think I just heard Theo announce that this is going to be the last hand before the break takes place. There are a ton of players, though, that did let Arlie know that they were going to be doing their bounty pulls after this hand is done. So we'll be sticking around a little bit for that because there will be some bounty pulls that will be taking place.
I'm going to make you win. I don't even know how many people, and I have no idea what all you are. I can care less. You can change it any second. I don't like that.
After this game, guys, we're going to take a 15-minute break, okay?
Win with 5s this time. Fresh off of the big pot they got to take down with the pocket jacks.
15-minute break, everybody. 15-minute break, not 30. 15 minutes, not 30.
Nice, so Wayne with pocket 5s. Did put in that raise. Alex calling, and now Brian with ace jack in the big blind.
He's going to call as well.
Five, 10, jack. Wow.
Disastrous for Brian, flopping top pair, top kicker. Wayne holding bottom set. Wayne was a pre-flop raiser, so he's going to throw out a continuation bet. Brian going to be going nowhere. Just a matter of whether he's going to check raise or put in the call. Could easily see a check raise come in here. 2 hearts on the flop, as well as a lot of straight draws that could be out there. Might want to bloat it up now if you think your hand is best.
So ace is going to call. Playing it a little safer. Now Trey on the turn.
Yeah, complete brick. Trey of spades. Let's see how big Wayne wants to fire out. Goes relatively small, 135. It's about a 1/3 pot size bet. Looks like Brian's doing some accounting here. Debating if he wants to call or check raise. Goes with a call again.
If an ace comes on this river, oh boy. Instead, it's a 7. 7 of spades on the river.
8-9, the only hand that really comes in. Obviously, the heart's bricked out.
And there's Wayne jamming on, and yep,
Brian
here's
the blender.
Yep.
Oof.
So Brian's now going to have to decipher what Wayne could be doing this with. Also trying to figure out what bluffs he could be beaten here. I'll be honest, I don't envy any of these guys in these spots like this.
No, this is nasty for Brian.
I guess Brian just trying to get an accurate count to see if he maybe still does have Wayne covered if he does call. Or it could be also, you know, stalling a little bit of time as well. Yeah, really tough spot here for Brian.
Especially with a clean run out. And Wayne did open up pre-flop, so you shouldn't have 8-9, so the 7 doesn't change anything. If Wayne had king-queen, might play out very similar. Just a brutal spot. Fortunately for him, he has plenty of time to take it through. The break did start, and there's no rush to make a decision.
Bro, my gut says you're fucking bluffing. But, like, how can you be bluffing this spot, man? This spot, man. I'm really gonna go against my gut here.
So he's going to go against his gut. Not sure what that means, but
brain versus heart.
He does make the fold.
Sick fold.
Wow.
Good fold, Brian. Excellent sizing by Wayne on each street, too, just to set up that river jam and almost get the call.
Yeah, that was a
combination of good plays right there.
Yep. So, all right, here we go. We got the bounty pull time.
All right, we're ready for a couple more bounty pulls during this break. There's already a line for this. We got Lee. Check. One bull for Lee.
See what Lee gets.
One step for mankind.
These bounty pulls have definitely been very entertaining.
$500. Less than pleased with the situation.
So we got a Johnny Pham.
Still in.
Yeah, Pham is still hanging tough on the table behind us. Of course, he's on that table where George is just taking a huge chip lead.
See what we got? Next time, thanks pizza.
All right, so let's see what Johnny gets here. The ever the showman is Johnny Pham.
$1,000.
$1,000 bounty for Johnny.
All right. George coming in next.
Well, speaking of,
he back.
Yeah, speaking of, George back. So what George pulls here this time around.
One amazing pull. Thank you. And another one possibly to go right now.
Seriously?
There is still a 10K
I guess it's really
and a
not
20K
that much in a way.
as well.
Yeah.
Not right now.
Goddamn.
So picky.
Very picky. Went through like 4 different.
Can't question the strategies.
No, I mean, listen. There's always something for everybody, right?
Very slow.
He's shaking his head already. Looks like a 500. Yep.
$500.
Finally, he pulled a small one.
Yeah.
Didn't think he knew how.
All right, well, Brian, who just
made a great fold.
Yeah, made a great fold, but also probably lost about 5 years of his life on that decision. Is getting ready to make a pull here, and man, he spun that thing. That is a spin.
Okay. There we go.
So, hey, last
one at a time or two.
Let's see what Brian pulls here with his 2 pulls.
Taking one envelope. There's another one to go.
I said, what's the line for tonight? I said 8:30, and they were like, no shit.
Again, I said 9.
We almost
First
did
one.
like 6:30.
I know. If we did, well, we are kind of cheating, you know, shaving off to 2 minutes.
5,000.
All right, so Brian pulls a 5K.
Takes the pain off of that fold pretty good.
Yeah. You're not thinking about that much.
What'd you pull?
So pulled a 5K does Brian, and now he's got one more pull to do here.
Here we go.
Sweet.
So Brian does pull.
Already. He hasn't even taken it out of the envelope yet. There is still a 10K.
10K. And Brian does pull the 10K.
Oh
Wow.
my.
5,000 first pull.
So 15K in bounties Brian just pulled there. 5K
hit,
and
nice
the 10K. And that is, yeah, real good one for him there. So, all right, guys, so it is going to be about a 5-minute break we're going to take now as we're getting things situated. So, again, yeah, 5-minute break here. And we'll be back with more of Future Table Action, part of this Card Player Poker Tour main event here on Best Bet Live.
My friend Kamala is coming up on one of the last major fundraising.
Are going to give you seat assignment for the final table today. Okay,
All right, so it looks like we are coming back. We are down to our last 11 players. We are playing down to the final 9, which are 2-player eliminations. What's going on, guys? Hope you guys are doing well. You've been listening to Adonis and Mike Kruger carry the commentary for today. You got myself, Ryan, also known as Country, been more behind the scenes today with the camera switching and trying to get to the bounty pools and everything.
Anywhere else for the live stream table. I know you've been clearly listening to me, so we'll just keep on moving on. Okay,
so,
phones at the tables.
All right, so we're getting back into it. So, yeah, here we are, getting down to the final parts. 440 entries in this event, and now down to our final 11. And I see Kirk get ready to get action going again.
It's a tough one to face Jack there. The stuff misses.
So play back underway. We're going to have Wayne open things up. Oh, he didn't open things up. My apologies. Saw the ace-deuce suited, and I thought he was reaching for chips, but instead it folds around to Brian in the small blind. Last hand before break, we saw Brian make a big fold. Don't think he knows that he made the correct fold yet, as Wayne didn't give any information away to him, that's for sure. So after he limps in from the small blind, we see Dustin check his option in the big. It's blind versus blind as we go off to a flop. So Brian put in the call now. Brian checks again. Looks like Dustin is reaching for another bet. When Dustin bets out, Brian calls it yet again. Off to the river. There's an ace of hearts pairing the board. Brian checks once more. Dustin with just 7 high. Looks like he is assembling the triple barrel. This could be a great spot for Brian. Again, just going back pre-flop. Dustin checked the big blind. Not a lot of aces in the check back range. And there it is. Pretty quick call from Brian, and he's going to get a nice sized pot shipped his way.
Wins 15K and then just chips too. I know.
Some much needed chips. Brian took a huge hit before we went on break. He did make the correct laydown on the river in that hand. Always nice to get back and reclaim some chips that you just lost. Kind of get back to where you were. Feels like, okay, we can leave the past behind us and move on to better things now. Not to mention, players just made a little bit of a reference. He pulled a nice big bounty as we headed to break. Hopefully gets him zoned right back in to make a big run. As for now, action folds around to Dustin in the small blind this time, off the short stack. Jack Trace suited, going to limp in. Gives Wayne the option of the big, and he is going to check it. Not trying to bluff Dustin off the short stack. So we go to a flop 10, 7, 4, 2 clubs. Wayne has a gut shot. Now both players have a straight draw. Wayne turning open-ended, Dustin turning the gutter. Neither one comes in, so Dustin's jack high is actually best here. See if he can get to showdown. Sure enough, he does, as Wayne doesn't want to bluff at it. Jack high for Dustin, getting some very much needed life as he was sitting on only 9 big blinds. Those 3 in the middle are huge.
Some guys know, like almost 5 million. He has a stack of
George, yeah.
Wild.
Halo's gonna be great. I need to start playing Halo.
All right, so we are back in the action.
Well, we've been back. Now Adonis is back.
I am.
Good, because
Small break,
I need some
small
help.
break.
I need some help.
And see, the 15-minute break was okay because they had taken 30. It's like, why?
Well,
we got
yeah.
a few left to knock out to get to the final table. We're not playing down to a winner tonight, so let's just worry about that break tomorrow.
Worked out real well, I'd say. Got a couple of people catch up on bounties. Got to hit the bathroom, grab a quick bite to eat. That's it. You know, let's just...
Coffee was crazy.
The coffee line was nuts.
So Lee versus Nikki here. Nikki opened a 60K lead, called for an additional 30, and both are going to flop a pair, but Lee has the best of it. Nikki will throw out a bet of 50K, and I'm pretty sure Lee will quickly call. Just saw your message. And looks like 100K from Nikki. Quick call from Lee. And bad news. Shows ace queen. There's 225K just being absorbed into Lee's stack. He's going to go ahead and move up to about 26, 27 bigs. Nice hand there from Nikki.
I play wheel. We trap. Yeah. Trap that Nikki boy.
Johnny Pham, the king of bounties? I don't know. Between Georgia Tech and the guy that had 3 at one time, like he's up there. I know that for sure. And also
Georgia
Rebecca.
Tech.
It's great to see you. It's great to hear from you. I hope you and Jason are doing well.
Yeah, I miss them.
Me too. Me too. That was like PLO back in the day for dealers. Not even from like a making money standpoint. They're great players in the room. You know, Rebecca, Deb, Jason, Benny. PLO at that time was just Andre, all those guys. Loved it. What's his name? The Lion? Yeah, that's it, the Lion. Which I don't think he even plays PLO anymore. Really nice guy. So the witching hour is approaching, guys. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Mike, there needs to be one more elimination, and they are at 9. Two more?
Two more.
Okay, so
yeah, we're
11
hanging at
left?
11 right now.
Wow.
11 players. We're playing down to 9. We'll come back and do it again tomorrow.
Payday, what happened, man? I saw you in there. I dealt to you for a little bit. You did have chips when I left. So what ended up happening, man?
Nope.
Dustin says this is what's happening. I'm all in. 12 bigs in the middle, 370K, and Wayne has queens.
Monster for Wayne.
I bet he won't fold like Brian did.
Too soon. No. Brian's still reeling from that one if he actually got to see it'll break, and there it is.
He already up. Dustin's
well, everybody else got out. Everybody else got out of there.
Oh, he's got the jacket ready. I know this move.
Is it the double reverse jinx?
Yeah.
Or is it just bad feng shui? Bad feng shui based on the queen 10-10 flop. All right. Well,
I didn't realize.
That was pretty gross.
I didn't realize that it happened that quick.
That happened that quick. So just like that, 10 players left. Whew. 11th pace payout for Dustin with 7,000 now. 9th and 10th.
It all started with
getting
Queen
87.80.
a couple hours ago, and now you're chip. Not chip leader, but you got a lot of chips.
So final table bubble in effect. 10 players remain. One more. And we're going to be concluding for the evening. Just a reminder, we will be back for that final table tomorrow, 2 p.m. 2 p.m.
I'd deal tomorrow. I would love to do the final table with you guys, but are you in here tomorrow?
I think so. Pretty sure I'm here tomorrow.
I might have to finagle something, man. I might have to come back.
There's no money left.
Tell country might be able to take the day off.
No days off.
No days off?
No days off.
There's one more bust out.
Yeah, one more bust out.
Yeah, there's no more money left.
And there we stand. Another bounty ticket getting given out there. Just a reminder that players are not required to pull the bounty right away. So we have a few more prizes than players in existence right now. Also, the players that are in the field that bag for the final table do not need to pull those bounties at the end of this day. They can bag that bounty ticket if they feel like it.
Now,
so you might see some pulls, you might not.
What
It's
they
all up
did
to them.
last year is what you were saying. They just gave everybody their own bounties back. So
Well, that was after they all pulled.
Was it?
Like if there was no tickets out. Yeah, that's kind of common in like a mystery bounty chop format. You'll see everybody like, hey, there's 6 of us left. There's 6 bounties in there. Let's all just pull one out, and then we'll just play normal from there on.
I like that.
That's all up to them. I mean, obviously, it's a player arrangement anyway. Right now, you got Brian in the lead. It was a blind versus blind hand. Saw Brian and Wayne tangle twice before we went to that last break.
You guys are even now.
So you hear Alex make the joke that they're even though Wayne's gotten the better end of it by far.
Yeah. This way we don't have to do it tomorrow.
Right.
Is this your current address, Nikki? Yeah.
Mine's in my phone.
There's Arlie stealing everybody's identity.
Current address? Yeah.
I mean, you might as well. It sucks because one of those people doesn't matter, but actually, no, it does because even what 9th or 10th place is still 8K.
It's all the same from here on, yeah.
Oh, you just got
Just prepping the work, making life easier later. Especially, you tend to see final table bubbles drag a little bit. What else do you do to fill the void? Play catch up on paperwork. Brian on the button, ace queen suited. Definitely gonna put in a raise. Bumps it up to 60K, just a min raise, and Wayne out of there from the small blind with suited connectors. Lee, queen 7 off, not defending the big blind.
Brian, was this your current address? Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Actually, can I do it tomorrow?
You could do it tomorrow if you wanted. Yeah. I won't tell you when.
So 5 players left on each table. Nobody wants to be that final table bubble. You can tell you that much.
No. You know, you're
right there.
You go from being under the lights tomorrow to being like, hey, you finished in 10th place.
You can't even watch it. It would hurt too much, you know?
It would. Because you're like, man, because at that point, you begin to pick people at the table where you're like, I could have been in this spot.
Yeah, that's... Don't do it to yourself. Lee from the small blind. Happy to just complete, and Alex is going to check his option. Lee flops top pair. 10-7-5 bets out. Turbo muck from Alex, and we're just going to move right on to the next one. Things moving pretty quick. James asking how many left now. We are 10 players remaining. Just 10 left. One player.
Chip leader, Jorge.
True, true.
Nut flush over flush, double knockout?
2,000 more, Lee.
I believe it was separate knockouts. That's why we saw the pools go separate.
Yeah,
right?
he's eclipsing 3 million in chips.
Holy jeez.
Yeah.
That's a lot. That is more than double the biggest chip stack at this table.
And what's crazy is he pulled 60K in bounties. So, like, it's like, here's 60 racks to hold you over.
Till tomorrow.
You know what I'm saying? Like, this is to make you feel good right now.
And you can try to make a run at 60 racks. Do it again.
And then you got 87 that you can win tomorrow at 2 o'clock. So, yeah, make sure, for those who are watching, we will play down to 9 tonight. We will not play down to completion. Down to 9 players. And then we will start back up the final table of our Card Player Poker Tour main event tomorrow at 2 o'clock at Best Bet Live.
And 9 players returning tomorrow. Like Donna said, 88K for first.
Yeah, I might come through.
It's a sweat. It's a sweat.
I'm going to see if Ryan wants a day off. Maybe go fly to Orlando. You know, go down there and see some fun people, but he'll probably be here working. I still can't believe Brian folded queens.
That's a bullshit, right?
Yeah.
I think they're cheating.
I'm going to talk to him, but he's really tilted right now. He would lash out at me.
Yeah, I wouldn't poke a bear.
Yeah, he would lash out at me.
Nikki all in. Wayne looks down at an ace. We might see him put in the call. This is only a 10 big blind shove from the button. Wayne lets it go.
Even though he folded, everything that you said, you can see on his face. He's like,
I'm supposed to call. And here Nikki said, come on, you would have gotten a bounty.
That's a real thing, like you said. They really, them bounties, man.
It's worth something. It's just a matter of whether it's worth enough to risk anything, you know?
You get that blood flow. They're like that.
There's still a 20K bounty hiding in that barrel. One big prize left.
20,000, baby.
And the consolation prizes aren't bad. A couple of 5Ks, a couple of 2s and 1s in there.
There's an all-in from Nikki.
Nikki says, all right, I'll give you guys another shot at it.
Maybe you didn't have anything that time. You might have something this time.
So far, nothing. And Lee probably cannot put in half his chip stack.
I want to get called by a zero. Either double up or win at least $50. I win at least.
That's a back-to-back shoves from Nikki get through.
Yeah, that is so much.
Which is good for him as he is under the gun this hand. Being big blind next hand would take a small stab at his stack, but obviously accumulating those chips gonna help buy him some time. A couple of quick folds over to Wayne's button. King Dewey into the muck. So blind versus blind. Yeah, Lee and Alex have been blind versus blind a lot. And it's been a lot of it limped pot by Lee.
It's been a battle, back and forth. Ace 9-5.
Not a pair for either player.
Maybe a 10 on the turn. No, 9. 6 on the river. Queen high is good for Alex.
Crushed.
It's the very light needle. You've crushed.
Did crush him. Did crush him.
The master. Y'all might still be here tomorrow when I come in. I'll probably stop by. Yeah, we're 7 hours deep, and I'm still coherent. What about you? You feel good?
Yeah, way good.
My man.
This is early. This is early, buddy.
That's what I'm saying.
This is good.
I still feel refreshed. It's kind of weird.
I fully expected this event to go close to midnight.
Exactly. But that's the thing, right? We came in knowing it was going to be a long day.
Like, this feels like a short day. And, oh, we got an all-in and a call.
Damn, that was fast.
Oh, Nikki woke up with a monster.
Well, Alex is not. His tournament life isn't on the line,
No.
but it does look like he's going to be poised to double up Nikki.
Yeah, Nikki just sick timing to wake up with kings and somebody shoves into you, blind versus blind.
Yeah, that's really tough.
See if he can hold. Well,
is he
strong
drawing dead?
start. No, running clubs.
Okay, he's not drawing
Club
dead.
on the river for Alex. Ooh.
Damn. Black King, man.
Like, ooh.
Thought it was.
King of clubs definitely would hurt. Salt in the wound. Any red card, please. But Nikki, after sweating that out, does get that double up. And they pretty much just flip positions, him and Alex. Alex now at 16 bigs. Nikki up to, was that 26 big blinds?
Yeah, Nikki, I dealt day 2. Nikki got into a 50K pot at 200, 300 blind levels.
You probably didn't want to see me double up.
Sounds accurate.
Yeah, you probably didn't want to
I was just sitting there dealing like, yo, what?
I think it's you and I that are the bottom two.
So yeah, quick chip count update. Wayne currently
when did
the
Wayne
big
get
leader.
up to 1.5?
All those hands that he won that were big before the break, and then he's just been winning a lot of nice sized pots.
Yeah, not anymore.
That's the best time to run good late.
It doesn't look like he's overly abusing that stack by any means. He's not trying to bully anybody.
Wayne
He's
is
just,
a very,
he's just waiting.
very good player, man.
He's just waiting and waiting. And wow, Nikki all in.
Nikki's spinning.
And that's going to be it as Lee lets it go. It was Lee that opened it up. Nikki 3-bet shoved. Lee had to fold the Jack 10.
Yeah. Unfortunately there, but you're looking at the final, I believe, 11 players.
We're at 10, buddy. We're on the bubble.
We're on the bubble now?
We are on the final table bubble.
All right, who's going to be the bubble boy?
Now, 10th and 9th may pay the same, but you still don't want to be the final table bubble.
Lee, let's go get
No,
drinks
you do
somewhere.
not.
You don't. You really don't. Folds around in Nikki's button. See if he's feeling the rush. We see him open with Queen 8.
Excuse me.
Now Brian, Ace-Jack suited. Could see a 3-bet.
Can't trust Brian no more. He folded queens, man. I can't trust him. I'm serious. I can't trust what he's going to do. He don't need my trust. I mean, he's in a position. Oh, damn.
3-bet to 200, and Wayne wakes up with a big one in the big blind. Oh,
That's
my.
crazy.
All
He's
in.
just like, you know what? I'm not even going to 3-bet you. I'm just putting it in. I am going to 3-bet you.
How is it?
3-bet rip it.
Wayne constantly putting Brian in these awkward spots. It's the same guys over and over again.
He might feel like it's personal, but he's like, nah, this is business.
I mean, it also feels like this is a spot where if Wayne was trying to use that chip stack to his advantage, this would be the spot to do it. Because Nikki had about 20, 25 bigs. Brian, closer to 30. Those are the stacks you push around late in a tournament. You got some shorties with these big pay jumps. You push the medium guys. There it was. Fold from Brian. Did come to the right conclusion again.
What? The main event champion folded queen? I don't believe that. Even
True
though
story.
I think he's right.
True story. So maybe Brian trying to repeat that.
Correctly folded queen in the main?
I think so. Oh. I do remember the story that he folded queens.
I don't remember much about the main except how everybody was so mad about the solver stuff on the rail. Yeah, they were all very upset. Displeased.
People love getting mad. It's an election year.
I'm telling you,
Tis
man,
the season to get mad.
Controversy just
Always
they eat
wins.
it up. That's why I stay off Twitter that much in public. You never know what you're going to see.
Not controversial as Nikki's open. Pocket sixes. Nice little raise and take.
Could have got caught with his hands in the cookie jar, man.
Didn't have to. Nobody fought back. Just dragged the pot. Call it a day.
All right, guys, like I said, 10 players remain, 1 left, 1 gets knocked out, then we are at the unofficial final table for tomorrow. And our Card Player Poker Tour main event, $1,700 buy-in Mystery Bounty Tournament. Can't wait till they break out the hardware, because that's what you're playing for, too. I mean, the money's nice, but I'm a medal. I'm an awards guy. Show me the physical, like, hey, this is what I want.
I'm more of a Jerry Maguire guy. Show me the money.
Oh boy! So Brian's gonna open to 60,000 in the cutoff. Wayne's on the button with Ace-10 off. I don't even know about Brian opening that. Opening King-9 suited.
Yeah, I mean King-9 suited 5-handed, definitely an open. Wayne just gonna call from the button. Easily could have found a 3-bet, but like we said, he's been playing pretty straightforward.
Oh Jesus!
Letting the game come to him, and wow. Ace deuce.
All right, check and flow. This should be an easy give-up hand for Brian.
Could be, but it's dead.
Oh, well, he's dead. All right, so this is easy.
Wayne's
Brian
got
checks, Wayne bets, and Brian folds.
Going back pre-flop, Brian did raise pre. So he can have a lot of aces, and aces, you know, if he has ace, king, ace, queen, he would open. He would check that flop.
Oh, no.
He's going to start telling that story.
Oh, no.
That's 65,000.
The only way he can really get into some trouble is if he tries to represent the hand that Wayne currently has, and it's just a cooler of a spot, you know. But still,
that and Brian has
got
some nut advantage in this hand.
But you got 24 bigs. Like if he decides to make it a lot, you can just say, all right, you caught me. Like I'm good. Take the money.
You know, aside from ace-10, Wayne would always have a weaker ace than Brian, given the fact he didn't 3-bet pre-flop, assuming, you know, from Brian's point of view, he's repping the ace.
And if he
king.
And if he bets the river, right? Like if Brian bets the river, still representing the hand, and Wayne raises, okay, like you're good, you can fold.
Imagine Brian's gonna bluff at this river. Doesn't. Checks it over. You know, he can have ace-king and pocket kings. So surprising he didn't bet there. Now Wayne's gonna go for value. Can he get looked up by Brian's king or not?
So I mean that's a bad river.
For Brian, yeah. Hitting that king. You don't expect Wayne to slow play an ace across both streets.
His range is insane here because he just called. He didn't 3-bet. You gotta have a lot of turn flush draws. If you're trying to rep the ace and you're not putting him on an ace.
Well, again, going back. Brian raised pre-flop. He can have ace-king. Wayne just called. Can't have ace-king if you assume that he would 3-bet it.
Yeah, you
So I
can't
don't know
have
if Brian's
ace-king.
going to try to rep something huge.
Probably doesn't have king-queen.
Just put in the call or just put in the fold. I mean, really.
Could have queen-jack. I mean, queen-jack makes a straight.
True.
Could have queen-10. But he what? Yeah, flop went check too. I think
We've seen these two clash
Yeah,
so many times.
I wouldn't be mad if Brian just called it off. I mean, you still be in the game.
Like you said last time, maybe he's taking Wayne's actions a little personal.
I think he's picking on him, yeah.
I think the revenge war is popping in his head.
Yeah.
I don't know, brutal spot.
I wouldn't be mad if he called. I wouldn't be mad if he folded.
You know, we've always seen Wayne pretty much have the goods. Brian just hasn't gotten to see it too much. A lot of hands didn't go to showdown, so you might be tempted to look him up light.
And that's cool. He'd still have chips.
Yeah, if he calls, he'd still have $500,000, which is good for between 15 and 20 bigs. You're definitely not dead in the water, even if you put in the call here. You can tell he doesn't love this spot.
Yeah, it's a tough spot.
It's happened so much today. Just Brian and Wayne clashing. Honestly, wouldn't be able to tell you if he's going to fold or call.
He's really thinking about this. That's fine. Take your time.
It almost gives him, he kind of keeps looking up at him. You can see those kind of quick glances like, I just don't believe you. I just don't believe you.
Whoa, no.
He went for the rep.
Yep. All right, we're going to go in. Yep, that's it. Damn.
Wow, he ripped it.
I don't know why he did that.
Told you. He could have the ace-king in his range. He knows Wayne doesn't have ace-king.
That's not even an option shoving there, is it?
I think it's an option. Maybe would have preferred it to happen a little bit faster than after that very long tank, but
I would prefer him shoving if he had an ace. If
well,
Brian
he
had
king,
an
so
ace, he could shove and get him off the hand.
King's the same as ace. He's blocking ace-king. He was trying to rob ace-king or kings. I mean, oof.
Well,
if Wayne doesn't have ace-10 and just has a naked ace, we're going to see Wayne in the tank for a while. And that was, what an ending. Jesus.
We're down to our final 9.
Yeah, 9 players will be coming back tomorrow. They resume play at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're here in Best Bet, Jacksonville, Florida. So we'll be going live on the half-hour delay. So right around 2:30 p.m. tomorrow, we'll be back at you with the final table coverage. My name is Mike, hanging out with Adonis all day here in the booth. Appreciate everybody tuning in and hanging out with us as well. We'll be back at it again tomorrow.
All right, y'all take care. James, 9th and 10th place payout is $8,780. Y'all take care. We'll see you back 2 o'clock tomorrow. Have a good night.